Oh yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Wanna say Happy New Year to everybody, man. Let's turn up. 2K25, man. We going live, man. We lit, man. I hope everybody's safe. Hope everybody getting their blessing they supposed to get, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their, you know what I'm saying, New Year resolutions intact, you know what I'm saying? Just know sacrifice must be made to reach them goals, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah, win, baby. Global game, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe to the channel. And if you need interviews, you need features, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to get at me about, man, hit Charlie Global, MGMT at gmail.com. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So today, I got to tell y'all about the time it was New Year's Eve and some blood on blood shit went down. See, that be the craziest things when you see the bloods on the blood shooting it out in the middle of the floor. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? That shit get wicked. So boom, this had to be about 2013, 12. I was at Ultra State Prison. And you know what I'm saying? It was New Year's Eve, and you know you had that little young blood dude in there named Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan, one of them boys who used to call his grandma, great grandma, auntie, sister, cousin, daddy, and finesse him out of money so he can buy the yab. So you know what I'm saying? Niggas knew that and shit. So you had this big homie nigga. He was blood too, but he was part of another set. You know what I'm saying? And he was serving little Jonathan the yeah. So boom, they doing business, you know what I'm saying? That's just who he shot with. You feel me? He shot with a couple other niggas, but his main source was his big homie or this other set. So, you know, that morning we got up to go to chow, you know what I'm saying? Everything smooth. But I noticed, you know what I'm saying, Jonathan, he normally have his little Nike slides on, but he got his boots on this morning. So I don't think nothing else about it. You know what I'm saying? And I gone on the chow. Go eat chow, come back, you know what I'm saying? I go back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I wake up. So next thing you know, I hear a commotion outside my room. So shit, I go out there and look on the big homie out there with that boy Jonathan. They talking shit to each other. You know what I'm saying? So Jonathan telling the nigga like, look man, I'ma have that bread you said I got to tonight. Shit, don't be doing all that out here in the middle of the flow, bro. You know what's up with me. So the big homie nigga like, no nigga, you know what's up with me. Have my shit now. You know what I'ma do now. He was like, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit, cause I'ma get you your little bread, nigga. So shit, that shit died down at the time, but you did have the bloods of the different sects. You know what I'm saying? They popped out their room and shit. They was looking like shit, what going on? Everybody looking like what going on. You know what I'm saying? Can't help but to hear they out here on the dance floor. You feel me? So that shit died down. You know what I'm saying? That day we had a couple spade tournaments, you know what I'm saying? Domino tournaments, chess tournaments, little basketball 3-on-3 tournaments, just shit to, you know what I'm saying? All the playmakers in the dorm that were getting to the money, they were putting in the pot, you know what I'm saying, for these different little events, you know what I'm saying? Give niggas something to do. You know what I'm saying? Being that the dorm had been shopping, spending so much money, you know what I'm saying? We did giveaways like that and shit, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Everything going smooth. Everybody focus on the stuff. So I'm like, okay. You know what I mean? You know me, I'm very observant. You know what I'm saying? And I was in that lifestyle for a minute. So, shit, you know, I'm paying attention. You know what I mean? I don't know the specifics of what's going on. But after hearing what they saying out there on the damn floor, he owed bruh some money. And bro wanted his shit. Or if he didn't, it was gonna be some smoke. You feel me? But little dude, Jonathan, he had a few of his little riders in his set, you know what I'm saying? Couple niggas, you know what I mean? But I could tell some of them niggas were really nervous. They really wasn't gonna go like that. I seen a couple of them niggas get tried in the dorm. So I'm just sitting back seeing how this shit unfold. So the day pass on, we go to last child, we come back. Niggas still in the tournaments. The tournament's still going on. This 120 man dorm, so you got a lot of niggas done signed up. So this shit taking a while, you know what I'm saying? Niggas playing cards. So Jonathan, he out there at one of the tables, he playing cards and shit, you know what I'm saying? He done won a couple games, you know what I mean? Then that thing, you know, the big homie nigga got there and said, hey Jonathan, bring your ass here. So Jonathan like, nigga, I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to, bro. You ain't nobody's son. I mean, you ain't nobody daddy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause Jonathan one number like 19 or 20. The big homie nigga was like 40 something, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, nigga, I ain't your motherfucking son. He said, I'm finna come, but nigga, you finna start talking to me like that. Like, bro, straight up. So they go in the room and shit. So that thing, you know, you hear dum 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 dum. I'm like, damn, boy, what the hell going on? So the door busts open. So the nigga pushed Jonathan out the room. Jonathan, he pushed him so hard, Jonathan fell back on the floor. His damn mouth was bleeding and his eye was split right there. But the big homie nigga mouth was fat too. His shit was leaking. When he was talking his shit, blood was coming. You know what I'm saying? So it looked like that boy Jonathan had done got him a good one off. You feel me? So Jonathan got up. He was like, shit, bro, give me my motherfucking phone back right now, bro. Straight up. Give me my phone. He like, pussy ass nigga, you ain't got my money, nigga. It's old with, nigga. This my motherfucking phone, nigga. You been on me for a month, nigga. You playing with me. Think I don't know you been going to get that shit from other niggas. You been paying other niggas. You could have been paid me off, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Get it in blood, nigga. This my motherfucking phone, nigga. I took that straight up. I took that, nigga, and beat your ass, nigga. So the nigga Jonathan like, alright. So the niggas in his set had done ran out there. They like, what the fuck going on? So the boy Jonathan like, give me the trip. Give me the trip. You know what I'm saying? Give me the trip. I need a trip. So they all go in a room and shit. So the big homie, he called his little pups over there, you know what I'm saying? They in his room. So you got one set of bloods in these rooms over here. Then across the way, you got another set of blood on these rooms over here. So niggas looking like, oh shit, it finna be some shit. Then that thing, you know, you see a few niggas come out the room, go to the other room, shoot the other room. You know what I'm saying? Doing shit. At this time, I know niggas is going to get knives. You know what I'm saying? I just know, like, I've been in these situations, like, these niggas going to scrap up. You know what I'm saying? So shit, boom. They all still in the individual room. So, you know, I got my people. I done put them on standby. I'm like, look, I know some of y'all niggas fuck with some of these niggas, but you gonna be a breach of security if you get involved and you know you go get the business. So I advise y'all nigga to just fall back, did these folk business. And shit, we ain't in that. You feel me? Cause you had a couple of them little young niggas who fuck with both parties, you know what I'm saying, the strong way, but shit, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you is what you is, you know what I'm saying, you are who you are, so you can't get involved with them folk business. You know what I'm saying? So the police come out, they come around the count. Mind you, all these niggas in the room together, so when the police get to the door, Shawty knocked on the door, they popped the door. So she opened the door. Normally, the police be like, hey, y'all bring y'all ass out the room, woo, woo. But you had some officers that just count how many niggas that's in the room. So that what she did. She was cool as hell. She was one of them officers that just come to do her little, you know what I'm saying, 12 hours and get the hell on, you feel me? She ain't even on that, you feel me? She don't give a damn what a nigga do. As long as the nigga ain't killing each other in this bitch on her watch, she ain't tripping that. So she don't even know what's going on, but she just opened the door and she counted all them niggas. She keep on counting. She get to the other room, open the door, she counted all them niggas. So as I'm watching, you see niggas in both sides of the room, they looking out the door trying to see in the other room, see what these niggas got going on, you feel me? So I'm like, damn, boy, a nigga finna be on lockdown for New Year, man. This shit finna be crazy. So shit, the officer fought around to leave out the dorm. She get up out of there and shit. So the tension was so high in the dorm, you could just feel it. Like everybody walk around looking like fuck, like damn niggas who got contraband and work and shit. You see niggas, they little runners running around putting shit up, stashing shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause they know it finna be war, like it finna go down in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And you had a whole different set outside of them too of blood, but them niggas, they was together. It was like 6 of them. They was together. They was just posted like, man, we ain't in that shit. Like, they ain't our set, so we ain't in, you feel me? So, Everybody moving around. Shit getting real tense. So slowly but surely, these niggas come out the room. The ones on the right side of the dorm, they come out the room first, so they just posted. Coats on, you know what I'm saying? Towels around their neck. You could tell some niggas had them put the newspaper and the magazines around they, you know what I'm saying, middle and shit. You know what I'm saying? Them boys was suited and booted. All them boys coming out that bit with that fire out. Yeah, they got the blickies out. They just out there posted. So the other niggas come out there, they come out there like, shit, boy, y'all boys, that what y'all boys on? So they're like, man, just come on back with the phone. The man say he finna send him. He was like, man, I gave that nigga a motherfucking chance. And I just called his motherfucking mama. His mama say she ain't got no more money for him. She sent him that criminal money. And then come to find out, she sent that nigga $500 and he went and spent it with these niggas. He been owing me, bro. Fuck that. He said, I just heard that from his mama mouth, nigga. I ain't getting back shit. So them boys like, shit, they looked at little Jonathan like, shit, nigga, you finna have to pop. So Jonathan, he looking like he ready, but you could tell he like, fuck that. So shit, and that thing, you know, him and the big homie, they run up on each other toe to toe. They just go to stabbing each other. Then that thing, you know, other niggas on both sides, they hitting each other. They going back and forth. Niggas running around, nigga dancing. Starting off, niggas was doing a lot of missing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas nervous, nigga missing. And then a couple of niggas ran upstairs. This the crazy part. A couple of niggas that were with Lil Jonathan, yes sir, they ran in their room and locked the damn door. Yeah, them boys went in there and locked down. Man, when them knives go to flying, a lot of niggas pop that shit like they built like that, but they ain't really built like that. Them goddamn knives went flying, them boys tore it. So it was only Jonathan and like like three more other little bros he had with him. And the other side was deep. Man, them boys tried to stand up in the paint, man, but next thing you know, I seen the nigga have little Jonathan up under the table. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how he got that boy ass under the table because I took my eyes off him for a second watching the other niggas. He had Jonathan on the table just hitting him. He just hitting that boy. You know what I'm saying? He trying to come from up under, but goddamn nigga was strong as hell, and then Jonathan was a little nigga, you feel me? Nigga hitting it, so some kind of way Jonathan roll. He keep rolling. He fuck around and find a way to get up. So he up at Blicky. He holding his shoulder and shit. Then he holding his side. He was like, come on, nigga. You ain't no wit. You ain't no wit, nigga. Come on. So the nigga run back up on him. Jonathan got right. He weaved. He took a couple shots, but he let off some shots. Boom, 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 boom. So niggas is moving. Niggas is moving. This shit going down. So they get Jonathan hit and his little bros pent down. Them niggas like in a little middle, like a little circle. They got their backs to each other and them niggas running up on them niggas, but them niggas, they on some get back. And then one of the little niggas, he had two knives. He just swinging them bitches. All he know every time they run up, he just go crazy. He just go crazy like, bitch, you ain't finna hit me. You gonna have to get through all this shit right here to hit me. So them boys dancing, So next thing you know, the big homie nigga pull up. He was like, shit, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Y'all, hold on. Little nigga locked down in the room with me with the knife, nigga. Locked down in the room with the knife, nigga. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I want you. Nigga, locked down in the room with me with the knife. So the little nigga who had the two knives, he Jonathan knife wasn't that big. He had like a little poker. It was straight, but it wasn't just. So dude that had the two knives, he was like, hey, blood, give me your knife, bro, and get these. So he gave Jonathan two samurai. So next thing you know, he was like, hey, yeah, nigga, you get two, I get two, nigga, what's happening? Little Jonathan wasn't backing down. So the nigga was looking like, all right, come on. So the Bloods and shit, you got one side, they mugging and looking. So the big homie, he telling you like, y'all chill. So Jonathan and his couple of other little bros, they stand up. One thing I can say that I salute them boys, the couple of that stayed out there, them boys were hit up, bleeding like a motherfucker. But get what? Them boys were out that bitch with death in their eyes. I'm talking about them boys had death in their eyes like, fuck it, it's up, nigga. We finna get up out of here, fuck it. So shit, they were like, bro, you sure you wanna do this shit? He was like, hell yeah. He said, man, I'm finna whack that nigga, man. Call my mama when this shit over with, tell her what happened, bro. I'm finna go ahead and punish that nigga. So shit, they like, alright, blood, shit, alright, bro, goddamn, go on up in that bitch. So shit, the big homie nigga was standing in the back of the room. He had his two blades. So shit, Jonathan, he looking. He fall off in that bitch. They close the door. So next thing you know, you just hear clank, 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 clank. They knives hitting. And next thing you know, you hear clank, 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 okay, clank, 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 okay, bro, okay. You ain't hear clank, clank no more. You just hear okay. And guess who's saying okay? The big homie nigga. He saying okay. Jonathan come up out that bitch. He looking like Freddy Krueger coming up out that bitch like Jason or something. He got blood all on him. He leaking like a motherfucker. He slick limping. He come up out that bitch. His eyes so deranged. He looking so crazy. One of his bros shook his shoulder and he just kept looking straight. So the nigga, he ain't slap him hard like bitch ass nigga. He just pump, bro. Get, bro. Then he finally shook back. He was like, huh? He was like, bro, chill, it's me, bro, chill. Bro had done psyched out. Lil Jonathan had done psyched out in that bitch. The big homie nigga was still in there laying on the floor. His dogs came in there and got him up off the floor and shit. You know what I'm saying? And helped him to the shower. He take a shower and shit. When he came out the shower, he was walking a little better, but he was hit up good. Until my then he had a slash across his face. That bitch was just open. I'm like, damn, boy, the police gonna see that shit, but so shit, that shit was crazy. So shit, boom. The shit died down for a second or whatever. So Jonathan and a couple of little niggas that didn't run, they standing up there by the water fountain. So all the bloods and that other set, you know what I'm saying? I told you they were deeper. They pulled up on them boy like, hey man, all y'all boys just get up out of here. So them boys like, shit, bro. Respectfully, boy, we ain't going nowhere. Fuck that shit. Y'all niggas gonna have to do it. Come on with it. So that boy Jonathan, he like, yeah, y'all niggas gonna have to do it. He fucked up though, like he leaking bad from the first round to the round in the room. He leaking bad. So, but he like, fuck that shit. Y'all gonna have to come on with it. But get what? Some of y'all bitch ass nigga going with her. Y'all going with her. Fuck that. Y'all know what time it is, nigga. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all bitch ass nigga going with her. So them nigga up the five. And they rushed at them boys, man. Them boys, they went to swinging that bitch again. Boom. They getting pulled out. Onto my all them blood, nigga. They ready this time. The one thing I can say, they took a couple of them niggas with them. Cause one of them had neck shots. Another one got hit in the eye. And another one got hit with a lock. You know what I'm saying? One of them little niggas had the lock on the belt too. Hit that boy, split that boy shit. But yeah, so the police end up coming to the door. They unlocking the door. These niggas going there. These folks spraying pepper spray everywhere. I'm like, God damn. So shit, boom. They end up clearing shit out. They got all the injured niggas up out of there and shit. You know what I'm saying? We go on lockdown. We on lockdown for New Year's. I'm blowed. You know what I'm saying? Wake up the next morning. This shit crazy. Then for dinner, they gave us that one little quarter leg barbecue chicken, motherfucker. But you know what I'm saying? We missed all the games and shit. The festivity was going on, prison shit. We were behind the door. I was blowed. You know what I'm saying? So boom. About a week later, we come on lockdown. We into the new year. We entered the new year on lockdown. So this the new year. So boom. 2 days after we came on lockdown, the blood niggas who had ran in their room, them niggas were moving together because they were so scared. They knew they were finna get ate on. Then one day, about 3 days later, they called on rotation and you see about 12, 13 other blood that were the same set. You know what I'm saying? Lil Jonathan was, they came in the dorm and they ate on them niggas. They flipped them. And before the officer could close the door for rotation to end, they walked them niggas up out of there and made them niggas that go to the hole with they shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they popped them boys ass out good. They came up in there and got them niggas out of there. They knew it was gonna happen though. That's how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that one of the New Year's I never forget. That blood on blood shit get crazy. Like, that shit get crazy for real. But y'all stay tuned, because I'll be back with another one. Happy New Year's, man. Let's get this money on so we can have some fun, yon. Go ahead. Stop procrastinating. Go get it done, yon. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let me double up. Let's get it.
Sunshine from the motherfucker nigga thinking I'm a quick flip. Still up on the op.
Oh, yeah.
I been know let me son kill.
I used to live in them Christian, my lifestyle was so damn relentless. And since the beginning, my people move me to all get it. Ain't been to that bitch in a minute, but I done heard you niggas got choppers and send me with gangsta shit. They handle business. You get in my way, you get split it. I ride with that bitch, so you know blowing on big boy gelato. Check out a plug named Pablo. You play with that boy and your family gon' feel that sorrow. Catch you tomorrow. I'm about to cop Ferragamo, new pack. I been feeling like a lotto. I'm in Pakistan like I'm Rollo. Running through a whole 100 bands, let it peel like I'm Fago. Nigga got hit with a switch. If I pull the trigger, guaranteed that I'll meet up by Chicago. I will tell the lead, not to follow. Catch you tomorrow. I'm about to cop Ferragamo, new pack. I been feeling like a lotto. I'm in Pakistan like I'm Rollo. Running through a whole 100 bands, let it peel like I'm Fago. Nigga got a stick with a switch. If I pull the trigger, guaranteed that I'll meet up by Chicago. I will tell the lead, not to follow. Fuckin' with me, you will bleed from the lead of a hollow. I ain't even tryna play macho. I'ma just say what I mean. I don't need no extra combo. Ready to get set, let's rumble. Boogie G gave me the ball and I promise not to fumble. Global gang.
Got a 40 with a bean, clientele on.
Yo, what it do? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Charlie Global back once again. One more time for the one time. I'm back. I like the people down my way say, I'm bite. Boy, I'm bite, boy. Yeah, I'm bite. With a smash. But before we get into it, man, we got to get the formalities out the way. Y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Subscribe to the channel. It's going down, baby. Yeah. So, I'm at Ultra State Prison still. They're around about October of 2012. Yeah. So shit, you know what I'm saying? At this time we on lockdown. You know what I mean? Something done happened. You know, they locked the count down when somebody tried to throw something over the fence or try to get a package in. It was something of that nature. The whole dorm was locked down. So, you know what I mean? Me and my bunkmate in that bit, we playing spades and two-hand spades and blackjack and tonk, playing checkers. We doing whatever, you know what I mean? Kill the day. You know what I'm saying? At the time, I ain't got no phone or nothing. I ain't got no motion going on. I'm just dibbing and dabbing. You know what I'm saying? I'm betting on the TV. I lived off the TV. I used to bet on. I was pretty good betting on sports. You know what I'm saying? Basketball and football. You know what I'm saying? So I lived off the TV. I get me up a few noodles. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I bet them on the game and try to double them up. 9 times out of 10, I'm a hit. You know what I'm saying? I'm really a guru with that shit. Y'all get in with me on this sports shit. Yeah, get in with me. But yeah, so we on lockdown. They come around with the trade. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at the end room at the top. I'm in the corner. I'm in the top corner. You know what I'm saying? So I'm watching them pass out trades on the bottom range. So they coming around, they making their way around. And some type of way, a nigga down there done rigged his dough on the bottom range. He done rigged his dough. So the officer, she so short, while she pulling this big ass cart serving trade, she can't see this nigga done popped out his room, came to the cart, got like 3-4 trays off that bitch and ran back in his room real quick. You know what I'm saying? She heard the door close and she was like, who the fuck was that? Who the hell? But she ain't see because the cart was in the way. So they shot some trays. So I'm like, damn, boy, we might not make it. So my bunkmate like, what you mean we ain't gonna make it? I was like, shit, boy, nigga just pulled a stunt, boy. I got them trade, boy. You know, by the time they get up here, boy, we finna see. So they finally make it up to the top range and shit. They passing out the trade. That cart getting lower and lower. I'm talking about it getting lower and lower. I'm like, damn, boy, I'm hungry hell, boy. We been locked down about 2-3 days. I'm hungry hell. I done ran out of my little noodles and shit. Shit, I'm surviving off trade. So I'm like, damn. So they get to the room that door to us, ain't but 3 trays on the cart. I'm like, damn. So she get on the radio and shit. She calling the kitchen and shit. They take it forever. So she opened my door. She was like, look, I ain't got but 1 tray left. I'm calling for some more. So I tell my bunk man, I was like, bro, rock out, go on get that bitch, do your thing. Shit, I'll wait. You know what I mean? I ain't tripping. I drunk me a water sandwich. You know what a water sandwich is, don't you? When you hungry hell and you think about all the shit you want to eat, close your eyes and you drink that water and try to taste that damn thing. You gotta try to taste it. So I drunk me a water sandwich. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you know, I fell back. I'm reading the book and shit. So my bunk mate smash. He going crazy. They had what they had on that tray. Matter of fact, it was chicken day. They had the barbecue chicken. You know what I'm saying? Chicken, barbecue chicken, white rice, a roll. I want to say some black eyed peas that wasn't done. Them bitches so hard you could put them in a socket, knock a bit smooth out. I'm talking about smooth out, hard ass goddamn black eyed peas. But yeah, he smashed. So he fought around. He eating so fast. He eating the thigh part. It was a leg quarter. He eating the little thigh part, and this goddamn drumstick fall on the floor. Boom. That boy say, shit, 3 second rule. Picked that damn thing up and kept smashing. So I'm laughing and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, hungry as I was, I probably would have picked that bitch up too. Cause we kept our room clean. You know what I'm saying? We kept the bleach and chemicals and shit. You know, we stayed wiping down and shit. But hell yeah, that boy picked that damn chicken up and kept rocking out. So shit, uh, about 2 hours later, I had done fell asleep. I wake up, the officer opening my door, she giving me a tray. I'm like, damn, what time it is? She like, shit, 8:30. I'm like, damn, shit change at 6. What the hell you still doing here? She was like, shit, I can't leave till I feed y'all. I'm like, damn. So I'm like, that what's up? So I get the tray and shit. I'm smashed. Next thing you know, my bunk mate was like, shit, boy, fuck with me, boy. I was like, what? On these black eyed peas, man. You can get these black eyed peas, man. He was like, hell no, let me get that drumstick. Nigga hungry hell. I was like, boy, didn't you just eat your tray earlier, boy? I said, shit, I'm finna smash all these. You tripping. You eat more than me, bitch. So shit, he was like, damn, man, that fucked up. I'm like, how that fucked up, bro? We got the same thing. You just ate yours before mine, nigga. You got your first. What is you talking about? So nigga was like, man, whatever, man, that fuck ass shit. I was like, fuck ass shit. What you mean, nigga? He was like, whatever the fuck you think I mean. Before I know it, I slap shit out of him. Bow, bow. That thing, you know, we in that bitch hitting. Boom, 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 boom. We thumping good. So that thing, you know, the nigga slipped. He over there by the toilet. It's a little wet spot by the toilet. He slipped. Oh, I gave it to that damn boy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga had my eye fat and my lip was bust. I was blowed. I said, damn, that bitch done got all good on me. But I had this shit goddamn fat too, so I get off on him and shit. I was like, bro, you got to get the fuck up out my room, bro, because I ain't finna sleep in here while you goddamn. Nah, we ain't finna rock out like this. So when the police come, nigga tell him you want to get the fuck out. He like, shit, nigga, I ain't going no motherfucker before he can get it out of his mouth. I had to rock him right under his chin with the uppercut. Boom. That boy sleep. He done fell out. Boom. He hit his head on the door and everything. So I shake him a little bit, make sure this nigga still, you know what I'm saying? He like, I'm like, oh, he alright. Shit. So on the officer, the second shift officer finally make their rounds and shit. So I told him, I'm like, hey man, y'all gotta get him out of here. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So the officer looked at me, looked at him, seen we were busted up and shit. They got that damn boy up out of there and shit. You know what I'm saying? So when they get him out of there, I go in the sink. You know what I'm saying? I wash my face. You know what I'm saying? I take me a good little bird bath and shit. I'm sore as a motherfucker. I'm like, damn. So after I wash up and shit, I lay down. So that thing you know, that next morning they brought me a roommate. He was Hispanic. He was a Mexican. Yeah, that boy Jose. So shit, they moved Jose in my room and shit. I had never been in the same dorm with him, but I had done heard about him and shit. He used to be on the maintenance, you know what I'm saying? little maintenance team that go around fixing shit around the prison. So I'm like, okay, cool. So he in the room with me and shit. I'm like, damn, where the hell you coming from? Getting moved like this? We on lockdown. He was like, shit, I was in the hallway. I was ready to come out. I was like, shit, we still locked down. He was like, shit, I already get out that hole, cause you know what I'm saying? He couldn't really make shit happen, you know what I mean, back there in the hole. So I'm like, cool. So in my head, I'm like, this nigga must got a phone or something. So mind you, I didn't have a phone, but I did have a charger. You know what I'm saying? Because I lost my phone. They knocked my phone out, but my charger made it because I ain't had them put up in the same spot. So I still had my charger. So he was like, yeah, man, I can't get no charge back there, man. My phone been dead for 4 days. So I'm like, damn, I say the orderly wouldn't charge the shit up for you? So he was like, yeah, man, the orderly was some bullshit. They take my phone. They might have my phone all day. I don't get it back till next morning. And the bullshit, man. So when I finally got my phone back, I just keep it. I just keep it. So I'm like, okay, I would have did the same thing. So shit, I was like, hey, look, what kind of phone you got? So he had the little regular Android Motorola. I think it was a Moto E6 or stuff like that. I remember it was waterproof. It was one of the Motos, I want to say. And I had to I pulled my charge out. So shit. At first he was kind of timid about pulling his phone out. Then he went on and pulled it out and shit. So I plug it up, the charger worked. And he was like, oh man, you want to sell it? You want to sell it? I was like, nah, I really don't want to sell it because I might get another phone. But shit, goddamn, you just fucked me on a little phone time. Let me get out there and hit my people. You can rock out. You that bit. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you just, he was like, I tell you what, you have a spot in here? And I'm like, nah, I ain't got no spot. I just moved in that room about a couple months ago. You know what I'm saying? I got knocked out with my shit. So he was like, well, me make spot, me work for maintenance, me make spot. So I'm like, shit, all right. So, you know, I already know them SA, to me, the SA, the best motherfuckers in the chain gang to make them spots. You know what I'm saying? They make some real 007 shit. Like, the Hispanics get knocked off the least. Because they spots just, yeah, they. So, you know what I'm saying? We still on lockdown or whatever. So the next day we come off lockdown. So he was like, good, we off lockdown. I can go to work. So shit, he go to work and shit. You know what I mean? So I'm in the room by myself. I'm cooling. You know what I'm saying? I go out there in the dorm and shit. You know what I mean? Niggas out there playing cards and shit. So they asked me to play spades and shit. So I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, I play shit and shit up going on. So they were like, shit, we want to gamble though. I was like, shit. I knew these niggas was some ducks. I'm like, shit, these niggas some ducks for real. I know that I don't sit back and watch these niggas play spades. They some bum. So I was like, what y'all trying to play for? Shit, but we trying to play $5 a game. So I'm like, shit, bet. So I go get my partner. You know what I'm saying? And I tell him, I'm like, look, you got some money? He was like, yeah, I got a little chain. What's up? I said, shit. Goddamn, I'm finna go to the store, man, and get $5. You put up your five, they gone buddy nigga ass, goddamn. They got hella food. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, shit, bet. So I go to the store, man. I was like, look, loan me $5 for 7 back, I got you. He was like, shit, all right, bet. He give me the food and shit. We meet back up at the spade table. Put the money down, everything square. So we playing. Pop them niggas off the rip. Bam. So they like, shit, bet the whole 10. Bet the whole 10. I'm like, shit, bet. Because I know my deal official. Like, when I put that damn shit together, boy, my deal official, boy. I'm finna, boy, hey, boy. Ain't no way to cut me. It's no way to cut me. So I'm like, bet. Man, then my partner, he superb. You know what I'm saying? He one of them niggas, my hand, I ain't got none. But we end up with 8 books though. And shit, like he one of them niggas that just we went 5, but we set them. Goddamn, I be like, what? know what I'm saying? That nigga he a magician with this shit. But anyway, so we bet the 10. Boom. That thing, you know, this nigga deal. You know what I mean? The nigga that called me out, he deal. Boom. Take the bid and shit. I'm like, shit, what y'all nigga going? So shit, his partner, he was like, shit, bro, I got 6. He was like, shit, 6? He like, yeah. So he was like, shit, check us out. Check us out. We going yard. I know I can make 4 out this bitch some kind of way. I'm like, oh, this bitch ain't got no official yard, because I know I got 2 books. I know I got 2. So shit, my partner, he go to laughing. So when he go to laughing, I know he in his mind, he like, these bitches ain't got no yard. Man, listen, bro, we made 5 books before they even made a book. How the fuck that happened? These niggas was some boom, bro. I'm talking about these niggas was some booty. So we pop them and shit, cause you know you go a yard and first hand, goddamn, and don't get that bitch, you sack. So we pop them, boom. So they on they big money shit. They go to capping. Yeah, nigga, y'all nigga double up, nigga. Bet that shit, bet that shit. So I was like, shit, I bet the whole dub. So shit, they go get the food and shit. Now we got a crowd out there, being everybody watching like, oh, these boys going at it. So uh I'm sitting there, I'm cooling because I know these niggas some trash. Like, so they make shit of money straight and shit. They come back with the food. When they come back, they don't bring that good shit out, them chips and shit. They brought a bunch of sardines and tunas and shit, but it all added up. I went tripping because money was money. I knew I was finna pop these niggas. So uh the deal on my partner, he deal and shit. So boom, we turn around. My partner, after they took their bid and shit, my partner was like, shit, he got 5. And I'm looking at my hand, I'm like, shit, I got 5 or 6. These niggas don't win a 5. I'm like, shit. These niggas sad. I said, shit, go 8. Lock it up. Fuck it. So we go 8. Set them niggas. They sick. They like, oh, hell nah. Boy, y'all boy. I'm like, y'all boy, what? Y'all niggas some ass. I'm talking about with the hair on it. Like, y'all niggas some ass crack. Boy, y'all niggas some bullshit. So they hot. You know, I'm talking my shit. I'm like, anybody in the dorm want it. Anybody can get it. So you had a couple niggas come out their room like, shit, let's play hot seat. Hot seat, like whoever lose got to get up. So I'm like, shit, run it. Nigga was like, shit, I'm betting 25 off the rip. I said, shit, you my man. I want you. Man, I already know these niggas not fucking with me and my partner. They ain't fucking with us. Every time they throw a spade tournament, we winning them bitches. Like, this shit easy. So we playing shit. I win some more money and shit. So I see my bunk mate. By this time, we been playing for hours. Like, so that thing, you know, I see my bunk mate coming through the door. And shit, goddamn, he walking real stiff and shit. I'm like, damn, what the hell got going on? So I finished out that little game that I was playing, and I picked up my food and shit, and I went to my room. I ended up going back to the room because I lost a couple games, but I went to the room with like $90 worth of food. I paid the store man back and shit. I was chilling, I was straight. So I go in the room with all them net bags of food and shit. My bunk mate like, damn, what you got going on? I was like, playing cards. He was like, oh, you play cards? What you play? I was like, shit, we were playing spade. He was like, oh, you pretty good. I was like, yeah, shit, I ain't even have no money. I went and borrowed some money to play. He was like, okay. He said, me brought back tools. I was like, tools for the spot? And he was like, yeah. So he was like, shit, but it's going to take me some time. So the room, I need the room. So I was like, what you need me to get out? He was like, no. He was like, shit, we can't be just in and out. You know what I mean? We trying to do this shit. He was like, basically saying what he had to do, that shit was complicated. So, you know what I mean? So I'm like, cool, shit, when you trying to start? He was like, shit, me start now. That boy go up under the bed. He did his damn thing, his big one. I never seen a nigga take a whole block out the wall. Nigga took a whole block out that bitch. So I'm like, damn. So he was like, yeah, we need vault. We need vault. I'm like, shit, all right, cool. So he showed me how he put it back in there and shit. How he, I'm like, oh, this how these motherfuckers been getting away. Cause this shit looks so official. Like you can't move it, or when he put it back in there and do his thing, you can't move it. It don't move. The cracks is sealed up. Like I don't know how he did that shit, but yeah, he was up under the bed beating and shit. So I'm like, damn. So the spot official. So boom, he was like, tomorrow, me bring back work. So I'm like, all right. He said, you want to help me sell it? You want to help me sell it? You can make money. You can make money. I was like, hey, yeah, nigga, shit. Hey, yeah, free pack. Come on with it. So boom. Uh, by the time it damn near lockdown, cause it took his ass a minute to put that little spot together. So I go take my shower and shit, goddamn. He go take his or whatever, goddamn. So we in the room cooling and shit, chopping it up. So he was like, yeah, man, they have a secure pipeline, like secure pipeline. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. He was like, the energy I get off you, I feel comfortable having conversation with you. I was like, yeah, man, you know, I'm in that lane myself. I just took a fall. I got popped and shit ugly right now. He was like, I know who you are. You've bought work from me before. I was like, when? I bought some work from you. He was like, you remember Johnny? I was like, yeah, I used to fuck with Johnny. He said that was my work. I was like, oh, okay. Man, so he was like, yeah, I know who you is or whatever. He said, cause if I ain't know nothing about you, I wouldn't even be talking like this, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, cool. So we in there kicking and shit. So I fuck around and fall asleep. You know what I mean? I wake up the next morning, shit, he already gone. So I'm like, damn, that boy done dipped up out this bit. But his shit tight. One thing I can say, when he leave, he wasn't one of the type of bunk mates who leave his room off. I mean, leave his bed and shit out. No, that boy kept his shit tight. Like, I'm like, okay, so when I get up for inspection, I really ain't got to do shit. You feel me? Cause his shit already tight. You feel me? I hate them bunk mates who leave and they shit all fucked up. And then I got some shit going on in the room. So these folk come for inspection. I can't just leave the shit fucked up, cause that'll draw heat to my shit. So on the scrim phone, want my shit to get knocked off. I straighten they shit up. You know what I'm saying? But he was one of them motherfuckers who uh who kept his shit tight. So, you know, I was grateful for that shit. So I get on up and shit. You know what I mean? I'm cool, I'm chilling. So they called lunch. You know what I'm saying? I had been bullshit around watching ESPN all morning shit. They called lunch. I go out to lunch. So while I'm in the chow hall and shit, I'm eating. Know what I mean? I think they had the turkey sandwich that day. I took me a little plain bag of Lay's potato chips to the chow hall with me. You know, that was a baby luxury. You could go to the chow hall with a bag of chips to go with your sandwich. Oh, yeah, you popping shit. It's the little shit in chain gang that means a lot. Like, it's significant. But anyway, they, I'm in there eating. So out the blue, my bunkmate come sit at my table. He was like, hey, I got something I need you to take back to the dorm. So I was like, shit, come on with it, shit. So he look around and shit, and he passed it to me under the table. He tapped my knee with it, because I'm thinking he finna pass it over the table. He passed it up under the table. You know what I'm saying? He hit my knee with it. Boom. So I grab it, I cuff it, put it on my hip, on my side. I don't know what it is. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put this shit up. You know what I'm saying? I put it on my waist, like right here on my waist, and I tighten my belt up so it wouldn't move. So shit, he was like, I just put that stash that. I'll be to the dorm in a little while. So I'm like, bet. So I finished eating and shit. Cigarette $10, boy. I don't smoke at all this. But anyway, I finished eating. I get up, go back to the dorm and shit. I pulled a little package out he gave me. So I look at it. This shit look like some VVS's. This shit look like some diamond. He got that, yeah. So I'm like, damn. So shit, I put it up in the spot and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I go back um in the TV area and I start watching TV. So I wanna say about an hour later, my bunkmate come through the door. You know what I'm saying? He headed toward the room and he do a head like this. He like, so I'm like, okay, shit, you know what I mean? So I go in the room and shit. He taking it goddamn his his damn shirt off. He take his shirt off. He got the tank top on under it, but he got the saran wrap around his waist, and he got little bombs on him. You know what I'm saying? Saran wrapped around him. So I'm like, damn. So he taking the bombs off. So he opened them bitches. They cans of cigarettes. So I'm like, damn. He got about 12, 13 cans. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I see why this motherfucker wanted this vault. So shit. We bust open the cans and shit. We measure them up. We use a little medicine cup, like you give your medicine, your kids some NyQuil or something. The little medicine cups, we use that to scoop. Cause one little medicine cup, that's $25 in prison. One little, if y'all got a medicine cup out there, fill that up with tobacco in prison. That's $25. Some count that $50. Some prison is $7,500. Yeah, but anyway. We measuring this particular camp I'm at, they were going for 25. So we measure all of it out and shit, you know what I'm saying? Put it back together, wrap it up. So after we get done and shit, he give me four. Boom. I was like, shit, what you want back for these? He was like, shit, give me $100 a piece. I was like, $100? And I'm like, shit, bet I could trap one can and make them 400 so fast, more than that. And pay him back, and I still got 3 free cans. So I'm like, hell yeah, boy, shit, I'm finna go crazy around this bitch. Then he got down, reached in his back pocket, and he handed me a phone. So I was like, shit, what this for? He was like, use it. You need phone to make plays, get some money. I'm like, shit, bet. Oh, man, I'm in this bitch with El Chapo. Shit. So shit, goddamn. I'm like, cool, bet. I said, shit, let me see your phone so I can hit my people and get that bit turned on. So he was like, cool. So we open the spot back up and shit, goddamn. He get his phone out. I use it and shit, get the phone turned on and shit. So I'm like, damn, but I'm back in motion just like that. You know what I'm saying? So, boom, I don't even put the word out that same day. I never put the word out as soon as I get a package. I let that shit, once I got everything calculated and stashed, I always wait till the next day or the day after that. So me, shit, I'm geeky. I can't wait till the next day come. So morning come and shit, I go out to breakfast. You know what I'm saying? And I see a few niggas in other dorms who I know be shopping, buying cigarettes and shit. Niggas who on that, yeah, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? So I'm letting them know, like, hey, yo, I'm back. They were like, oh, you back? I'm like, yeah, I'm back. So shit, they were like, bet, we gonna tap in, you know what I'm saying? I had about 5 niggas, you know what I'm saying, that I just deal with. You know what I mean? For real, who gonna spend, who I can front shit, they gonna pay me back. I try to deal with official niggas and keep the circle small. I get me about 10 good customers who spend 50s and 100. Oh yeah, I'm good. I ain't gotta serve everybody. You know what I mean? But I'm letting niggas know and shit. Giving them my phone number and shit. Like, yeah, this my new number, goddamn, get with. So, boom. I go back in the dorm. You know what I'm saying? I'm kicked back on my phone. Bunkmate gone to details. So shit, I'm kicked back on my phone. It feel good to be back. But when you done lost the phone and you fuck around and bounce back, oh yeah, goddamn, boy, you like, ooh, shit, that shit is a luxury. Like, people take cell phones for granted out here in the free world, boy. In prison, boy, cell phone is, boy, that shit like a a new car. Like, yeah, this is the equivalent to having a new car. Like, yeah, that shit serious. So I'm kicked back, fucking around on my phone and shit. Know what I mean? Get my Facebook and shit side back up, goddamn, get my shit put back together. You know, you have to put that damn thing back together once you done got popped. Know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times I can't remember my damn login information and shit, all that shit. Because when I went to prison, niggas was still on flip phones. It wasn't no Facebook and Instagram. So I'm new to all these shit. So having all these emails and shit. And man, I can't remember all that shit. But anyway, I'm putting my shit back together, contacting people who I ain't touched bases with in a couple months and shit. I'm getting myself back together. You know what I'm saying? I got me a pack, I got me a phone, and this shit was free. I was like, shit, boy, I can't lose, bitch. I'm back, bitch. So yeah, man. Oh, y'all tune in part two. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, bitch. It's your boy Cha Cha. Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh yeah, yeah, good football Sunday, man. I'm just kicking major flavor, man, watching these game, man, trying to hit me a parlay. Po be trying to come up, be crumb snatching. Oh yeah, yeah, boy, on the ground, trying to get up on the floor. Oh yeah, y'all know how it go. Before I get into this window, y'all hit that like button, leave me a comment, and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah. So boom. I got to tell y'all about the time I was at Macon State. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't been in prison nothing about 8-9 months. You know what I'm saying? So I'm learning the ropes. I'm damn near Johnny out by now, but I'm learning the ropes. So I get a new bunk mate, you know what I'm saying? Old school cat. Well, to me, he was old school because I was 20. He was like 39 at the time. You know, back then we were like, oh damn, that OG, that old school, you feel me? You know how I go. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? He moved in my room, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Got settled in. He was pretty cool, pretty clean, had his stuff together. You know what I'm saying? You could tell he had been bidding for a while. Then that thing, you know, as we doing time, about a week go by. One day I come in the room and he just got all type of cans of cigarettes, weed, phones. He got this shit just sitting on the bed. So I don't even say nothing, you know what I'm saying? If he want to speak on it, he'll speak on it. I don't want nigga think I'm thirsty or nothing, you know what I'm saying? So he finally like, little bro, close the door all the way. So I closed the door. So he was like, yeah, man, help me bag this shit up, man. I'm gonna fuck with you. I was like, shit, all right. So we go to bagging it up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Putting it together. You know what I mean? Once we get done, because it take us a couple hours. Once we get done, you know what I'm saying? He break me off. He give me 2 packs of cigarette and a half ounce of weed. So I'm like, shit, hell yeah. I'm like, appreciate it. So boom. I go to trapping. I'm trapping. I'm getting to the money. It got to a point where I had to re-up. I pull up on. I was like, boy, I got some money, boy. I'm trying to shop. He was like, how much money you got? I said, shit, I got about 500. He said, that's all you made out that shit? I said, nah, that ain't all I made, but shit, I ain't trying to go back in with everything because some might have. Nigga need a few dollars to goddamn shake back and somehow. So he was like, you know what? I like that about you, boy. You smart, boy. You got common sense. Always plan for a rainy day, my boy. So I'm like, yeah, man, shit. But I got 500 to spend. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, you know what? You keep your bread, bro. I want to see you come up. He said, shit, I'm finna get ready to drop again. I'm going to just dump something on you. I was like, no, bro, I don't really need no handouts. I appreciate the assist. But shit, I can pay to play. You know what I'm saying? He was like, bro, I'm telling you, good, bro. Don't worry about nothing. And then so many words, he was like, bro, I'm getting this shit for the free. He ain't come out and say that, but his body language was basically like, bro, this shit for free. So we doing time or whatever. We cooking together, you know what I'm saying? We kick his major flavor, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Doing time. You know, I'm learning from Unc, man. He showed me a lot. So shit, boom. One day, I'm asleep. So what woke me up, I heard a female talking in the room. So when I wake up, I noticed he had them put the tent up. You know what I'm saying? And the lights was off. But I hear a female talking, so I hear her say, "Ain't your bunkmate in here?" And he was like, "Yeah, but he sleep though. He straight. He solid. He good." She was like, "Oh, he solid." He was like, "Hey, yeah, little bro straight. I done already put him to the test. Nigga want some money." So I'm laying back like I'm sleep. I'm listening to the conversation. So she was like, "Oh, okay, I was just making sure." So that thing, you know how kissing sound when a motherfucker go to kiss. You know how that shit sound. So I'm like, "Oh, that boy, that getting that kiss on in that damn thing." I'm like, "Oh shit." So I just laid up. I ain't finna get in his video no way, form, or fashion, cause I know the worst thing I could do is make that officer feel uncomfortable. Then she run up out there, bitch. They gonna blow the spot up. So I had enough common sense to just chill. So boom, she stay in the room about 10 more minutes, then she leave out, whatever. So that thing Unc cut the light on. He was like, "Shit, bro, you sleep?" And I was like, "Shit, bro, I just woke up." He was like, "Yeah, but I just had my little bitch in here." I was like, "Oh, okay, that was happening. Shit, you good?" He was like, "Yeah, yeah, I'm straight." He say, "Shit, she asked me, was you solid, whatever." I told her you were good, because she was kind of like iffy to come in here. I was like, "Oh, yeah, OG, I don't play them type of games." So he was like, "Yeah, I feel you, I already know." So, boom. He got down, about 3 days later, he dumped another pack on me. This time, he give me a whole can and a whole zip. So I'm like, "Shit, bro, what I owe you for this shit?" He was like, "Shit, just give me $300 for all that." I was like, "300?" I said, "Oh, yeah, shit, you can get that now." So I sold him a little 300. I know he was just taking the money because he knew I was just adamant about paying him something for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I really ain't want a nigga to get the vibe that I was just an old handout ass nigga. Old crumb bum ass nigga. Oh, yeah. Definitely not a crumb bum. Oh, no. Hell no. I'll hustle for mine. I get out there and go get mine. Ain't no crumb bum in my blood. Hell no. Hell no. Can't be no crumb bum. Hell no, but so you know what I'm saying? I get my new pack. I start beating the block down. You know what I'm saying? Start letting niggas know what's going on. I'm new in prison, but I'm getting the ropes of this shit. So, time passing on, trapping. You know what I'm saying? Got me a phone, got me a pack. I'm good. So, that thing, OG went to telling me about how you catch a female in prison. So, I'm sitting down, I'm sucking up game. You know what I'm saying? I'm a whole sponge. I'm sitting down, soaking up game. He telling me, he was like, "Always keep your lockabout loaded with hygiene." You know what I'm saying? He say, "Down some food. Ben want to see if you clean or not. Keep your box stacked up." He say, "If you keep some food, but that hygiene stay loaded." He say they like to see that type of shit. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm a clean nigga anyway, so there ain't no problem. So shit, he was telling me other little shit. He was like, "Sometimes you got to give or receive." He say, "Sometimes pull up to the booth, ask her if she thirsty, man. Keep you a couple sodas on ice, man." You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas will give one of these females a soda, but it's a hot soda out they locker. He was like, "No, keep them damn things on chill." You know what I'm saying? He say, "These bitches like these niggas. They like to see stuff too." He was like, "You see why I keep that towel on the floor with that little food and little snacks?" He was like, "Cause these poor ass female coming, they be hungry, so they gonna see who got what. So shit, you gotta have your shit on display." Like, he just coaching me through several ways to catch a female. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Man, you gotta have a little paper, cause she might call you bluff, and if you ain't got no cheese, then you just done fucked up." You know what I'm saying? She might start acting police then, cause you capping. You know what I'm saying? He said, "I always keep you a few hundred." He said, "Don't take nothing but a few hundred for these poor ass bitches." You know what I'm saying? A few hundred get you in the door. So I'm taking heed. You know what I'm saying? So boom. A couple months go by and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ran up, nigga trapping, nigga doing his damn thing. So shit. One day, bunkmate come in the room. He all flustered and shit. He looking crazy. I'm like, "Bro, what going on with you? Straight?" He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm good. So later on that night after shit change, he was like, "Shit, nephew, let me use the room for a minute." So I'm like, all right, cool. So I get up out of there. Y'all know where I went. I went and posted up at the sports TV. You know what I'm saying? Then after about 15 minutes of being at the TV, I hear him saying, "Bitch, you fucking with that nigga. I know you fucking with that nigga. Make me crash out in that bit. Make me crash out in that bit. I heard what going on. Yeah, I got reliable sources. Let me find out. I'm crash out in that bit." So I'm like, "Damn, I wonder who the hell he talking to. He talking crazy." But they ain't none of my business, so I don't even think about it no more. So then he get loud again. He was like, all right, bitch, I already know what's going on. I already know what's going on, bitch. So boom. And that thing, you know, we fuck around and run low on the pipe. So I'm like, yeah, Unc, I got that paper. I'm trying to re-up. He was like, oh shit, but I'm away dead for a minute, going through some shit. My shit dead right now. So I'm like, shit, all right. I'm glad I'm a worst case scenario thinking ass nigga, cause I had done duck me a little 25, 30 scoops off just in case a drought hit, and I had them put me up like 10 grams of weed. So I just had that shit put up for a little minute. I wasn't even touching it for just in case, cause that's how I think. But just in case a drought hit, boy, you want to have something, cause you can control the market. That's just how I always thought when I had shit, you know what I'm saying, in bulk. I always put something up for the drought, cause it gonna come. It's inevitable. A drought always come. So boom, the drought hit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't having shit. And see, I'm disciplined. You know what I'm saying? When I'm just smoking, cause I ain't smoked with a lot of niggas, cause niggas be on that rainbow shit. And sometimes you just don't know, so you can't just smoke with niggas, you feel me? So shit, y'all know me. I smoke little pins just to get by. No, I'm straight. I'm waiting on it drop. That be hit. So boom, I pop out, incorporated the fluff. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah. Early. Hit him with that damn thing. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah. Put that fluff game on them damn boy. I'm getting off. So he ran out of something to smoke. So he was like, nephew, goddamn, I'm gonna spend goddamn 50 with you. Let me goddamn. I was like, no, boy, many times you done fuck with me, boy. Here you go, whatever you want, nigga. Shit. He was like, no, I'm finna send you these 50. I'm like, come on, boy, you the reason a nigga goddamn unshook bite. Boy, goddamn, you ain't got to pay for this shit. So he ended up giving me the $50 green dot or whatever. So I'm like, shit, all right, fuck it. I tried to give it to him. So boom. Next thing you know, Unc just blowing back to back. You could tell he just stressing. So I'm like, Unc, you straight, man? What going on? He be like, man, pull the door up, man. Let me tell you what going on. So I pull the door up. I got down, sit the towel over the toilet. I sit down on the toilet. Unc sitting on his bed because he was on the bottom bunk. I'm like, what going on, Unc? He was like, man, my bitch, man, she finna get married on me, man. Goddamn, she marrying the goddamn sergeant nigga on the CERT team. So I was like, oh, she married a nigga on the CERT team? He was like, yeah. He was like, instead of the bitch just keeping it 100, she want to play game. I understand she in the free world and got shit going on, whoop, whoop, but damn, bitch, you just lying about the shit. He was like, hell yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, what's up with the pack? She gonna stop bringing the pack? He was like, hell yeah, man. She talking about she ain't goddamn bringing shit up and shit. He was like, man, I'm thinking about blackmailing the bitch. I was like, oh, you think about blackmail? He was like, hell yeah, I got a life sentence in that bitch, boy. I damn near got the money up for my lawyer. This bitch playing with my life. He said, I'll whack that bitch before she play with me. I was like, no, Unc, you might not want to do that shit. That sure enough gonna have you stuck in that bitch. He say, man, for a bitch play with me, I'll whack that bitch. So I'm really trying to talk Unc out that shit. I'm like, man, don't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You should have enough money to catch you another plug and just keep going. But he had done got so emotionally attached to Shawty to he was just gone. So a couple nights later, I hear him arguing again. You know what I'm saying? He was like, all right, bitch, I got something for you and that pussy ass nigga when y'all come to work. So, you know what I'm saying? I go back in the room and shit after he get off the phone. You know, I ain't thinking nothing about it. I'm like, damn, I hope Unc just popping this shit. I hope he ain't finna go through with this shit for real. Shit, so the next morning come, breakfast time come and shit. So I'm really paranoid because I don't know if this nigga finna pop his shit for real or what. So next thing you know, we come back from breakfast. Everything good, everything smooth. I don't even see Shawty at work. So boom, I'm just kicking Major Flavor. So they come through for inspection and shit. Inspection, get out the way. And goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is chilling. Nigga done pull their phones out. Niggas is cooling. So my bunkmate, he really went in the room for real all day. He was just standing at the window. He been watching the window all day. So I'm already knowing what type of time he on. I'm just hoping he don't execute this shit. So for some reason, some just told me like, hey nigga, put your phone up. Go put your phone up in a different spot. Just put your shit all the way up. So I followed my first mind. I went and put my phone up in my partner's spot. He had an official spot old 007 motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So I pull up on bro like, hey bro, you'll put my shit up. So he be like, bro, everything straight? You must seen 12 or something. What going on? I was like, nah, I just got a feeling about some shit, bro. Goddamn, just put my shit up. I shot bro a few cigarettes and shit. He put my shit up. So I just fell back, you know what I'm saying? I'm just cool. I'm in the room on the CD player. The CD player was heavy back then, so I'm on the CD player listening to Tupac. So next thing you know, I hear 12 coming in, 12 on the floor. So I take the earphones out my head and I look out the door. It's the whole CERT team and it's the female. So boom, bruh standing in the back of the dorm. I guess he saw him coming. He went to the back of the dorm, all the way back there by the small yard door, because you had a door in the back, a back exit where you can go outside. It's a small yard. So he's standing back there on the door. So the other 13 officer, they were just cooling. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't even on nothing for real, but this sergeant nigga in their bit, they start walking toward bro. So bro playing it cool. He got his hand behind his back. Man, listen, both of them walked up on him, and I heard the 13 officer say, yeah, nigga, I heard you trying to thread my wire. Before he could get it out of his mouth good, brother got down up the blicking from behind his back and ran up on that boy and stabbed him in the neck. Boom. Then he turned around, the bitch looking so crazy, she don't know what to do. He done stabbed her in the neck. Boom. So they both on the ground. The 13 started running up. You know what I'm saying? The rest of the 13, they started running up. They looking so crazy, so discombobulated, so I could see, bro, like he done blanked out. Right before the 13 got to him again, he done stabbed these folks a couple more times, so they finally pepper spray him and shit. They make all the leave out the dorm and shit. So boom, you see the medical carts coming down the walk fast as hell. I'm talking about they flying with them bitches. They flying. They get the officers on the stretchers and shit, get them up out of there and shit. They end up living though, you know what I'm saying? They stayed in the hospital for a minute. I couldn't quite remember exactly how long they stayed in there, but they stayed in there for a minute. They didn't die. They end up shipping brother high max, you know what I'm saying? From my understanding, he stayed on high max like 8-9 years, you know what I'm saying, for trying to murder an officer. It might have been longer than that, but I never heard from him again after that day. But yeah, man, Unc had done got caught up in his feeling about this female, you know what I'm saying? And like I told him, I'm like, bro, you got enough bread to just get you another plug. You talking about you want to get out of chain gang, you know what I'm saying? But he crashed out. He crashed out. And it was funny how the shit was set up, how the whole CERT team came in the dorm. You know what I'm saying? They came to lock him down. But shit, the wife and the husband pulled up on that boy. You know what I'm saying? That boy done wilt out. That boy done crashed out on them folk. Man, that shit was crazy. Like, I'm like, wow. So they end up coming to my room and shit, tearing my room up. I'm glad I did put my phone up. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you know, I tried to hide his shit best way I could, but he had certain spots. Only he knew how to put it together. So some of his shit got knocked off, but I was able to keep one of his phones and you know what I mean, other little shit he had, jewelry and shit. I end up sending it back there to the hole to him and shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah though, that shit was crazy. Like, that shit was crazy. Some of the wildest shit I ever seen. But y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And Andre, kick it, major flavor, shout it. Mouse Moose, hi. A Mouse Moose, yeah. Walk in, feeling like a Mouse Moose. Lay my eyes on her, she looking like Medusa. I cannot submit, baby, cause I'm the ruler. Pay attention, take notes, I'm about to school. I move pieces in the third, that's where it matter most. You can hear me, but don't see me. I am the ghost. Conglomerate, you know I am that new umbrella. This is reality, I don't fuck with them Cinderellas. I paint pictures that get motion when I manifest. All my ancestors looking out, they making sure I'm blessed. Tapping with the third, now I know how I'ma get a check. The old fashioned way, ain't selling nothing out my chest. Started a business, now I'm running several entities. All my mid-and-me's acting like my enemies. I ignore it cause I don't need negative energy. I'm flipping real estate, they still focus on flipping keys. cheat code, I operate in plain sight. Walk in them shadows, we do battle on them rainy nights. I prophesy my mission, so I know the way to go. The opposition's always listen, looking through that scope. All these ratchet bitches on a nigga drip, tryna give up that little coochie in my brand new whip. Looked at that pussy hoe and told her, baby girl, I'm straight. Got too much makeup, she can't say nothing cause she know she fake. Walk in feeling like a mouse. Lay my eyes on her, she looking like Medusa. I cannot submit, baby, cause I'm the ruler. Pay attention, take notes, I'm about to school. I move pieces in the dirt, that's where it matters most. You can hear me, but don't see me. I am the ghost. Conglomerate, you know I am that new umbrella. This is reality, I don't fuck with you, Cinderella. Cinderella. Don't fuck with them, Cinderella. Kick it, make your face shout it. Do what it do. What's happening, He in the building. Gotta know it. And he just kick it, make your face shout it. Yeah. Let ride. Free Rocky. Ain't playing no game. He taking the fuck off. Yeah. Baby luxury. I see.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Any damn thing, boy. For y'all that don't know, just know. I'm any damn thing. Once again, it's your boy Charlie Global back with another one. Y'all know the procedure. Y'all been rocking with me long enough. But if you ain't, go on hit that like button. Drop me a comment. Subscribe to the channel, man. Yeah, let me get into this damn thing, man. Alright. So I'm at Ware State Prison, man. One of the most dangerous prisons in the state. This was the prison on CNN when the inmates took over the prison and tied up all the officers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the security levels at these prisons. You know what I'm saying, the staff, they understaffed like a motherfucker. You might have 1,500 inmates at a prison. On a Saturday night, it might be 5 officers running the whole prison. So shit, them niggas seen an opportunity and they took that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all look it up. Ware State Prison, man. This shit was all the chain. But anyway, one morning I wake up and shit, you know what I'm saying? I noticed there's a lot of tension in the dorm, like niggas is moving funny and shit. So one of my bros, that boy Yuri, you know what I'm saying, he was on one that morning, you know what I'm saying? He was goddamn, he had some pressure on his chest. So that Crip dude, you know what I'm saying, they had to have some words. So we was on lockdown at the time, you know what I'm saying? So shit, but niggas was popping out their rooms and shit. So the Crip nigga sitting there on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So my bro, he walked up on him. He was like, hey nigga, you pussy, nigga, you pussy. So dude was like, hold on, bro, who the hell you talking to? So she was like, yeah, you fuck nigga, I'm talking to you. You the same nigga who a nigga hit you with a machete, nigga, you went on the door, nigga. But now you coming in this door and trying to play like you motherfucking hard, nigga. You ain't hard, nigga. You a bitch. So dude like, oh, you got me fucked up, boy. We got to hit by this. So shit, they going back and forth and shit. They arguing. My bros grabbing Yuri. His bro grabbing him. So next thing you know, Yuri in the room. He done suited up. He got a towel around his neck. Goddamn, he got a fan motor. He got this bitch on a belt or some shit, some kind of contraption he done made, but I know the end of it that he trying to tap a damn nigga, leave a nigga with a may not. Oh yeah, you get hit with a fan motor, you gonna be left with a may not. That bitch may not go down, but a may not. So motherfucker, you don't want no may not. I'm telling you, swear to God. But anyway, he suited up, booted up. So the Crip dude came to the rail and he looked in the room and saw that boy was suited and booted. So he was like, oh nigga, you wanna shoot it out? Nigga, we can shoot it out. Nigga, fuck that shit. We can shoot it out. So shit, that thing know about 5 minutes later, he come back with his towel and shit wrapped around his neck and shit, and he had a big ass knife. So he like, what's up? Y'all gonna let us shoot it out? What y'all wanna do? So my bro Yuri like, shit, bro, we can shoot this bitch. We can shoot this bitch. Goddamn, he trying to get out the room. But my other brother, he holding him back. Like, nah, we ain't finna do that, man. Cause y'all boy really into it about some bullshit. We already on lockdown. We don't need no more extra shit goddamn going on. So they went back and forth a couple times, you know what I'm saying? Shit died down. They kind of let it go, you know what I'm saying? So the Crip dude ended up going to my bro. You know what I'm saying? They both apologized and shit, cause you know what I'm saying? They know they were dead ass wrong and shit. They did some grown man shit, cause for real, the issue at hand, it wasn't nothing to goddamn stab no nigga about. Yeah, my brother wrong for pulling up on home, but I don't know they status. I don't know what could have transpired before that. You know what I'm saying? All I know is what I saw at the time. They could have had smoke before that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, cause I can't see my bro just walking up on that nigga for no reason and just saying this shit, calling him pussy and all this shit for no reason. Nah, bruh, you ain't even like that. So the shit died down or whatever. So, next thing you know, Big Blood dude come downstairs and goddamn, he talking to the GL dude. It was a situation about some money. They supposed to be making a play or something. You know what I'm saying? And some money didn't get sent. The transaction didn't go through or something. So GL dude like, shit, nigga, you better have my motherfucking money, nigga. It finna go down in that bit. So I don't know the situation on the movement, but Blood dude was like, nah, bro, goddamn, I ain't paying you shit, bro, goddamn. It didn't go how it's supposed to go. So nigga was like, oh shit. The Blood nigga was like, oh shit. So the GL dude was like, oh shit, nigga, so you took that. So he was like, I ain't took shit. I just ain't paying shit. So, next thing you know, the GL dude go back upstairs and shit. He go in his room and shit. So, and now the Blood dude go back in his room. So shit, they call everybody go out to Chai and shit. We come back. Next thing you know, goddamn, the Blood dude, I ain't gonna call his name, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to use no name, you know what I'm saying? But he cut hair. There was another Blood nigga in the door and he cut hair and shit. So he pulled up on me and my bros and shit. He was like, hey man, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but yeah, that shit was some bullshit. So I see the Crip dude, he peeping it. He watching the Blood dude talk to us. I'm watching, I'm like, damn, he watching that nigga. So shit, after he leave from talking to us, he go back in their room. The next thing you know, I see the same Crip dude who my bro go to the Blood dude who was just talking to us. He go to his room. He got a white bunkmate. You know what I'm saying? So the Crip nigga in there talking to his bunkmate, and that thing you know, we hear doom 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 doom. So shit, another Blood dude, it was like 4 of them in the door. He run to the door. He was like, hey bro, they hid. So he was like, get the knife, get the blicky from him. So they were trying to get the knife from the Crip dude. So they finally get it from him and shit. They break them niggas up and shit. So the head Blood dude was like, hey man, what this shit be about? What the hell y'all got going on? What this shit about? He was like, man, shit, I came and hollered at that nigga bunkmate. And shit, he got down, went to clutching that fire. So shit, I went for the fire. So the Blood dude asked his brother, he was like, bro, you clutch the fire, like, you know what I'm saying, what going on? He was like, man, you know what's up, man. That nigga came in here on the bullshit. So I wasn't in the room to actually hear what was said, but the blood dude was in there. He was leaking and shit. He had a couple holes in him and shit. I guess when he supposedly reached for the blinky, the Crip dude took it from him and hit him with the motherfucker. He was leaking and shit. So everybody leave out the room and shit. So blood dude who room it was, who got stabbed, he in there cleaning himself up and shit. So he ain't have no knife. So he had to make him a contraption. He had a fan motor too. These niggas had a fan motor, like for real. He had a fan motor, but he had his, he didn't have it on the belt. He had it in a net bag. You know what I'm saying? So the other blood dude who say he wasn't gonna pay the GF nigga the money, he come downstairs. He was like, "What the fuck going on?" He was like, "Yeah, bro, nigga just shot me. Crip nigga just shot me." So he in the room with him. That thing, you know, I see the GF dude, they mounted up. And I see the Crip dude who got into it with my bro, he going to talk to his Crip. You know what I'm saying? So shit, that thing, no, I see the Crip go upstairs with the GF. They up there talking and shit. Mind you, the dude who was talking, the Crip dude talking to my bro, he just stabbed the blood. So shit, I already know it finna go down, cause this shit, it blood on the floor. So this shit got the pop. You know what I'm saying? Blood on the floor. So, goddamn, that thing, you know, the two blood dude, the big blood dude who say he wasn't paying the money to the GF nigga, and the blood dude who got stabbed, they in the room talking and shit. So that thing, you know, you just see the Crips. They come down this side of the stairs, down the top range. Then you see the GFs come down the stairs on the other side of the range. You know what I'm saying? They were real organized and shit. So, that thing, you know, goddamn, what happened after that? They surround the door where the blood dude that got stabbed and the other blood dude that wasn't gonna pay the money, they in the room. So the Crips on one side, the GFs on the other side, they done surrounded the room. So they fuck around and get the door open. They trying to run in there, but dude swinging the goddamn fan motor that's in the net bag and shit, he swinging that bitch. So the big blood dude who say he wasn't gonna pay the money to the GF, he told him, he was like, "Hey, y'all nigga back up. Y'all nigga back up. I swear to God, we'll come out this bitch and rock out. Y'all nigga back up. Give us some room, back up." So shit, they went to acting like they were backing up. But they had that little white boy, he was a dude boy. You know what I'm saying? He was standing by the door like, so shit, they didn't see him though. They played it smart. They made sure the two individuals who clashed at the door, they made sure they could see them. So when they backed up for the door, the two blood dudes that's in the room, they only see them two. They don't see the little white boy squatted down by the door. But for some reason, them niggas was smart. They ain't come out that room. They found a way to lock themselves back in the room and shit. So, goddamn, them niggas pacing and shit. Everybody pacing and shit. Everybody who wasn't involved, this shit like we in the theater watching goddamn a play or something. So we watched. I'm on the top range by my door. You know what I'm saying? I'm posted, got my blicky, got my coat on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how this shit finna go. So the energy shifted from the Crip dude that's involved right now, from getting into it with my bro, to now he done got into it with a whole nother organization. You feel me? So, goddamn, they pacing and shit. So after so long, the two blood dude come up out the room and shit, and then they go post up by the wall. It's a back wall back there with a big window. They posted up back there. So shit, the GLs and the Crip, they posted up on the other side. So that thing, you know, you see the GLs and the Crips, it's another little step down area where another little sitting area at some tables and shit. So these boys getting some type of like some little formation type shit. Like you had some in the front, some covering the back, way that you could walk down to this shit where nobody couldn't get back there. This shit was organized. So that thing, you know, they eyeballing each other, talking shit. So the head blood dude was like, "Hey man, fuck this shit. We might as well go on and pop. Fuck this shit, all they standing around talking and shit, man, pop." So shit, that thing, you know, you got the blood dudes, it wasn't before them, they down there on the bottom range. They trying to stab these boys because they in a little like I say, the sitting area, it got bars and shit right there. So the climb, you got to try to jump to climb over it. So the GFs and the Crip dude knew that they was up on higher ground. So them dudes really couldn't get off like they wanted to. So next thing you know, I looked down there on the floor, on the bottom range. The blood dude who had done got stabbed up, him and the Crip dude who stabbed him, they were going at it. He swinging the fan motor, the Crip dude swinging the knife. So next thing you know, the blood dude swung the net bag, but it got caught wrapped up around them bars, and he couldn't get it off quick enough. So the Crip dude ran up on him with the blicky, and he busted. Boom! He hit him in the arm and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he back up and shit. So, you know, they still swinging it out. The other 3 blood, they swinging it out. You know what I'm saying? They were outnumbered, but you know what I'm saying? They ain't go out bad. So shit fucked around and died down. I think somebody seen the police. They said 12 or something. So everybody scattered out, ran back to their room and shit. So the police come in there, they do their rounds and shit. That thing, you know, they leave. So shit, everybody went to come back out. So the Crip dude made an announcement. He was like, hey man, we gotta talk this shit out or some man, cause if we don't, somebody gonna die in this motherfucker. Somebody gonna die in this bitch. So mind you, the head blood dude, he was looking at another one of the Crips. So he was like, yeah, bro, that what's up. You know I gotta get my blood back, right? Cause mind you, the big Crip dude, he had a machete. That bitch was about 3 feet long. But it was flimsy though, it was thin. And he swung it at the head blood dude, and got down, the head blood dude ducked, and it hit him on his back. But by the time it made impact, it was flat. It wasn't the sharpened part, it was flat. And it just hit him. So he looked up at dude like, for real, bro? Because I guess they somewhat supposed to fuck with each other some type of way. So he was like, real, bro? You gonna swing that bitch at me? So he was like, shit, man, I done got cut on my leg, bro. You know how this shit go, bro. I'm just swinging this bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So at the time, the Crip dude who initially this situation is about, who started it, you know what I'm saying? He was like, hey, man, goddamn, we got to get some peace in here or somebody finna die in that bitch. So the head blood dude, he tell the other blood to go in the TV room. And the GFs and the Crip, all of them put their knives down outside the room before they went in there. You know what I'm saying? The fur man, you know what I'm saying, he sat his shit down so everybody else followed suit. So they left their knives outside the TV room and they went in there and talked. But mind you, the head blood dude and the Crip dude who swung the fire at him, they ain't go in there. The Crip dude on the top range. So you see the head blood dude, he come down the long side, and he started going up the stairs. So the Crip dude who started this shit, he in the TV room, he look out, he was like, hey bro, nah, bro, don't do it, bro, don't do it. So the blood dude, he done ran up on the Crip who swung at him, and he ran up on him like, shit, hey bro, goddamn, let me holler at you. So the Crip dude backing up, he was like, nah, bro, I'll shoot you the fade. So the head blood dude went walking up on him real fast, and that thing, you know, the Crip dude, he so scared, he just popped. He wouldn't hit that boy, and that thing, you know, they right in front of my door. I'm posted up in the door. They were so close to me. After all the shit blowed over, I had blood on my shirt and didn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't my blood, it was there. Them boys were hitting each other, blood just ski. They hitting each other back and forth. So that thing, you know, they stopped the shit. And the Crip dude took off to a room. It was the corner room. It wasn't even his room. He ran in there and locked himself down. He was leaking real bad. I'm talking about this shit was pouring. It was pouring, so he locked in the room. That thing, you know, 12 coming up. I guess they be looking at the cameras because they came in this bitch out the blue. So the head blood dude, he was stabbed up a little bit too. He had a few face shots. He was bleeding and shit. And mind you, he was an orderly. Some type of order. I think he worked in the hole. So shit, goddamn, they got him up out of there. That thing, you know, you see the Crip dude, his Crip brother is carrying him, not carrying him, but he had it, the one that got stabbed up by the head blood dude, he was holding him up, and he had to help him down the stairs and shit. He leaking, his face got a big hole in that bit. So they helped him out the door and shit. So they come around and shit. They make us, they open up our doors, made us take off our shirts and shit, show our hands and shit, look at us real good, make sure we ain't leaking, because anytime some shit like that happen, they gonna come in that bitch and check everybody to see who was all involved. So they snatch up 2 niggas, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, cause I don't think them dudes had no marks on them, but they snatched them up out of there. So we on lockdown. Mind you, the crook nigga who started this shit, he in the dorm. So they talking shit through the door or whatever. And then about 2 days go by, we still on lockdown. Mind you, it had been incidents in this dorm back to back. We going on lockdown back to back. But yeah, so they talking shit through the door. You know what I mean? And about 2-3 days go by. I think on the 3rd day we being locked down, the police came in there and they got that the crook nigga who started all this shit from the beginning. They snatched him up out the dorm. So everybody was looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So they came and got him. Then they came and got his other brother. They snatched him up. You know them folk gonna review the cameras and shit. They snatched him up and shit. But yeah, that shit was crazy. If you seen how them boys was organized and shit, like, there's no way the blood could have got off. They, you know what I'm saying? Because they had the back entrance to the step down shit surrounded, and they had the front part surrounded. You had to visualize. It was like 4 right here, 2 back here, 2 in the middle type shit. Like, yeah, them boys had done thought of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit was wild, like some movie shit. You see a nigga swinging a net bag with a motor in it. You see nigga with machetes, they swinging them bitches. I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the top range. Like, damn, this shit look scripted, like a movie type shit. Like, them boys really went at it. But the big blood dude who told the GF he wasn't gonna pay him, he was yelling through the door. Some niggas had done went in his room and stole all his jewelry and cologne and his phone and all his valuable shit. So he was like, shit, when we come out lockdown, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm going up about my shit. So, I guess him and the GF dude had done squashed their situation, because the GF dude told his little partner, hey, give me his shit back. You know what I'm saying? So he ended up giving the shit back or whatever. They ended up squashing it, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, they snatched the crook dude up who stabbed the blood up in the room and shit. They snatched him up. And he really had been a shit starter, trying to be a bully and shit, you know what I'm saying? He had that type of reputation, you know what I'm saying, to people he felt like he could beat and shit. So, man, that situation was crazy. Like, you had to be there to see that shit. Them boys had a formation in that damn thing. You feel me? But yeah, so the head blood dude who had got stabbed up, he ended up getting out the hole. He went and got patched up and shit. And he stayed in the hole maybe like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then they let him out. The crook dude that he stabbed up, they end up transferring him to another prison. You know what I'm saying? And he fought with the GFs hard. I don't know how true it is, but they saying he GF now. Like, he done switched over. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how true it is, though, but I heard that from a couple reliable sources. But yeah, man, that shit was crazy. Y'all stay tuned, man. More on the way. Charlie Global. We in that damn thing. We gonna stay in that damn thing. Y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Subscribe to the channel. And if you want to donate, you can hit the cash out at KMF229 Pay Me. That's KMF229 Pay Me. And if you got Chime, you can get my email. It's charliekmf88@gmail.com. For Chime, that's charliekmf88@gmail.com, man. Oh, with your boy. All proceeds gonna help this channel grow, baby. I can do better stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit going on. My podcast done popped off. I got a couple more episodes coming y'all way. Y'all be looking out for that. My new single getting ready to drop, pop out. Y'all make sure y'all tune in to that. Run them views up, baby. I got some more music video coming y'all way. A lot of hot content, man. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned, cause I'm chilling. Bitch, I'm chilling. And on any damn thing. Now I'm through, so I'm out the damn thing. Yitty! Let's get it. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha Cha. Charlie Global. And I'm back once again with another one. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Yes, sir. Hungry as a motherfucker. Hold on. Water sandwich on deck. Ooh. Yes, sir. But that was some Italian food right there. But anyway, yeah. So I got to tell y'all about the time eating groceries almost cost him his life. Eating groceries almost cost him his life. So I'm at Ultra State Prison in the open dorm with this one. You know what I'm saying? This shit, he'll be all type of crazy shit going on in the open dorm, you know what I'm saying? Because it's lack of privacy. So niggas try to sneak and do shit, but somebody's always watching. Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. So at this point in time, you know what I'm saying? This was basically a Crip dorm. You had a few of my bros in there. You had a few Bloods in there. You had a bunch of Muslims in there, but you had a bunch of Crips in there too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they were running around having their little motion. You know what I'm saying? They were the only organization in our dorm that had a plug, a mule. You know what I'm saying? They would give money doing their little thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then you had the head Crip dude in that motherfucker. He facilitating shit, keeping them boys out the bullshit, trying to keep a little pack in their hand. You know what I'm saying? Most of them had a little something to sell. They had a little motion. Put a few noodles in their box and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, they got a little structure amongst themselves, but in a structure, you always gonna have that tomfoolery. You gonna have that one bad apple in that damn thing. So you had this little loud nigga. You know what I'm saying? He had a little stain in the Crip shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He was from California. You know what I mean? So, you know, he had a little status. He wasn't head honcho in there, but you could tell he had some status in that motherfucker. So, you know, but he was always loud, flamboyant, got to be seen, you know what I'm saying? Always talking down on niggas, you know what I'm saying? And he just had that vibe, but he was trying to play a role, you know what I'm saying, to prove himself. And anytime you in that situation, you're not being yourself and always trying to prove yourself, it gonna come a time where you got to prove yourself, and either you gonna stand on all that gangster shit you said, or you gonna be exposed. So shit, one day we had just came from gym call, and you know how that sport shit go. If a nigga got issue with you, he gonna wait till some sports or something pop off to where he could get at you. So shit, you know what I'm saying, one of them situations, this little Crip dude from Cali, he got into it with a nigga, so they come back to the dorm. And back then the shower is where niggas shot fades, because it wasn't like the showers in the cell houses where you got cells. It's an open shower, but how we had it set up in there, we had a sheet tied to a string where you had a curtain, and niggas was only going in there one at a time, you feel me? But if a nigga wanted to shoot the block, shoot the fade, they'd go back there to the shower. So I knew it was something, because I ain't even go to gym call, but once the officer opened the door to let them back in from gym call, I knew it was smoke, because niggas walked in the dorm all fast, taking their shirts off, going to the back. So, you know, this the entertainment in the dorm. So everybody going back there to the shower to see who finna get flipped. So one of the dudes is the little dude from Cali. And there's another dude, I want to say he was Blood or Muslim. I can't quite remember. But they went back there in the shower. So they square up. So the little dude from Cali, he swing all wild like a girl. Nigga done stepped that boy and went up onto that boy and caught him with the left. Boom, woke him up with the right. Boom, backed up, told him, get right, nigga, get right. So the nigga, he trying to shake it off, whatever. He like, come on, he holding his hand like this. Come on. I'm like, what the hell, that boy doing that damn, let me see you do the squirrel, squirrel, looking at nigga. He was like, this, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh yeah, this boy had finna get knocked out. He bullshit. He ain't even got his setup. Cause see, when I go in there with a nigga, I'm goddamn, you know what I'm saying? You ain't finna just get that shit like that. You like this. You got all this shit open, boy. I'm finna cover up, boy. You ain't just finna get me like that, boy. So shit, they throw a couple more punches and shit. So that thing know the dude used his forearm and put it to his throat and rammed into the wall. Boom. Then he just went to punching and boom, 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 boom. Dropped that boy. He laid out on the floor. So his crip partner coming up, they push old boy back. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you got that, you got that. So they wake him up, put some water on him and shit. They were like, man, get your soft ass up and go to the back. So he go to the back. You know what I'm saying? He just cooling back there, trying to get himself together. You know what I mean? He didn't go out all the way bad. At least he tried to throw some punches, tried to make it look like he went, you know what I'm saying? But he got his ass whooped. That's just what it is. He might have got a couple licks in on some little wild shit, but he ain't just sting Buddy like Buddy was stinging his ass, you feel me? So they sit back there with him, you know what I'm saying? They talking to him and shit. Couple days go by, shit blow over and shit, but he still himself. He still popping this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, there's something up with that dude. So, you know, in this dorm, it's probably like 8, 9 booty bandits in this bitch. I'm talking about full-fledged, like, neck bag wearing ass niggas, keep the towel tied up on their head like a woman all up top. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got these boys in here. They got their own little, you know what I'm saying, community going on in that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So it had became a habit. You start seeing him talking to them folk more and more. You like, damn, bro, what the hell? Every time you look up, he talking to one of them damn boys. Man, what the hell? But he'll have a couple cigarettes or something in his hand to be the throw off, try to make it look like he making a sale or something. Cause it's no way you just keep talking to these folk. Like I said, but I got something going on, bye. So, you know, ain't nobody else really just notice it, or if they did, they ain't really just say nothing, but I don't miss nothing. I see everything around me, you feel me? So one day, I'm at my bed, I'm playing tonk with my bunk maker. You know what I'm saying? We talking shit. I done spread it on that boy about 3-4 times, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing my damn thing. I'm trying to glove that nigga ass. We sitting there talking shit, so we had done pause. I'm like, man, let's roll up some dope, man. Let's smoke on one, bro. So he was like, shit, all right. Because we really were just trying to kill time and shit. So we roll up and shit. We match one. He rolled one up out his psych. I rolled one up out mine. We sitting there blowing. Then that thing, you know, we hear a commotion. Doom, 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 doom. So we like, what the hell? We go over there and look. Over there in Rainbow Land, the little section where the Rainbow Boys was at. Goddamn, you see Loudmouth. Little crip dude from Cali. He over there fighting one of the punk. Punk got him down bad. I'm talking about slapping the pies out that damn boy. You got to remember, these niggas still niggas at the end of the day. These still men. Like, these niggas get delusional like these girls for real. These nickels. You hear me? So, he's slapping that boy. Nigga, stop playing with me. Nigga coming over here selling these little ass cigarettes. I told you I ain't want that motherfucking shit. You gonna make me take something else from you. You gonna make me get something else. I'm like, oh man, what the hell that boy talking about get something else for that damn boy? I'm like, oh no. Yeah, no. So he lit the nigga up. So he get up and shit. You know what I'm saying? He crook bro looking at him and shit. They done took that boy ass in the mop closet. I'm like, oh shit, this boy ass finna go on the door. See if he gonna talk his way up out of this one. So that thing, you know, they come up out the closet. This boy got a big ass May knot on his shit. I'm talking about that bitch so big. That bitch look like you bust that big grape jelly gonna come out that bitch. That bitch was so big. I was like, damn, my boy. So they let him stay in there or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, okay, shit. They fucking with that damn boy. So boom. You know what I'm saying? Time goes on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Days going by. He had them been quiet for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? So shit. You know me. I got a body clock that I set for myself. Like every night before I go to sleep, I might drink me 2-3 cups of water. That way, sooner or later, hour or two later after I'm asleep, I'm gonna wake up eventually to go piss. So shit, you know that's been my routine. You know what I'm saying? Open Dome, I always want to get up and check trap and make sure everything's smooth. You feel me? Hold on, water sandwich break. Hold on. Boy, it be thirsty. Boy, it be hungry, bitch. But yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I had, you know, that was a repetitious thing for me. It was automatic. So I kept getting up, doing my usual thing. You know, 2-3 o'clock in the morning, I go take me a leak. So that thing, you know, about 2 nights straight, I kept noticing that, but the little Cali Crip, he was up too late night. You know what I'm saying? And the way his body language was, like he was trying to peek the scene to make sure there was nobody watching him. So I was like, that boy, I got something going on, but I just know it. So I don't think no more about it. Then I kept just seeing that boy ass up late night. He hadn't been getting up late like this. I ain't seen that boy out there on the prowl like this. I said, oh yeah, this boy helping to get exposed. Before you know it, I said, that boy, that got some fuckery going on. Oh yeah, yeah, that boy doing something he ain't got no business, boy. So, boom, couple more days go by and shit. So, I wake up one night, it about 3 something. You know what I'm saying? I get up, I stretch, you know what I'm saying? I wake all the way up, you know what I'm saying? And right before I been in that little corner to go to the bathroom, I heard a noise like a nigga was moaning. I'm like, cause this right here by the Rainbow Boy section. So I'm like, I hear, hell yeah, you in there too, you in there too. I'm like, what the nigga moaning and talking about a nigga in there? I said, boy, indeed, boy, I know they ain't in here doing no fruity shit. I'm like, oh man, so I go on to the bathroom because I got to piss like a motherfucker. So I go on to the bathroom, I get me one off and shit, wash my hand, I go back, start going back toward my bunk. And I just keep hearing that moan and shit. I'm like, oh hell no. I said, shit, I hear this shit, somebody else hear this shit, so I'm finna sit on my bunk and see what's going on. Soon as I get back to my bunk, I see a nigga that's crossed from the bunk that's making the noise. He jumped down. And I hear the nigga say, what the hell? So he go to the bunk. I'm watching him. He go to the bunk. They got their sheet up. They got it ducked off, tinted off. And that nigga fuck around and he looked down in the sheet. He say, what the fuck y'all nigga nasty fuck? So a couple niggas went to jumping up like, what bro, what bro, what bro? He was like, hey, y'all Crip niggas. Hey, y'all Crip niggas. Cause the nigga that said it, he was Muslim. He was like, hey, y'all Crip niggas, pull up, man. Check y'all brother out. So the little Cali Crip nigga jump up. He was like, man, ain't nothing, bro. You need to mind your motherfucking business. So the Rainbow Boy, he get up. The Rainbow nigga get up. He got one eye covered up in red Eminem. The other one partially covered, like this shit done been rubbed off type shit. He got this shit all around his mouth and shit, looking stank on stank on stank on stank, looking like one of them punks off the longer yard on that damn thing. Yeah. So shit, they were like, man, y'all nigga need to mind y'all business. We ain't got nothing going on. That nigga like, how the fuck y'all ain't got nothing going on? I just looked in y'all tent, nigga. Your ass was in the air and his face was in your ass, nigga. I was like, oh. He was like, oh God, this nigga face was in this nigga ass. So the Crip nigga like, hey nigga, what the fuck you doing over here in the middle of the night anyway, nigga? He like, man, shit, no, bro, I came over here to sell him a cigarette. I don't know what this nigga talking about. He finna give me a one. He finna give me one. So the punk had done slid off, you know what I'm saying? He had done slid off back there to the shower and shit. He done turned the shower on. So the Crip dude noticed. He was like, look at this nigga. He turned the shower when he getting in the shower and shit. He say, nigga, y'all nigga was back here doing some nasty ass shit. He say, nigga, to the closet. So they take the nigga to the closet. They beat him the fuck up. So they were dragging him back there toward the shower. But before they could get all the way to the shower, it was the old white dude. He was sitting there taking the shit. So, cause in the open dorm, the toilets, you just got little sections. You know what I'm saying? Right there, when you sit down, all this is open, but you got a little section right there on the side of you. You feel me? So they stopped him right there by the toilet. They were like, hey, old school, when you get through shit, don't flush. Don't flush. Leave the shit in the toilet, bro. Don't flush. So old school was like, what? He was like, old school, please, don't flush. So he was like, well, all right, I won't flush then. So, boom, they standing there, they waiting. That thing no old school get himself together and shit. He get up out of there. So I fuck around when I see old school come out of there, I go post up right there by the entrance of the bathroom and shit. I'm like, man, what these niggas got going on? They done told old school not to flush shit doo-doo. So shit, and that thing know they were dragging that nigga ass to the toilet. So he finally, he moving and shit. Now he was like, man, no, man, stop, man. What y'all got going on, man? He like, no, nigga, you want to have your face and some groceries, nigga? You want to eat some ass, nigga? You finna eat some shit, nigga, or die in this bitch, nigga. So nigga pull out the gold rod, put it to that boy throat while he dragging him to the goddamn toilet. So he was like, nigga, put your motherfucking face there and eat that shit, nigga. Pick up a doo-doo ball with your mouth, nigga. Pick up some doo-doo with your mouth, nigga. He was like, man, hell no. Bam, 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 bam. Just went to piece in that boy head like this. Bam, 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 bam. I'm talking about punching the fuck out that damn boy. So he like, all right, man, I do it. This nigga stick his head down in the toilet. Then he like, this shit fucking stinks. So nigga grab the bike of that boy shit, push that boy shit down in there. He say, grab a doo-doo, nigga. Grab a doo-doo. Grab a doo-doo with your mouth. So he lift the nigga head up and look in his mouth. He ain't got no doo-doo in his mouth. So he stick his head back in there. Get the doo-doo with your mouth, nigga, or drown in his bitch. So when he lift his head back up, nigga had a turd in his mouth. Then he just let it fall. I was like, oh my fucking God. Ooh, you got another nigga doo-doo in your mouth, boy. So they stomped the nigga. A couple of the crew dude done pulled out they little knives and shit. They hit them, but them bitches really were rusted. They really wasn't just doing nothing to him for real. They was scratching him up pretty good, though. They were hitting him and shit, so they drug him to the door. He just laying there. You could tell his jaw was broke, how his mouth was just hanging. He laying there, his chest moving up and down, but his eyes ain't open. So the police come to the door like, what the fuck going on? So he looked down, he ain't even say nothing. He just grabbed the radio, called the code. Medical came down there, picked that damn boy ass up, put him on the stretcher, got that damn boy out of there. The nigga went up there and told everything. They come back down there the next morning, you know what I'm saying, right after breakfast and locked like 4 of them crip niggas up. Like 4 of them got away, you know what I'm saying? The rest of them got away. But they locked like 4 of them up. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. That man looked in that man's tent and saw a nigga ass in the air with this boy face in it. I'm like, oh man, this nigga eating groceries in that bitch. Well, that shit almost caused me live too. That shit, man, you got some, like, niggas think of the weirdest, nastiest shit. Boy, you fuck up, get caught lacking, boy, you don't know what they gonna make you do, nigga. Like, I done seen niggas get made to do some crazy shit. But oh yeah, y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah, yeah, boy.
Gang got me lit, and the pet super legit. I'm blowing on big boy gelato. Just got a plug named Pablo. You play with that boy and your family gon' feel that sorrow. Catch you tomorrow. I'm about to cop Ferragamo. New pack got me feeling like the lotto. I'm in Pakistan like I'm Rado. Running through a whole 100 bands like that bill like I'm Flacco. Nigga got a stick with a switch. If I pull the trigger, guaranteed that I'll meet up at your taco. I will talk the lead, not the follow. Fuckin' with me, you will bleed from the lead of a hollow. I ain't even tryna play macho. I'ma just say what I mean. I don't need no extra combo. Ready to get set, let's rumble. Boogie G gave me the ball and I promise not to fumble. Global gang.
Got a 40 with a bean, clientele on the cream like a quick trip. Running through the bass of the gas, Ferragamo on my ass with a big drip. Keep a stick.
Oh yeah. One more day, baby. One more day before I get an off day, boy. I gotta go to work tomorrow, and I'm off Friday. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yo, what going on? Fresh off work. Oh, yeah. Got to go one more day, baby. One more day. Any damn thing. What's up? What's up? What's up? Finally knocked that day off. Okay, VA in this damn thing. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we in that damn thing. Y'all drop them cities, man. Where y'all at? Mayo, what's up, little bruh? Yeah, you on your way to work? That what's up. I like to hear that, boy. Yeah, you could be doing all type of shit right now. But guess where you going? You a stepper. He's stepping. Stepping to that job, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm stepping back to the crib. Oh, Charlie Glover, a.k.a. Real Stepper, man. Real Stepper, man. Real, we stepping. Shout out to all the steppers, man. Yeah. Stepping, baby. Sacramento, California. No Faye, what up? Band, Cleveland, Thompson, Georgia. Thompson, Georgia. You know Ike G? I got a gangster down there named Ike G. Oh, yeah. Chester, South Carolina. Yeah. He on live with Banky Pound this morning. Bill was on live with Banky Pound this morning. Then he gonna call me on the phone, and he gonna ask me, tell Banky what my food was. Ain't this shit here? And I'm like, bro, your shit having no grave on that shit. Then he cooked them dry pancake this morning. That bitch had this much syrup in the damn bottle. Tried to scratch that damn thing. I thought that damn boy was gonna put some water in that damn thing. Then they went to telling that boy put some jelly on them damn pancake. Poor ass bitch. Goddamn, come on, he tried to finesse it. I said, oh yeah, this just enough. This just enough. Man, poor ass bitch. What going on? Ali always. Okay, that what's up, man. Ike G know me. Holla at Ike. He know what's up with me. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm in that damn thing. What's up, brother? Yeah. About to goddamn see if I can get my quick fix on. But I'm gonna have that truck by the night. Or later on, I'm gonna have that bit. Yeah, I'm almost there, boy. I'm gonna have that bit by the night. Yeah. Get to the crib, get fresh. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Ball G State. That what's up. Boy, I'm rocking with you too, my nigga. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Any damn thing. Yeah. So today I got to tell y'all about this nigga Romeo. Yeah. That boy Romeo. He was always the type of nigga. He loved getting into it with the police, like, you know what I'm saying, on some undue heat shit. Now, I can see if you got a reason, you know what I mean? But he never really had a reason. He just used to draw heat to himself and draw heat to the dorm. You know what I'm saying? Always doing some hot ass shit. But the bitch had 9 lives. He was doing sucker shit, but he wasn't going to the hole for it. They was sparing him. So shit, I ain't gonna cap him down now. Romeo had them hand, he was about what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I can't count him down. But shit, he always bringing heat to himself that he don't need. And then, nigga, you got a whole officer bringing you shit. So why he was on that loud shit, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So Romeo was about, I'm 6 feet, so Romeo had to be about 6'3", about 215. You know what I'm saying? Red nigga with the curly hair shit. You know how that go. You know. Bro, goddamn, he was getting him some money just hot. You feel me? So shit, one day, we in the dorm, niggas working out and shit. You know what I'm saying? These niggas had a little workout crew. You know what I'm saying? They working out, you know what I mean, doing their damn thing. So this little new officer come on the floor and shit. So she's standing by the little workout crew. All them niggas doing they big one, trying to impress her and shit. Standing with their arms folded and shit, trying to goddamn, you know what I mean? Niggas doing what they do. You know, that's how chain gang go. So Romeo went to joning on a nigga. You know what I'm saying? He went to joning on his mans. This his partner. He gonna joan on his man in front of the officer. She died laughing. You know what I'm saying? He just degraded his mans and them just to make himself look good. You know what I mean? So shit, what's up, Billy Bob? AJ, what it do? So, you know, his mans feel some type of way. The shawty, she leave out the dorm and shit. So he called Romeo out for the one. He like, yeah, nigga, you finna give me a one, nigga. You trying to shine on me in front of this bitch. Nigga, fuck wrong with you. Who you think you will, nigga? So Romeo was like, shit, why you ain't said nothing? Ain't nothing but a little wreck. I gone box your ass out. So they go in the room, they hear this shit. You know what I mean? They come back out the room, they laughing and talking and shit. So you know how that shit go. Ego, testosterone. So the nigga Romeo, like I say, he got a little bit, bring him the package shit. He got a detail. You know what I'm saying? He work up front around the administration and shit. You know what I'm saying? I never knew who, you know what I mean, the female was that he had done caught that was bringing him shit. But I know he had a bid, you know what I'm saying? He had somebody bringing him some shit. So one day, we had the new Jack officer. Young dude had Jack out of uniform. He work out dorm and shit. So Romeo and them working out, doing they big one. I'm noticing that the new Jack officer, he just got his eyes on that boy Romeo, like he watching that boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, what the hell, home going on? The nigga don't pay that shit no mind. So he kept working out dorm and shit repetitiously. Like he became a regular over there. And he always was watching that nigga Romeo. So, you know what I'm saying? Romeo finally peeped the move. So he pull up on the office, he pull up to the booth. He was like, what's up, bro? You straight? Every time I motherfucking look up, you watching me, bro. What's up? So the nigga just shaking his head and shit. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't even look Romeo in the face. You feel me? He just shaking his head. He always drop his head. And he shaking his head. What's up, Carlo? But yeah. Yeah. So the nigga always drop his head when Romeo address him and shit. So shit. Time going by and shit, we doing time. These niggas on their same routine, I'm on mine. So one day, Romeo pull up on me. He was like, hey, bro, fuck me on a pack of cigarettes till I get my shit. You know everything official. So I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, bro. I give him the cigarette. About 3 days later, he get his shit or whatever. He pull up on me. He throw me 2 packs of cigarettes. He was like, boy, appreciate that, boy. I was like, nah, bro, you don't owe me but one. He was like, nah, I'm gonna fuck with you, bro. I just got straight. So I'm like, oh, okay, shit, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? The nigga really was all right. He just was on some shit like he always trying to prove himself type shit. You feel me? So, the nigga that work in the dorm, who always watching Romeo, he working that particular day that Romeo give me my cigarette back and shit. So he come through and do his rounds and shit. And he go in Romeo room. So he started shaking Romeo room down. So Romeo like, bro, what the fuck you doing? Cause Romeo had just got out the shower. So the officer like, shit, I'm required to shake down 4 rooms a day. Which by rule, the officers, they supposed to shake down 4 rooms every time they work, but all of them didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, they didn't do that shit. But did they? He shaking that boy shit down. And I guess when Romeo went to the shower, he left his phone on the charger. You know what I'm saying? So the officer got his phone in their hand. So shit, Romeo like, bro, I ain't gonna tell you no more, bro. Give me my motherfucking shit. So the officer like, nah, nigga, I'm finna go write you a DR. Nigga, you finna go to the hole. So shit, Romeo like, oh, I'm going to the hole? You finna write me up? He like, hell yeah. So shit, Romeo took off on him. Pout that damn boy, cause he was way bigger than Buddy. Pout the officer ass out, got his phone back. So I seen him go to his partner room. I already knew what that was. He telling Buddy to hold his shit, cause he know he finna go to the bar. So he come out of his partner room and shit. And he just sitting in the room on the bed waiting on the phone. I'm talking about he had done not Buddy had clean eye. You know what I'm saying? So shit. He find the officer finally wake up and shit. He called the code. You know what I'm saying? They come get Romeo and shit. So, you know, Romeo with GL. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga who he left his phone with, I guess he didn't send it to Romeo. Cause one morning, about 10 GF niggas pull up in the dorm and shit, and they surrounded the nigga door. They like, hey bro, come on with that motherfucking phone, nigga, you tripping. So the nigga like, man, I don't know what you talking about. Romeo took his phone with him, I ain't got no phone. So shit, they slapped the nigga out. They go in their room, sad room up and shit, they get the phone. So they end up putting that nigga ass on the door and shit. Them niggas, they took Romeo the phone. As soon as he got the phone, he called me. He was like, bro, tell me you still got some cigarette. I'm like, hey, yeah. He was like, shit, I'm finna go and send you the cash, y'all. Just get a cigarette to my bro that worked down here. And everything smooth. So shit. Goddamn. So I sent him the cigarettes and shit. He had them paid. So I say about 2 months later, Romeo get out the hole. They drug him in the hole about 2 months. They let him back out. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, he work up there in administration, so ain't no telling what kind of springs he pull. And he get right back on his detail. And they move him back in our dorm. But the officer who had done got beat up, they moved him to another post. You feel me? So shit. I say about a month go by, Romeo back in the dorm and shit, back doing the same shit. So out the blue one day, the officer we had working left the booth. And the one that had been watching Romeo and shit, he pull up, he's sitting in the booth. So I'm like, damn, I caught a vibe. I'm like, something ain't right. So shit, we go to chow. We go to dinner call, but as we walk into chow, I see like 10 Crip niggas coming toward our dorm. You know what I'm saying? Romeo, one of them niggas, he ain't go to chow. He stayed in the dorm. So goddamn, he stay in the dorm, so I'm watching these Crip niggas. I'm like, damn, what these boys on? What these boys got going on? So shit, they go in our dorm. We damn near to the chow hall now, so I'm like, man, what the hell? I don't know what they on. I don't know who they going looking for, but they like 10 deep. So shit, they push up in the dorm and shit. We in that E, and that thing, you know, the code got called. All type of officers running to the dorm and shit. So, come to find out, the officer that had been watching Romeo, come to find out, he was Crip. So what it was, he done got his Crip partner to go in there and goddamn pull that boy Romeo ass out. You know what I'm saying? And the reason being, the bitch that Romeo had done caught up there in administration, this used to be this officer that was watching Romeo. This used to be his bitch. It was his ex. And I guess he was still in his feelings about her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he got that boy pulled out. Oh, yeah. They be having officers that's affiliated too. So he got that boy pulled out. They bring Romeo out the dorm on the stretcher. You know what I'm saying? They ain't off him though, but they hit him up pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? So now he in the infirmary. The Crip niggas that pulled him out, only like 1 or 2 on went to the hole behind that shit. But most of them had done got up out the dorm before the folk got there. So shit, you know, Romeo had a little stain in that GL shit. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, I guess he sent the word out. Cause one day we sitting down, we watching TV, and that thing, know the GLs done mounted up. It wasn't but like 3 Crip dudes in my dorm. You know what I'm saying? Man, out the blue, man, them GL lit them Crip niggas ass up. So I'm like, oh, okay, Romeo must have sent word. So they papping them damn boys out. They beating them cartoon blooded. I'm talking about they beating the shit out these damn boys. They put them on the door with them. So the officer who had done got Romeo pulled out, about 2 weeks later, he work our dorm and shit. He in there running the dorm. So he doing it rounds and shit. And it's still like 4 GF niggas in my dorm. They done pushed up on that boy. They got that boy surrounded. So goddamn, you hear them niggas talking like, yeah, nigga, we know what the fuck going on. Crab ass nigga. No disrespect to the Crip game. I'm just telling the story. But yeah, they like crab ass nigga. We know your fuck ass got that shit did. Your ass finna get blister packed in it, bitch. See, all them boys who had them pulled up on them, they had time. Like, them boys had time. You know what I'm saying? Then around the time they started letting them GF niggas off lockdown. So they were like, yeah, nigga, it's over with for your ass today. All them boys pulled a blick out. They pulled that bitch out on that boy. That boy eye got big as hell. He like, hey, man, y'all come on with this shit. Y'all nigga finna catch some more time now. Don't do this shit. So they were like, nigga, you wouldn't think about that when you got my goddamn brother 8, nigga. So shit, nigga, face your karma like a motherfucking G, nigga. So he backing up and shit. He trying to reach for a pepper spray and shit. Next thing you know, they lit that boy ass up. All them niggas had lights in it, so they ain't give a fuck. They lit that officer ass up. Pulled that boy ass out. So the officer laying there on the ground, neck bleed, face bleed, all this shit bleeding like a motherfucker. So I'm like, damn. So he ain't never have a chance to call the code, so he just laying there. So I guess they fucked around, whoever up front looked at the camera, cause out the blue, you had officers come in the dorm. They telling us, lock it down or get sprayed. Lock it down. So the officer just laying there, you know what I'm saying? He ain't moving. That thing, you know, they brought that goddamn gurney out, that stretcher. Lift that boy ass up, put him on the stretcher. I'm watching all this shit from my little window. Put the sheet over that boy fade, man. Y'all know what it mean when they put a sheet over your fade. Yeah, that boy was out of here. They whacked that damn boy. But yeah, he was blowed. Cause Romeo had done, you know what I'm saying? He was working in 1 and 2 with his female, and come to find out, they were their officer ex. So yeah, he felt some type of way. You know, just like how niggas out here on the street be hey, cause you catch a certain female, it's the same way in prison. The officers be hating on inmates. Yeah, you got some real cop blocking ass niggas in the chain gang. Nigga used to tell them niggas like, bro, y'all go home and can get some pussy. How the fuck y'all hating on some niggas in the joint? But yeah, that shit used to be like that. Like, you had some niggas that'll help you catch a broad, but you had niggas that'll hate on your ass too. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was crazy. So yeah, that boy ended up getting pulled out. Them GL niggas hate on that boy. Yeah, that was so crazy. Yeah. But yeah, I just had to let y'all know what was up with that boy Romeo, man. Boy Romeo, hell. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, he got that boy at 8. And you know you got some power. You can make other niggas whack an officer. Whack that damn boy. They sent all them boys to high max. I don't know what happened to them after that, but I know they got transferred to Jackson State Prison. You know what I'm saying? And shit, they ain't let Romeo back on compound after that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling, he probably went to high max too. I don't know. But shit, cause they have their ways of finding out shit. So yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, that shit crazy. What's up, Zooville? You done start working yet, boy? When you start working, Zooville? Yeah, Romeo had a life in it too. Yeah, most of the counts I've been to, 85, 90% of the population had life. So I got into my little squabbles and shit, but the mission was always to make it home. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I achieved that. I'm out the damn thing. Oh yeah. Chopper Rat TV. You at work right now, AJ? Yeah, man, I had to tell y'all about that boy Romeo. I just thought about that boy today. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all hit that like button, man. If you fooling with me because you're cooling with me, hit that cash out. It posted. $KMF229PAYME, baby. I'ma have that truck tonight. Y'all believe that shit. I'ma have that damn thing. Yeah. Manifest this shit, Charlie. Yeah. Yeah. Got to manifest this shit. Cause I'm the real stepper. Yeah. Real stepper, man. Real. Yeah. How much I'm short? Shit, I'm like 150 short now. I had some people send some donations in. I was like 180 short, 190 short this morning. Yeah. But people been sending donations while I was at work, so now I'm down to like 150. I'ma have that for the devil with. Hey, yeah, I believe I can do it. I did a little 80 ball yesterday, so yeah, I'ma do it. Yeah. Nigga ain't got to go back to the trap to get it. No. Trap need plate. Trap need haircut. Oh, yeah. Yeah. My monetization cut off on YouTube for the ones who wondering about the membership. I had to redo my AdSense account. So they got my shit paused right now. But I don't give a damn. I ain't making no money out these lives and stories right now, but shit, get what? I'm still in the damn thing. That don't stop nothing. That don't stop nothing. Cha-cha still in it bit. Monetization or not. I'm in the damn thing, man. I'm in it bit. Yeah, I'm in it bit. Okay then. Oh yeah, that's all it is. Hey, yeah, Zooville. Shit. I'm good at a lot of shit. So that's what I'm gonna use to get me where I wanna go. Yeah, I'm good at a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Not bragging or nothing, but it is what it is. Like, I'm good at a lot of shit, enough shit that can help me bring some revenue. So, if I gotta cook, whip up some quick fixes, cut some hair, whatever. Oh, yeah, I'm in that damn thing. I'm in it, bitch. And yeah, cause the mission is to stay free. So, you know, selling dope ain't a talent. It's a risk. It's just a risk. Kicking nigga doors in and shit like I used to, that's a risk. Nah, I'm straight on risk. On that type of risk, hell no. I'd rather work my wrist than take a risk. Yeah. I'd rather work my wrist than take a risk. And when I say work my wrist, I'm talking about on that stove with them quick fits. Yeah. Before I take a risk, I'll work my wrist. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck that. This free air feels so good. See, ain't no free air in the chain gang. That shit polluted. You in a fucking dorm all day, the ventilation might not work. So all you do is smell ass and corn chips all day. Them niggas be funky as hell. Out of 90 niggas in the dorm, you might only have 20 niggas that take a shower on the regular. Like, these niggas don't like to bathe. They nasty as fuck. So it's all type of germ. That's why I kept me bleaching, all type of sanitizer shit in my room, cause them niggas nasty, man. Yeah, Tamika. I'ma have this damn thing, boy. That go to police. I don't know who that boy going to get. He going to get something goddamn, baby. Get what we know, it ain't cha-cha. Oh, no. Hell no, it ain't cha-cha. No, sir. It ain't cha-cha. Shit feel good to know. Them folks, see, back in the day, if I'd have saw that boy swerve through like that, I probably would have tore it. Oh, hell, because I probably got a pistol on me, pocket full of dope. Oh, yeah. So, shit, it feel good to be out here, you know what I'm saying, and ain't got that paranoia no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I stay turning down work and shit. Niggas be hitting me like, boy, I got this for you, I got that. Nah, bro, I'm straight. I don't want that paranoia. See, when you got that bomb on you, you ain't just got that bomb, you got that paranoia. I'm straight. I'm at peace without that paranoia. You feel me? Nah, I'm straight. I'm good on that. Yeah. Yeah, man. For real, bro. It ain't worth it. It feel good, even though I'm having to walk to work. It feel good to be out here in the free world walking around. Then ripping and running around the chain gang. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. My freedom is the most important thing in my life right now. I put that first. Yeah, my freedom. I got to have it. Cause I went through some real spiritual and intellectual warfare in that damn thing, but yeah, you at war for your mind when you go to prison. They really trying to brainwash you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. In Georgia prison system, ain't no rehabilitation, no, you know. Hell nah. That dude. What going on? Oh yeah. Tristan Mack, what it do, dude? Oh yeah, boy, tighten up, boy. When you gonna start recording? Hey, you know what we talked about. Tighten up. You fucking with the man. Tighten up. Get right, my boy. You can do it. You could do it, my boy. I believe in you. You can do it. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, boy, you can do it, boy. Yeah. Like I told you, stop looking at the 1,000 miles you got to travel. Take that first step to get you to them 1,000 miles. Oh, yeah, you will get there, baby. I believe in you, boy. Yeah. You got a story, like you got a real deal good story, bro. So press the button, press play, my nigga. Get on pause, press play. Cause I'm out there, bitch. I've been on pause. I've been on pause since March 1st when I got out. Oh yeah, I took that shit on pause. This shit, man, the knob broke on this bitch. You can't even cut this bitch off. Oh yeah, I'm in the damn thing. Yes, sir. Yeah. Feeling good. Halfway looking good. Spirit up. Shit blossoming. The flower blossoming. Know what I'm saying? I done fought around and popped up out that dirt. You know how you put the seeds in the ground and you fertilize that damn thing, let the sun hit it. That thing, you know, you see that little green speck pop up out the dirt. See, when that green speck pop up out the dirt, you ain't never seen a flower go back in the ground. So what that mean? Only way is up, baby. Only way is up, nigga. Only way is up, nigga. Oh, yeah. Only way we can go from here is up, nigga. Zooville, it's up, boy. You did your big one, boy. Yeah, it's up, my nigga. We in this bitch for real. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, AJ. For real, bro. I'm proud of you, young nigga. For real, you could be out there doing the most. Nah, bro, you ain't doing that. You the future, little bro. You literally the future. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we on that. Positivity. Yeah. Cause negativity don't do nothing. Leave you mad, leave your energy off. You know what I'm saying? No. Positivity, man. The worst thing we could do is go to hell. You ain't got to die to go to hell, just get locked up in Georgia. Oh yeah, you ain't got to die to go to hell. I'm a witness. I just left that shit 6 months ago to be exact. So I know. Take it from me. That ain't what going on, bro. That ain't what going on. You could be out here on the street having baddies throwing you some cat. You fuck around and go to chain gang. Fannie Mae gonna be on your little young ass. Boy, come and get it. Fannie Mae gonna be trying to put that damn thing on your AJ. You a young nigga too? Alright now. Yeah, fuck around running the Fannie Mae. So yeah, you don't wanna go to chain gang. Hell no. Yeah, man. It's up, baby. Yeah, running. Why would you take a chance of not being around all these badass females in the world? I see them every day. You know what I'm saying? You taking uncalculated risk bullshit just to go link up with Fannie Mae. Oh, no. Hell no. Why you trying to go see that shower curtain? You know she got that shower curtain down there. She done only been with a pussy that's behind the shower curtain. Oh, yeah, that thing icy white. That damn thing icy white, boy. Hell no. Polo McLean in that bit. Oh, yeah, Memphis in that damn thing. What up, though? Oh, yeah, we out here. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, them bacon script motherfuckers. Them things ugly, boy. That girl had that molded roast beef. Oh, yeah, that thing had that bitch ain't had a grave on it. That bitch had the goddamn. Boy, look, boy. Y'all know how that gravy look when you put the pan up, patties in the refrigerator, and that gravy get cold, it be thick. Yeah, that what she had on her shit. That cold gravy. When that shit turned gray. You know, it be brown when you first put it in the refrigerator. Then when that damn thing get cold, that bitch turn gray. Yeah, she had that gray glaze on her shit. Ah, yeah. Yeah, she had that gray glaze. Yeah, and the moles. I told you, look like somebody threw some glue on that damn girl, then turned around and put some raisins on that damn girl. She looked like a box of brand flake, bitch, with the box. How y'all doing? Yeah. Okay, Kim Crawford, you just had surgery. Man, I hope you get well soon, man. For real, shout out to Kim Crawford, man. Recover soon, baby. Go on, get right. Oh, yeah, you still in that damn thing. You know what I mean? You talking to me, so get what? You gonna be all right. You gonna be all right, baby. Get right. We in that damn thing, man. Global gang in it, bit. Oh, yeah, for those who y'all been asking me about merch, I got a meeting today with an individual about some merch. He out of New York. So when I see what's what, I'm gonna keep y'all updated on that. He sent me a couple of previews of the merch he wanna do for me. That shit dope. That shit got grave all over the motherfucker. So yeah, as soon as I talk to him, I'll update y'all later on what's going on. I talked to him when I was walking to work this morning before I went live, and we supposed to have a meeting today around about 5 or 6. So yeah, merch in progress, baby. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, Global Gang merch coming soon, baby. Yeah. I'm trying to put this shit together. Oh, they arguing. What the hell? Oh yeah, what's up, Already? What's up, boy? You all right? That right. Yeah, y'all. What's up, MJ McDonald? Yeah, we in the damn thing. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, positivity, man. I feel good, man. Energy right. You know what I'm saying? I feel good. Shit falling in place. Feel real good. I got the Global Gang with me. Yeah. We in it bit for real. Yeah. Everything smooth. Everything gonna be smooth, y'all. Yeah. Yes, sir. What's up, Demetri William? K-Town, what it do? Yeah. Look, Lutz, I ain't see you in it bit. You definitely in the damn thing. Oh yeah, Zouville. We can't do nothing but up, baby boy. We can't do nothing. We done growed up out the ground. That little green shit done popped up. It ain't gonna go back in there. That shit can't do nothing but go up, baby. That's all it can do. My nigga Zouville just landed 2 jobs. Not one of them damn things. 2 of them damn things, man. Shout out my nigga Zouville. Stand down, my nigga. This shit possible, baby. Gotta work your ones and twos. When I first jumped out, I had 2 jobs. I worked at Dollar General and Wendy's. Yeah. I had to turn up on my podcast and that content shit. So this is something I'm really pursuing. I'm really trying to pop. Whether it's with the music, whether it's with the content, whatever. Man, I'm trying to take a trip to Dubai one day, baby. Yeah. I'm trying to take a trip to Dubai. Sip that little goddamn wine with that glass, with that little umbrella in that damn thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got to go to Dubai. I got to go see the Nile Valley. See them pyramids and shit. Got to go see Timbuktu, man. Home of that boy Mansa Musa. Yeah, I got to go check all that shit out. What y'all know about Mansa Musa? Yeah, if y'all don't know who Mansa Musa, M-A-N-S-A-M-U-S-A. Y'all Google that boy Mansa Musa. Yeah, check that damn boy out. Them the type of niggas I study. Yeah, y'all look up Mansa Musa. That's y'all assignment for the day. You don't know who Mansa Musa is, man, go look him up. M-A-N-S-A-M-U-S-A, Mansa Musa. That's y'all homework for the day. Yeah, y'all check that damn boy out. Hell yeah, for sure, Zooville. Hell yeah, Clean Bad TV. Oh yeah, G-Dub, you know what's up then. All right, y'all straight? All right. Yeah. You know what's going on, G-Dub. Yeah, y'all made it to the crib. I gotta goddamn get in my mojo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'm gonna tap in as soon as I get myself together. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Y'all tap in. I'm out that damn thing. I'm gonna keep y'all updated. Stay focused. Stay free. Global game, baby.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It don't want to take 24 hours. Like, that shit be airborne. You get what I'm saying? So it's gonna pick that shit up.
Yeah.
Knock that little thing out. Slide. I ain't even check to see if they took their payment yet. Fuck going on, bitch?
Yo,
Shit.
what up, boy?
You must be off.
What's up, bro, Henry?
Huh? Nah,
What's
bitch,
up,
I'm
Jeremiah? Low ski, what it do?
Bitch, you gotta be fucked up. If I'm on
Go
bill,
hard,
if
what
I'm
it
on
do,
bill,
man?
bitch, you
Y'all
gonna
stay
swallow.
tuned. Interview with Go Hard with no excuses coming soon. What it do, family?
Shit, I ain't doing shit.
Tamika.
I need to come down there and grab my
Red,
grab
man.
boys real quick.
Any damn thing, really?
Where you at with? You in the city or you at the house? Where you at?
Oh, that's him here in the chat right now.
I'm on the
That's
way down
Go
that bit
Hard
right
with
quick.
no excuses. He official. Yeah, man. Bring
Yeah.
Luke and Drip.
About an
Man,
hour.
I ain't doing nothing. Poor habit.
I'm just getting off. I'm really just getting on.
Yeah, man. I'm
75
finna
right
shoot
now.
a video in a little while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Okay, South Central.
Ain't no motherfucking 2 hour, bitch. An hour and a half.
Yeah.
Man, you crazy as fuck, bitch. My GPS on. Bro. I bet you don't take me no motherfucking hour and 57 minutes. Bitch, you got me fucked up.
A T-Funk in here.
Man, that nigga said an hour.
What's up, T-Funk? What it do, my boy? Damn, I missed.
I ain't nothing but 104
Shout out my
miles.
nigga T-Funk.
Boy, stop. They lying like a motherfucker, bitch. Bitch, I got waves.
What going on, man? Just cooling?
Yeah. I'm an hour and a half away from Grandpa's house. You got to see
Yeah.
where you at, bitch.
Niggas say that bitch gon' protect you from
I'm
the
an hour
fan
and a half
motor.
away. Your ass probably 20 minutes away
Hell
from Grandpa's
no.
house, though.
Man, I'm just coolin', bro. Probably finna shoot
Oh
a
yeah, but this
video
shit ain't right, bitch.
to that last of a
Hey, when
dime
I pull up,
breeze.
when I pull up to Granddaddy house, I'm gonna motherfucking call your ass.
Yeah.
But I'm sad. On the time I'm. When y'all get married this year or
Yeah.
next year? When y'all get
Yeah, I'm
married this
finna
year?
fly a
When
plane,
y'all get
nigga.
married this year or next year? Might as well, bitch. You know you're illegal.
Boy, yeah, finna go on that dough, boy. Bitch, who you think you is? Destiny Child, bitch?
Yeah, when have your ass going? Bitch,
What's up, Maccabee
that block
OG?
on
What it
live.
do? What going on?
Man, that nigga on live singing Destiny Child.
Yeah, man.
Talking about he a survivor.
Nah, you had a motherfucker on that tongue, so say my name, please. That's why I'm like, bitch, who you think you is? Destiny Child, bitch? What going on, Marky?
But I'm gonna hit you when I get there, fool. I'm gonna see where the hell you at. Tell you why if I say what up. Alright. My little cousin. That's the one that did 10 years with.
Yeah.
That nigga by the mayor shade. That whatchamacallit daughter. The one that got stolen, Martin Luther King.
What's up, Solo? Jay William. Already. Folk crazy here. Yeah, T-Bone, TD, what it do, nigga? When you gonna get in that booth, nigga, and stop playing, nigga? Oh, you just dropped 2 more Go Hard? Man, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Go Hard with No Excuses, man. Go check his channel out, man. Shit going up fast. Y'all better goddamn go check that damn boy out. And then that boy make his shit long. Y'all, y'all gonna love his story. Them bitches, yeah. Right out, especially for all y'all people that be at work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, y'all go tune in. He'll be interviewing on my channel real soon. Y'all be on standby.
Why they that far on the side of the road, that damn box truck?
Go hard with no excuses, no spaces. Go hard with no excuses. WIT, not WITH. Go hard with no excuses. Yeah, facts, dude. Facts. I'm pro. I don't think I'm pro.
Yeah, we about to go through a dead zone. Definitely about to go through a dead zone. You got Metro.
Yeah, that what it is, Metro. Oh, no, it worked.
It'll come back on. It's gonna come in tonight.
Okay, Sweden in the building. What going on, LeBlanc? Okay, Tamika just posted his channel, y'all. Y'all go follow Go Hard with No Excuses. Yeah. Tamika just posted it. Appreciate it, Tamika. Go follow my boy, man. Yeah. Subscribe. Comment. Yeah. He just started his channel, man. I'm proud of him because he been talking about doing it for a little minute. He finally popped out. I'm glad. You know what I'm saying? He consistent. You know what I'm saying? That's the key thing to the YouTube shit. You got to keep going. You know what I'm saying? I have my little hiccups here and there, but shit, bitch, I'ma keep going, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta keep going, boy. What y'all doing today? Well, y'all probably still at work, huh? Okay, tapping in East Atlanta, zone 6. Okay then, president. What's up, North, baby? You finna drop that music, T-Bone? Okay. Okay, doing the DoorDash vlog. That what's up? Shit, you gotta start with something. No, baby. What's up, Gary? I see you in that damn thing. Okay then, D-Lord. Yeah, download CapCut. That's the easiest thing I know. Simon, if you're checking in, okay. Okay, for sure, T-Bone. What's up, Randy? Just got out work? Yeah. If you just got out work, what that means? Some money on the way. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm coming through with it, boy, around the town. Yeah, boy, I'm sliding through with it, man. Little road trip, man.
I met a gangster last night.
Yeah.
Niggas in the studio. Man, that nigga look like my brother in the studio. They going in, making some shit.
Yeah.
Sound 20.
Okay. The one of y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me? Cause I might be going through a dead zone, I don't know. Gary, you can hear me? I know some of these spots be dead zones out there, bitch. Alright. Man, shit, I'm from GA, I'm from the country. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Alright, who that is?
That nigga's sister.
Okay.
Alive, man.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, man, you know, 1935 pilot. Yeah, I'm finna go get on a plane. Eddie Murphy, bitch. I'm trying to get up out there, bitch. I'm on the plane to New York City. New York City, bitch. You can send me an email at charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. Hey, Tamika, post the email, charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. What's up, Nicole? Any damn thing? Yeah, I see Mayo popping and shit. I ain't studying that little stupid dude. Oh yeah, JG. You see that info she just posted, Tamika? That's everything right there, bro. You trying to do some business though, hit that charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. Yeah, get in with me. Alright, that what's up. Damn.
Yeah, man. Shit. Teamwork make the dream work, baby. What's up, Kenny? Yeah, man. I'm just sliding and gliding. Trying to stay out the way, you know what I'm saying? Shout out that boy Trey, man. We should be going live this weekend for the first round of the playoff. Give y'all them locks. We gonna see though. Oh yeah, y'all go check out my boy Mr. YouTube channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Bro done popped off his channel. Hey, Mr. Post your YouTube channel, man. Them folks go tune in, man, to bro. Yeah. You come on with that shit, mister. You know what I'm saying? Keep dropping, baby. Keep going. Yeah, facts. I got to go straighten this shit out over there. Yeah, I got to go straighten this shit out. I'm on the way, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Hell no. Yeah, mister, gon' drop that shit, boy. Yeah. Damn, Nicole. Yeah, man. Shit. Damn, he said he smelled like two fat girls breathing on each other. Damn, what the fuck? Oh man, that boy Big gon' try to make everybody get it, man. Y'all crazy. What's up, Ray? What's up, Big Joe? Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, matter of fact, somebody else was on my case today by get my fibers and shit up. What's some good foods that got a lot of fiber in it? Yeah, y'all go subscribe to my boy Mr. channel right there. He just dropped the link. Yeah, man, y'all check my boy out, man. What's up, Quizzy? Yeah. Hold on, Razzle Dazzle in him motherfucker, cause she be popping in here and I don't be seeing her. You in here, Razzle Dazzle? Say it loud. What going on now, baby? What's up, Jay? Oh yeah, man, we just up in that damn thing. Yeah. Okay, Desiree, Shantae, appreciate it. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go and get it out the way, man. I gotta tell y'all about father and son in it bit. So, boom, I'm at Ware State Prison, right? And I'm in the kitchen. I'm working in the kitchen and shit. I'm in the bakery. So, you had this old fat dude in that bit, you know what I'm saying? Old school was alright. He was from Boston. You know what I'm saying? Patty Hill, you know what I'm saying? Looked like Santa Claus, big ass white beard, goddamn. And we had them been in the kitchen together for a couple months and shit. And he used to help me get the meat and the cheese and shit, cause he worked in the sandwich prep room where they make all the pack outs and shit like that. So he used to give me the meat and cheese, and I make little biscuits and shit like that. You feel me? To go with it, put that damn thing together. Yeah. So we used to run our little move and shit in the kitchen. We get money or whatever. So that thing, you know, he told me, he say, man, my son done got out the hole. So what you mean, your son? So he was like, yeah, man, my son down here with me too. I said, damn. He said, but he got his mama last name, so goddamn, they don't really, you know what I'm saying? They ain't on it like that. So I'm like, damn. So a couple weeks went by, and that thing, they put his son in the kitchen with her. So we sitting at the table one day, you know what I'm saying? The dad and the son and a couple more niggas. We run the table and shit. So I just look at both of them niggas, and that shit dawned on me like, this nigga really in this bad. He with his daddy, bitch. So this shit crazy as hell. So they used to get into it sometimes. They used to be like, shit, boy. Like, shit, boy, I should have goddamn skeeted you on some tissue, boy. I supposed to make that bitch swallow you. I be like, damn. They used to be arguing and shit. You know what I'm saying? But they wasn't gonna let nobody fuck with each other, you feel me? So, shit, one day, we in the kitchen and shit, and it's a hamburger hot dog day. So everybody trying to run around and steal all the hot dogs and hamburgers and shit. But you know, some niggas will try to put common sense in these niggas' head, like, hey man, we all gonna hit licks, but y'all can't do it to the point where the meal coming up short for the compound, cause then they gonna shake the kitchen down and take everybody's shit. So shit, old school was in the meat prep room and shit. So I pull up on him, I say, shit, what we doing today, my boy? He say, shit, boy, you know I'm about to hit this nigga ass across the head for these hamburger and hot dog. He said, you gonna put some rolls and buns and shit together? I said, hell yeah, I can put something together. So shit, boom, he said, I'm gonna pull up on you with the goddamn pan. I'm gonna have it in the pan, goddamn. I'm gonna pull up on you with that motherfucker. So I'm like, shit, alright. So about an hour go by, old school ain't pulled up yet. So I hear a little commotion going on out there. So when I go out there, it's that old school and another nigga named Brown. You know what I'm saying? They arguing and shit. So he was like, motherfucker, them here my hamburgers and my hot dog. Nigga, you ain't getting shit. He was like, nigga, you got me fucked up. I put them hamburgers and hot dog right there. He was like, bro, you got shit fucked up. Them mine. So they argue back and forth and shit. So fat old school, his son pulled up. He was like, Pop, what going on with this pussy ass nigga? I don't like this old ass nigga, no way. Say the word out, knock his ass out, right now. His daddy said, no, son, get out the way. I'ma knock this bitch out. So, it's too old, nigga. They done squared up in that bitch. So, I'm like, damn, this finna be a good one. So, them boys went to swinging at each other. They really were missing that bird. Then fat boy, old school, he got right on that nigga ass, uppercutted that damn boy. That boy went back. Old school, who he hit, he really like a rockhead ass Michael Jordan with no teeth. Black ass, bald head ass nigga, no teeth in his mouth, ugly ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Look like he been smoking rocks since he was 8 months old, goddamn. He fucked up, yeah. So shit, goddamn, he done uppercutted that damn boy. Old school, fall on the floor, he get up, he was like, they ain't nothing. So his son was like, Dad, let me knock this bitch out. You playing with this bitch, you knocking him down. I wanna knock this bitch out. He was like, no, son, I got it. So this shit crazy cause the kid, I know the officer that was running the kitchen wasn't in there. He had to go to security or somewhere. He wasn't in the kitchen. So it just a stewardess. And it's only 2 old motherfucker fights, so they ain't saying nothing. Cause you know the stewardess, they got radio too. But they ain't even saying nothing, they laughing. So they go round 2. Old school nigga try to get a couple leaks in. That shit ain't work. Old school fuck around and yoke that boy ass up. Choke that boy ass out. He was like, Daddy, let me get him right before he go to sleep. That's what the son said. He was like, Daddy, let me get him right before he go to sleep. Man, that thing, you know, he choking that boy ass up and he went to blanket real fast and shit. And right before he hit the floor, old school let that boy go. But right before he hit the floor, the son slapped the pies out that damn boy. I'm talking about, bah. He hit that boy ass so goddamn hard, that boy fell out. So he laying on the floor coughing and shit. You see his head had done hit that floor pretty hard, you know what I'm saying? So he laying there and shit. He stay on the floor about 10 minutes. Couple nigga bringing some water and shit. He get right. He's like, nigga, this ain't over with. Nigga, this ain't over with. You gonna see me. You gonna see me. So he go up there to the door. And he waiting on the officer to come to let him out the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? That boy had a fat ass made knot on the front and the bike of his shit. Yeah, from when his ass got hit and when his head hit the floor. His shit got there. He was a unicorn right here and a dinosaur back here. That boy ass was fucked up. So shit, he leave up out the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody say nothing. Fat boy don't go to the hole or nothing. He stay in the kitchen. So shit, I want to say about a week go by. And that thing, you know, that boy Brian had done came back to work. You know what I'm saying? It was chicken day though. So shit, old school had done hit a lick. He was headed back to the meat prep room with some chicken. He had done came from back there with the ovens and shit at. He had done bust him a little move for some chicken. And that thing, you know, he in the meat prep room. You see that boy Brian, you know what I'm saying, walk by the meat prep room while Fat Boy was in there getting his chicken sandwiches and shit put together. Cause he was wrapping them up, then he was putting them back in the pan. That boy Brian fucked around and walked by. I seen the way, cause I'm getting ready to take some cake to the ovens. But when I come out the bakery and I look, I see that boy Brown walking by the meat prep room. He just looking down and cutting his eyes and shit. That boy goddamn, he ain't really paying no attention. He trying to hurry up and wrap these sandwiches because he don't want no stewardess to walk up on him and catch him. So I seen that boy Brown walk by, but the way he was looking, I said, oh yeah, that boy him finna go tell something. So shit, I ain't think no more about it. Goddamn, I go put the cake and cornbread and shit in the oven. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on it to cook and shit. So I'm in the bakery chilling. I had them rolled a cigarette. I done fired that bitch up. I'm smoking that motherfucker. And that thing, you know, I hear old school say something about, hell nah, how the hell you just come in here and go straight to my shit? So the steward like, man, come on with the chicken, man. It's over with. I got you. Come on with the chicken, and I'm finna go holler at this nigga and get you fired up out that bitch. So he was like, oh yeah, you finna get me fired too and take my shit? So shit, Fat Boy done snapped about 4 sandwiches back and put them bitches in his pocket. He say, shit, you got me fucked up. And he walked the fuck off. So the nigga Brown standing right there by the tray room, the little tray room entrance. So Fat Boy started walking toward that damn boy. That boy started biking up. That boy was looking crazy. So if you standing at the entrance, it's a blind spot in the tray room once you bend the corner. And it's another exit and entrance on the other side. So shit, somebody can walk to the other side. So shit, the way Fat Boy walking toward that nigga Brian, he already know. He walking toward that boy, he say, pussy ass nigga, I know it was you. Nigga, I remember seeing you walk by this motherfucker. Nigga, it was you. This bitch go ahead and go straight to my shit. So Brian started backing up in the tray room. And he had done took about 3-4 steps backwards into the tray room. That thing, you know, the sun come out of nowhere and knock that boy ass out. I'm talking about knock that boy ass out cold. He say, Dad, I told you. I been told you, don't play with that bitch. One hit a quitter that bitch. Knock that boy ass out of this bitch. I know they finna call the police here. Get that damn boy ass up out of here. Man, the daddy got fired, so the son, he quit the job too, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that shit was crazy, man. They still ain't locked
the sun up either, you know what I'm saying? They just got old school up out of there and shit. But that shit was funny as a motherfucker. Father and son in that bitch. Yeah. Who the hell y'all done had to put on the door? What's going on, Ted? Oh, okay. Yeah, well. Oh no, but I don't know nothing about that murder. See, I'm old school. See, I don't know nothing about all that. Yeah, TY posted. You was scared, boy. You got that play one of my songs. What the hell is the blue chew? Yeah, see, I be scared of all that shit, the perks and man, if it ain't weed, I don't want. That's I ain't, but I be scared of that shit. I don't know what's in it for real. Yeah, man. That shit crazy. He'll be locked up and see a nigga in that bitch with his daddy, bitch. What the fuck? What the hell Tamika talking about? But Tamika better help than a motherfucker, but I ain't lying, boy. Tamika be saying some old mental health ass shit.
I wish that bitch over. The both of them bitches roll back. Think that bitch blow.
My partner gave me a 7 say get it, you gotta eat. My mama, she was in prison. Daddy died in his sleep. So I was out on my own with nobody riding with me. Reminiscence of getting rich in my vision causes collision. Optimistic, ambitious, then take the time out to listen. I was born in the 80s, generation with maybe. Will we make it? Well, maybe we the last of a dime. You know my motto, so pay me. You know my flow is so crazy. I'm so 88, baby, last of a dime. Ain't no comparing this highly above contaminant, metaphoric, examine it, the last of a dime. You know my motto, so pay me. You know my flow is so crazy. I'm so 88, baby, last of a dime. Ain't no comparing this highly above contaminant, metaphoric, examine it, the last man being alone. This world without a cause. The play button broken. It's impossible to pause. Your house on fire. Brother burning, so he calls. Ain't shit you can do. So when he dies, it's your fault. At a very young age, I experienced a lot of evil. Put in predicaments with some strange and corrupted people. Pastor, real pastor, into real demons. Banking and fornicating, releasing a decent semen. I'm seeking the real reason. Some people are so wicked, treated as non-equals, acting slow when they speaking. Premonitions of hell be hunting me while I'm sleeping. Like I'm already dead, I'm alive, so it's like I'm cheating. You know my motto, so pay me. You know my flow is so crazy. I'm so 88, baby, last of a dime. Ain't no comparing this highly above contaminant, metaphoric, examine it, the last of a dime. You know my motto, so pay me. You know my flow is so crazy. I'm so 88, baby, last of a dime. Ain't no comparing this highly above contaminant, metaphoric, examine it, the last of a dime. I'm just kicking major flavor song. Yeah. Only the real one gon' survive. Global gang all day, every day, baby. Let's do it.
Hey, I remember the little young nigga the other day. That nigga said, man, I just found out what KMS stand for.
Yeah, though. I'm finna get up out of here, y'all, though, man. But just know, you know what I'm saying? That's what we doing, though. All 2025. All 2025. I'm so fly on Popeye, I'm smoking all this spinach. As long as I'm living, it's must I get it. Get about my mix low, if your ass ain't with watch me. Run up a bag, 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 run up a bag. All 2025. Run up a bag, run up a bag. I started out, niggas and diamond working the bar. Then it got so hot, had to cut on the fan, I'm working the pies. And the final star, shipping it in, or shipping it out. Don't want no cloud, my resume telling you what I'm about. Boss Charlie, that nigga with the master plan. Third world shit, rooted with my Africans. Mask off, I see the world for what it is. Gotta go run up a bag, I know I'm making a mad. KML, phone just kicking major flavor shouting. I'm going up, so I know I got them haters shouting. Boss life, no life, that's right. All night blowing gas on my next flight. Fuck around with these bitches, just run it up, DKDs. I'm so fly on Popeye, I'm smoking all this spinach. As long as I'm living, it's must I get it. Get about my mix roll if your ass ain't with it. Watch me run up a bag, 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 run up a bag. Take the flavor shout, play kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it. Hey, I'm just kicking major flavor shout, play with get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Hey, I'm just kicking major flavor shout, play get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Hey, I'm just getting major paper shout, hey, boss life, no life, that's right. All night, blowing gas on my next flight. Boss life, no life, that's right. All night blowing gas on my next flight. Fuck around with these bitches, just run it up, DKDs. I'm so fly on Popeye, I'm smoking all this spinach. As long as I'm living, it's must I get it. Get about my mix roll if your ass ain't with it. Watch me run up a bag, run up a bag, run up a Run up a bag. Yeah. I'm finna get up out of here, yo. And goddamn. Oh, yeah. Hey,
It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global, back once again with another one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all gonna get that little fave out the way. You feel me? Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Subscribe to the channel. And if anybody feeling like they want to donate, the cash app is $KMF229 PAYME. And if you want to support the channel by getting some merch, oh yeah, charlieglobal.com, or click the Printify link in my description. Oh yeah, yeah. Man, I got to tell y'all about the time he faked the attack for me to keep the pack. Oh yeah, yeah. Man, R.I.P. to Uncle Do What It Do, man. They one of them Do What It Do stories, man. Oh yeah, we at Phillips State Prison with this one. Yeah, so me and Do What It Do, if y'all go look at my content, the old school cat in my prison videos and things of that nature, that's Uncle Do What It Do. But yeah, we had been bunkmate for a little minute now. Mind you, I met Do What It Do from being in the hole. He was the hole orderly. And anytime I needed something done, that boy pull up on me and check on me like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna cap, I was known around the prison for having contraband. So anytime I go to the hole and the orderlies hear that block G in the hole, oh yeah, they pulling up check, because they know they gonna get paid to go do something. Go get some cigarettes, go get a phone, just, yeah, something. They gonna make some kind of money. I make the economy in the hole go up because I get the contraband, and I, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times I have blowout sales, sell that damn thing for the lowski roski. Oh yeah, yeah, boy, they love that lowski roski, boy, because I'm trying to get off for the police kick in my door and come get all this shit. You feel me? So yeah, me and Do What It Do, we were roommates, you know what I'm saying, for a little minute, you know what I mean? And me and Onk, we used to always smoke that gas together, man, and just trip out. I make little music videos and have him in it. We acting goofy and, you know what I'm saying? That was my dog. So, you know what I mean? I had just got this big ass pack in. Big pipe. Not no pack. There was a pipe. Big old pike in. That thing was big on big on big on big. So, Do What It Do had done came back from detail. I had just got it in, so I got all the shit out on the bed. I got the tissue in the door when he pull up, so he knock on the door. He like, nephew, you got down, what you got going on in there? So I popped the door, I let him in, put the tissue back in the door. So he come in there, he don't even look at the bed first. He go straight to the locker, take his coat off and shit. So I'm standing back, I'm just watching him, because I know this nigga finna trip the fuck out when he see all this shit. So he finally turn around and he do a double look. He look at the bed. He say, boy, what the hell? He say, where you gonna hide all that? We got some spots in here, but you can't hide all that in there. So I'm like, man, just chill, man. I'm finna have a blowout sale, man. You know what I'm saying? That Loshki Roshki finna kick in. He say, I feel you, but he like, damn, nephew, you don't think you overdid yourself this time? I say, no, Unc, I got it. I got it. So he was like, all right. So I was like, man, I need you to bust down these cans right quick while I handle this gas over here. And then, yeah, I had got some of that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, we got to butt this shit down right quick, goddamn. It took about 3 hours to get all that shit put together, and we still didn't finish. You know what I'm saying? So the rest of the pack that wasn't bust down yet, I just put it all together in a net bag, put a bunch of food in there with it, and I hung it on the side of the locker. So I'm taking pictures of the inventory that, you know what I'm saying, what I got for sale. I'm sending the memos out, you know what I'm saying, letting these niggas know I got this shit for the Loshki Roshki. So I'm getting off. Do what it do. He helping me. You know what I'm saying? When I need to transport something to the other side of the compound or something, you know, he'll go out there to pill call, insulin call, all the calls. Oh, yeah, that damn boy with Mr. Beat the Road. Yes, sir. That boy got there and get that shit off.
You know what I'm saying? So about 2 weeks go by, you know what I'm saying? I done got rid of most of it, you know what I'm saying? I still had a good little amount left. So a dude had just got airlifted, you know what I'm saying, in a dorm down the walk. So everybody was on high alert, like, man, shit, boy, the tax squad might be coming down there bit, boy, the tax squad might be coming. I keep hearing niggas talking about the tax squad, so I'm like, damn, let me go on, goddamn, try to get rid of this shit best way I can, cause, you know what I'm saying, I ain't trying to get caught down bad with all this shit, but I had done got rid of the bulk, so, you know what I'm saying, one morning, we wake up. I don't wake up, for some reason, I don't wake up about 8 o'clock. So when I finally wake up and try to go out the room, the door wouldn't pop. I'm like, oh shit. So that let me know, I said, damn, tax squad got to be here. So I do what it do up. I wake him up and shit, he get up. I'm like, damn, boy, you know it's after 8 o'clock, boy, and these folks ain't popped these doors for us to go to breakfast. He was like, oh shit, goddamn, oh shit. So we getting up, we getting the room squared away, we putting shit up, you know what I'm saying? So I had 2 cans in a net bag on the side of my box. I had them compressed real small, you know what I'm saying? They were like little circles, but they were thick though. You know what I'm saying? I had them damn things compressed in the vacuum seal shit, you know what I'm saying? Them things were like bricks. Like I could put that bitch in a sock and mollywop a nigga ass. Oh yeah, that bitch was hard as hell. Like a little brick, you know what I'm saying? So I had done forgot about them at the moment. We just putting all the shit that we see in eyesight, you know what I'm saying? We putting all this shit up. I'm putting my phone up and shit. So next thing you know, out the blue, we hear boom, 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 boom. The boy marching. Oh yeah, them boy marching. We hear them marching. We like, damn, there they go. They hoorah and hoo ha ha hoo and all this old bullshit they be doing, calling they little cadence or whatever. So we were like, damn, let them folk go. So about 5 minutes later, they come on in our dorm. And they like, boxer t-shirt, shower shoe, boxer t-shirt, shower shoe. Y'all know what time it is. Yeah, y'all know what time it is. So they hit the bottom range first. So do what it do. He's standing at the window. He be like, we got a little time. We got a little time, Charlie, get right. So I'm like, shit, everything put up that I could, you know what I'm saying? But then you had a couple officers come upstairs. They just shining flashlights in the room. So do what it do. Like we got 12 in the bend corner and shine the light. So I'm like, all right, shit, I'm good. So I'm sitting on the bed with my boxers on, my t-shirt on, and my shower shoes. So obviously he came to the door, he shined the light in them. So boom, he kept pushing. So do what it do, doing his last little rounds, making sure everything put up. So he run across the net bag with the 2 cans in it. He was like, Charlie, you know these damn 2 cans in the net bag? I'm like, oh, damn, I forgot about them. He was like, man, you so stupid. You got that big ass head and you can't remember nothing. Big head, you big head ass, man. What we gonna do with this? I'm like, man, shit. So I go to the door, I'm looking out the window. They got through with the bottom range kind of fast. They was kind of in and out. See, some of these shakedowns, they might stay in your dorm 2-3 hours. Then some shakedown, you could tell what they own, cause you could tell how they moving. This particular shakedown, they were moving kind of fast. You know what I'm saying? In and out. So he was like, tighten up, man. They finna get ready to let them niggas go back in their room. Cause once they come in, they take everybody out their room and put them in the TV room. That's the little open day area where they got the little bunk beds in there. They probably like 10 bunks in there. You know what I'm saying? They got that area. They make everybody go in there while they tie your room up. So do what it do, standing at the window. He was like, damn, them shits ain't gonna fit in the spot, bro. How the hell you forget about them 2 cans, bro? I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. Nigga had so much of this shit in him, bro. I don't know. So he like, man, we gotta do something with it. So they start calling out room numbers for the niggas that start going back in their rooms. So I'm like, damn. We won't fit in the vent. Shit, it ain't gonna go in the spot. Damn, so I'm running out of ideas. I'm trying not to panic. I'm like, damn. So do what it do, but like, shit, hey, nephew, do what we gonna do. I'm like, what's up, He was like, shit, I'm finna fake a heart attack in that bitch. He said, I already got it in my medical records. I done had a couple of them before. So shit, they gonna already know, you know what I'm saying? When medical come down here and they see my fade, they gonna know what time it is. So shit, I'm finna go on fake one, my boy. So I was like, shit. He was like, we got to do it now because we let them get all the way upstairs. They gonna know. They might think something flaky, but you gonna start beating on the door right now. Gonna get them to the door. He said, I'm finna put these 2 cans on me. He said, I'm finna put my thermals on real tight. I got some one that fit real tight. I'm finna put the cans on me and shit with my state pants and shit back on. And you got to beat on the door. You got to get them up here. We got to sell it. We got to make a move in nephew. We got to make a move it. So I'm like, hey, yeah, shit, nigga, action. Shit, do what it do, grab the cans. He put them on him. He pull them up real tight. He tightened his belt up real tight so they wouldn't fall down. And he laid down on the floor. He laid down on that beat. So he laying straight out though. He laying straight out. Then that thing, you know, he got his hand on his chest. And he just, he like, So I go to the door. I'm beating on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, y'all need to come to my room right now. Y'all need to come to my room right now. Hey, I go to kicking on the door. I turn around to the door. I go to kicking it. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, I need an officer at my room right now. I need an officer. So that thing, 213 officers, 2 tax squad officers, they run up the stairs. They get to my door. They be like, what's going on? Why you making all that damn noise? I was like, man, my bunk mate, man, old school having a heart attack, man. I don't know what's going on with him, man. I think he having a heart attack, bro. So do what it do, laying down there on the floor. You know what I'm saying? He's selling it. Oh, yeah, he's selling it. So they shine the flashlight in there. They see him. You know what I'm saying? And do what it do. Normally wear a bald head. But I'm glad this time he had to let his hair grow out a little bit. You could see his hair was white, you know what I'm saying? In a bunch of places, you could tell. So they looking at him and shit. So they get on the radio. Boom, 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 boom. We need medical down here. Woo, 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 woo. So boom. I'm scared as hell. I'm like, damn, boy, I hope they ain't goddamn, boy. Ooh, I'm sitting there. I'm like, damn, boy, I hope this shit work. So next thing you know, about I say a couple minutes later, the nurses come down now, and just so happened one of the nurses I know for sure used to get do what it do his medicine. So I see a familiar face. So I'm like, okay, cool. We good. So next thing you know, they get to our door. They were like, hey, you stand to the back of the room, face the wall. So I turn around, face the wall. So the nurse come in, she was like, oh, Mincy, you okay? So he was like, he laying on the ground. He laying on the floor. He like, she standing over him. She checking him, you know what I'm saying? Putting a little heart thing to him, checking his vitals and everything. So they were like, oh yeah, I think he having a heart attack. So they bring the gurney in there. They lift, do what it do up, you know what I'm saying? They get him up out of there or whatever. So he got them 2 cans on him. He got them damn things on him. So I know they ain't finna search him, you know what I'm saying? He in medical now. So they get him up out the room. So they close my door back. Boom. You know what I'm saying? They go back downstairs because they still calling niggas to go to their room. So I do one final check. I check the room like, okay, I'm straight. So they finally start upstairs and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm at ease now, you feel me? Cause I'm like, shit, boy, the extra contraband up out of here. And these spots I got in here, man, these bitches foolproof. I know I'm gonna get away. So they finally get to my door, open the door and shit. I had to script search and shit. Then I had to turn around and back up out the room, you know what I'm saying, with my hand behind my back. You know what I'm saying? They tear my shit up, you know what I'm saying? We down there in the TV room. Cause they make everybody walk down there. So I be trying to look up there in my room. They be like, hey, eyes front, don't look up there. So boom. They tear everybody shit up there and they start calling niggas to go back to their room. You know what I'm saying? So they call my room number. And if they do call your room number, that mean they ain't find nothing in there. But if they don't call your room number, they done found something in that bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? They call my room number and shit. I go back up to the room, you know what I'm saying? Lock the door, whatever. You know what I mean? And then they get up out of there. I hear a bunch of niggas in there cussing, mad. Damn, man, these folk goddamn woo woo woo. So they it was a few niggas in the dorm who had cigarettes, who, you know what I'm saying, had cans and shit, be selling work. Cause Phillip was jumping. I'm talking about this contraband was on fleet in that bit. So, but these niggas had done lost though. Another time, I'm the only nigga in the dorm with it. So yeah, once they let us all lock down, what the first thing I hear niggas saying, man, who got that Crip Brown, man? Who got them cigarette, man? What going on, man? Who got that brown, boy? I need to. You go to here, nigga, goddamn, want them cigarette. So, I pulled them bitches out my spot. You know what I'm saying? I still had some put up. It was just them can do what it do got. I had done forgot about them. So I'm selling niggas cigarette trap, bing. So, I'm thinking do what it do gonna come back that night. But shit, goddamn, 2 days had done went by and that boy ain't came back from medical. So I'm like, damn, what's going on? Shit, I got to try to ease out the dorm and go see that boy tomorrow, man. This would have made the next morning, would have made the third morning, he was gone. So, you know what I'm saying, the next morning come and shit, rotation. They had them call second rotation. And I was finna try to finesse my way out the door, but then when I look up the walk, coming down the walk, and that boy do what it do. That boy coming down the walk. So shit, he come on in the dorm and shit, man. Him walking to the room, he smiling like a motherfucker. So we get in the room and shit, close the door, boom. He reached in his goddamn pants and he pulled the 2 cans out. I said, oh yeah, boy, we got away with they had. He was like, hey, yeah, that's you, we got away with they had. Give me a roll of paper so I can roll me a fat one, boy. I've been up that bitch. I said, damn, boy, what the hell, why you was up there so long? He say, man, I had to make it look real. He said, what y'all young niggas say, dress it up and make it real for me. Yeah, I had to dress that damn thing up. I was like, oh yeah, boy, that what's up, boy. I appreciate that shit, boy. I was like, you know these niggas got knocked off in this bitch. Ain't no cigarette. He was like, oh yeah. He was like, let's get it. So we sack up the 2 cans and shit. Then do what it do, beat the block down. Because I really played the room. I ain't really have to serve in the dorm. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really have to serve real because do what it do. He liked to rip and run around and make plays and get money and shit. Because I took care of him, man. Like, he ain't want for shit. Nothing. He ain't want for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that boy had to fake the tight to get the pipe. Oh, yeah, he faked that bit, too. That boy did it big one. Supposed to do what it do, a Grammy for that bit, boy, for real. So, yeah, that boy done saved me a couple times. But y'all stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back with another one. Y'all stay out of trouble, man. You know what I'm saying? Make the day greater than what yesterday was, man. Manifest. Manifestation comes with action. You know what I'm saying? Put that damn thing together up here first. And then you take the necessary steps. Do what you got to do to put that damn thing together. I believe in y'all, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But y'all stay tuned because I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Yes, sir. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Today I got one coming from Phillip State Prison, boy. Caught me one at the hospital, bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, I'm in the hole. You know what I'm saying? I had them been in the hole for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? I had them bucked on staff. You know what I'm saying? They tried to take my phone. I done ran around the dorm and passed my shit off. They finally catch me and shit, but they ain't get my phone or whatever. The nigga who I ducked my phone off to in the midst of running around, he was able to secure my shit and get it back there to the hole to me. So I'm back there in the hole. Then out the blue, my damn back teeth, that bitch that went to hurt. I'm talking about that bitch had a whole side of my face hurt. So I'm trying everything. I'm having the officer go get me ibuprofens and shit. This shit ain't doing nothing. So I start using the what the name of the Sensodyne toothpaste. I put the Sensodyne on it. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little relief and shit, but that shit don't last long. You know what I'm saying? So I fill out the medical requests and shit to get my teeth pulled. So they take forever. You know they gonna take forever to pull a nigga teeth. So shit, they finally come to me one morning. They were like, "Hey, get dressed, get right." I'm like, "Shit, what going on?" They were like, "Shit, we taking you to Augusta State Medical Prison to get your teeth pulled." So I'm like, "Alright, shit." So I get up, boom, I get right and shit. Throw my all whites on, my cologne on and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna get on that road, you feel me? And ain't no telling who the transport officer finna be. I might see some nurses, anything. So I got to be poor ass bitch got to be halfway straight going to that bit. So boom, I get right and shit. The officer come back, he like, "You ready?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I'm ready." So he cuffed me up or whatever. Then he take me to intake. I'm sitting in intake for like an hour and a half waiting on the damn van to come get me. So the van finally pull up and shit. I had 2 female officers driving me. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm finna talk my shit to these motherfuckers." So they get me whatever, and they put me on the van. So we pulling off. I'm like, "Damn, we one of y'all that is smelling like that." They were like, "Damn, nigga, what it smell like?" I say, "That shit smell good as hell, boy. One of y'all smell like candy." So they went to telling me what kind of perfume and shit they had on. I'm like, "Oh, okay then." I said, "Okay, these bitches talking personal. See, talking about perfume and shit you got on, that's personal, bitch." "Oh yeah, see, in the free world that don't mean nothing, but in the chain gang it mean everything." I swear to God. Yeah, so you know me. I had to hit him with the cha-cha. So I went to talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, on some free world shit, like, boy, I bet y'all fine as hell with them dresses and heels and shit on, with them toes out. I was like, "Shit, boy, I bet y'all ain't got no pretty feet, though. Y'all probably got them claws in them damn heavy-ass boots y'all always wearing." So Bill went to tell me, I said, "Man, I ain't got no motherfucking claws, nigga. My feet look good." I say, "Shit, let me see. Let me see. Show me that motherfucker. Let me see." So she went to lab and she unlaced her boot, pulled her foot out, goddamn pulled her sock off. Feet were dead, pretty little feet. I'm like, "Oh shit, alright. That what's up, that what's up." So, old girl that was driving, she was like, "I can't show you my feet, I'm driving, motherfucker." I was like, "Oh, you good, you get a pass, you got a good excuse." You know what I'm saying? So, we cool and we just chopping it up and shit. So next thing you know, one of the passenger side, she pull out a pack of cigarette. She done fired one of them damn things up. I said, "Damn, this bitch just smoking in the goddamn transport car." These hoes was thugging it. I said, "Oh yeah, these folks thugging it." Shawty was smoking a cigarette on the transport van. So shit, you know me. I got to see how far I can get. I'm like, "Shit, bitch, let a nigga hit that bitch, catch the shot or something on that bitch. Let a nigga get one of them bitches." I was like, "Shit, ain't nobody gonna know. Shit, let me get one." Johnson, "Boy, you know I can't give you no cigarette." I'm like, "Shit, ain't nobody, there's some cameras in that motherfucking van." She like, "Hell nah, ain't no cameras in him." But I was like, "Well, shit, what?" So she thought about it. Cigarette got about dead mud left on that damn thing. They got the little cage shit right there. She passed that bitch through the cage. You know what I'm saying? I'm cuffed, you know what I'm saying, in the front. I grab that motherfucker. I hit that bitch. I'm dizzy as motherfucker, bitch. Sit back that bitch like, damn. So I hand her back the butt. She throw it out the window and shit. So I'm like, okay, they both cool as hell. So the bitch driving, she was like, "Shit, hey, boy, I'm hungry. Hell, I gotta go get me something to eat." So old girl on the passenger side, like, "Where you finna stop at?" And she was like, "Shit, I'm finna stop at Burger King right quick. Just grab some little shit." So she like, "Alright." So she pull over, she go, both of them get out. They leave me in the van. They go inside Burger King, so they come back. You know what I'm saying? They get in the goddamn van and shit. So, the officer was like, "Damn, we ain't even get you none." I'm like, "Damn, that fucked up." She was just bullshitting though. She got back out the van and opened the side door. She handed me a soda, a double cheeseburger, and some fries. So I was like, "Damn, I'm eating." I done smashed. They done got back. I mean, Shaw done got back in the van. We pulling off. I'm eating. I'm like, "Hell yeah, bitch, I done smoked me a cigarette and I done ate, bitch. Bill, I'm good as hell, Bill, I'm straight. So we finally get to the medical prison and shit. They get off in there, they fill out the little paperwork and shit. So it's time to pull my teeth. So I ain't never had no tooth pull before, so I ain't really know how this shit go for real. So they get me back there with the dentist and shit. So they you know what I'm saying, stick that long ass needle in my mouth, numb my shit all up. Felt like my shit was locked up, bitch. They numb my shit all up. So when he looked at my teeth, it had done got so rotten in the bite. They were like, shit, boy, we gonna have to use the saw. We gonna have to cut that bitch out of there. I was like, cut it out? Y'all can't just wiggle that bitch. They were like, no, cause it broke. We gonna have to cut that bitch out. I was like, man, hit me with that numb shit again, man. I don't wanna feel nothing. So the lady hit me with it again. Boom. So that thing, I'm laid back in the chair. I'm scared of hell. That bitch came toward me with that damn saw. I went to hit and yang. I was gripping the chair so hard. I was so scared, but I went to sweat bullets in that bitch. I'm like, please don't let me feel none of this shit. That bitch cut this shit up out my mouth. I don't want to feel nothing. So he finally get through. It take him about 20 minutes. He finally get through, get that bitch up out of there. So I'm like, ooh, I'm breathing hard and everything. I'm like, ooh. He like, you alright? I'm like, yeah, boy, I was scared, boy. I ain't never been through no shit like that. So he was like, yeah, you good, man. I done got it up out of there. So they showed me the teeth and shit. It was fucked up. So I'm like, damn, no wonder that bitch was hurting like that. You know what I'm saying? So they give me some more little shit, you know what I'm saying? Give me some pills and shit. So when I come up out of there, the female, they laughing at me and shit. So I'm like, what's up? They were like, yeah, your ass was scared of hell. I said, hell yeah, bitch. So we get back on the van. Shouted like, hey, we got to go by the real hospital, the free world hospital, and pick up an inmate that had just got through having a procedure, some type of surgery or something. So we go to the hospital. They take me out the van and take me in the hospital with them. So shit, I fall off in that bit. So they go to the little front desk and shit. They talking to some lady, you know what I'm saying? And she let them know like they're that inmate ready or whatever. So they leave me by myself and they go to the back. So next thing you know, the little female that working at the little front desk, shit, I said, man, I'm finna say something to this bitch. I don't get to see, you know what I'm saying, these type of female like this. So I'm finna say something. I'm finna shoot my shot. So I walk up to the little desk. I'm like, damn, beautiful, how you doing? She was like, I'm doing all right. How you doing? I was like, shit, under these circumstances, I ain't doing too good, but shit, it gonna get better. She was like, yeah, I always get better. I was like, shit, you ever talked to a chain gang nigga before? She was like, no, but my sister do. Her baby daddy locked up, and you know what I'm saying? She be talking to him locked up and shit. She said, I always been curious about y'all, though. What is it about y'all nigga locked up? I got a couple friends, too, who talk to nigga that locked up. I was like, shit, shawty, you gonna have to find out and see. I say, look, I can't talk too long, but goddamn, I can give you my phone number, and you can call me, you know what I'm saying, when you get off. She was like, you got a phone? I was like, hell yeah, I got a phone. So she was like, give me the number. So she wrote the number down. Boom. I was like, hey, man, call me, man. I say, shit, we should be back to my prison in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. She was like, shit, I don't get off till 7 o'clock no way, so shit, I call you. So I'm like, shit, all right, bet. I'm going to make sure my phone charged up, boy. I was like, hit me now for real. So the two female officers, they came back to her. They were like, what you doing? They asked her, they were like, he bothering you? She was like, oh, no, he ain't bothering me. So they were like, they looking at me like, you little motherfucker. So they had done got old school in a wheelchair and they were wheeling him to the front. So I'm thinking his ass can't walk, but no, they just ain't want him to have much pressure on that leg he had done got operated on. But once we got to the van and shit, he stood up and shit and got on the van. He had a big ass leg brace on. So shit, we riding back to the prison. We riding back, you know what I mean? So me and old school chopping it up and shit. We talking about the female that taking her back. He like, boy, these bitches thick as hell ain't enough few. I was like, hell yeah, boy, you see that one that got down, that on the passenger side? I was like, boy, that bitch got a fat ass. So they like, man, y'all act like we can't hear y'all. I was like, well, shit, it true. We ain't said nothing ain't true, shawty. Your ass fat, like, damn. They were like, you don't care what you say. I was like, shit, what? I'm already in the hole, bitch. So ain't no more you can do to me. I don't get it. I don't give a damn. So they laughing and shit. We kicking shit. So old school, the brace that was on his leg, it was the leg closest to me. So old school caught my eyes. So shit, we done locked eyes and shit. I'm like, what's up? So he kept looking down at his brace. So I finally catch the drift, and I goddamn look down. Know what I'm saying? I looked down, and he was pulling something out his brace. It had plastic on it. Man, come to find out, Unc had 3 cans of cigarettes on him. I was like, ooh, bitch, you fine. He was like, yeah, boy, yeah, boy. I had my daughter bring these bitches up here, boy. I'm finna get these bitches in. They ain't finna fuck with me. He say, shit, everything go smooth, boy. I'ma fuck with you. I was like, shit, I'm going to the hole. He was like, shit, they put me in the hole too. You know what I'm saying? He said, I just had surgery, so they ain't finna throw me straight back on the compound. He was like, you got a bunk mate? I was like, hell nah, I ain't got nobody in my room but me. He was like, well, shit, I'm gonna tell him put me in the room with you. So I was like, shit, all right, bet. So boom, when we get back to the prison and shit, they checking us back in, and they were like, dude, got to go to the hole. So I tell the officer, I was like, shit, my room open, you can put him in the room with me. Then my uncle, man, they uncle. Shit, I'm gonna make sure he's straight. They were like, yeah. I'm like, hell yeah. So they put Unc ass in the room with me. So we get in the room, get settled in. Unc done pulled out all these cigarettes. He was like, shit, damn, boy, I wish I had a phone back there, bitch. I said, shit, Unc, I got a phone. He was like, nigga, you got a phone? I'm like, hell yeah. So I went in my little spot where I was ducking my phone on. I pulled that bitch out. I'm like, hell yeah, I got a phone. He said, shit, let's trap this bitch out, nephew. He said, you got a cash app set up? I said, hell yeah, I got all that shit. So he was like, shit, let's do it. So you know what time it was. Had to incorporate the fluff. Hey, yeah, had to, boy. Shit, wasn't no cigarette like that. Boy, y'all know how I get down. So me and Unc back there, we trapping the cigarette. Then by 8:45 that night, my phone started ringing. Boom. Look, I said, oh, they got to be this little nerve bit to be to work at the hospital. So shit, I answered the phone, it her. So I don't know, we chopping it up and shit. We chopping it up. So I had them muted the phone. I told Unc, I said, you remember that bitch that was sitting at the front desk when we were leaving out the hospital? He was like, hey, yeah. I said, this her. He said, ooh, bitch, you fat. I said, yeah, this her. Shh. So I was like, yeah, shout but goddamn, we chopping it up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, boy, I wish you'd come get a job at medical at their prison. I say that from what I hear, they need some more nurses and shit that at them motherfuckers, some more help, secretaries and all type of shit at that bitch. She was like, for real? I'm like, yeah. I said, man, you need to come get a job at that bitch. So she was like, man, boy, I ain't fucking with you. I'm like, man, shit, you know, I want to see you, man. I say, shit, I ain't got that long. I'm finna get ready to get out. So she was like, I think about it. So we started talking about other shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Then we eventually got off the phone. So old school was like, oh yeah, she gonna come, bro. She gonna come. He said, I can tell by the way she was kicking shit. She gonna come. So I'm like, hey, yeah. So me and Unc, we trapping days and days going by. And the little bread I'm making from fucking with old school shit, I'm just stacking it. Cause just in case they bitch do come, I have a little fetty I can throw out there, you feel me? Then I'm putting the tykes down, not the tax, the tykes. I'm putting the tykes down for these cigarettes, for these boogie down brown, bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bitch. You got to pay to play, bitch. So, you know what I'm saying? About 2 weeks go by, I'm just talking to Shawty, putting my first sway on her. So she finally said it one day. She was like, you know what, I'm going to try it out. She said, I'm going to come. She was like, I'm tired of this hospital shit anyway. And she said, I looked it up. I make more money if I do come get a job at the prison. So I was like, shit, Shawty, pull up. So a couple of days go by and shit. And she told me, she was like, well, my application in, goddamn, I'm just waiting on them to call me back. So boom, I'm like, cool. So I tell old school, I'm like, boy, you said it, boy, that bitch, she on the way, boy. So that following week, I talked to her like that Tuesday night. She was like, shit, I go holler at the people tomorrow at the prison about the job. They want me to be there at 9 o'clock. So I'm like, all right, shit, bet. I say, call me soon as you leave out the prison. Goddamn, let me know what they talking about. So she was like, all right, I'm going to call you. So boom, she pull up. You know what I'm saying? Do her thing. She called me. So I'm like, what's up? What happened? When you start? She was like, shit, I got to start tomorrow. I'm coming to work. I said, well, shit, I'm in the hole right now. I'm finna get ready to get out that hole, though. I said, it's a good thing you done went on and pulled up, though, so you can go and get a feel of that shit. So she like, all right, cool. So, boom, she end up coming. She getting a job. I stay in the hole about another week. You know what I'm saying? I done ran me up like $1,800. You know what I'm saying? Just trapping. Good little $1,800. I got a phone. I got $1,800. I gotta add some food to keep me afloat. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight, bitch. I get out the hole. You know what I'm saying? Get moved into my new dorm and shit. So you already know what I'm on. I'm trying to hurry up and get her in the medical so I can see that damn girl. So boom, I fill out a sick call off the rip. Boom. Turn that bitch in. You know, when you fill out a sick call, you ain't gonna go the next day. It might be the next week by the time they call you up there. So I finally get a call out to go to medical, and I tell her when that night after I got the call out, I'm like, look, they done gave me a call out to come up there. Shit, I'm gonna see ya. So she was like, all right, bet. She was like, what time your call out say? So I told her, I said, shit, it's in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Second rotation, they're gonna be about 10 o'clock. So she like, all right, bet. So boom, I can't wait to go out here now, bitch. I done made a bitch. I done caught me a bitch, made her leave her job, bitch. She done came to the chain gang and fought with Cha-Cha. So shit, boom. I go up there to medical and shit, I see her. Soon as I get in there, I see her. They got her working, you know what I'm saying, that front table. It's in the back, but it's a front table right there. She's sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? She don't see me off the rip, but I see her. I'm like, ooh, there her ass go for real. That bitch really in here. So shit, they finally called my name to go to the back. I go back there. So Shawty, the one who came and got the job, she checking my weight, she checking my pulse and shit. I'm like, damn. I say, boy. She like, what? I'm like, man, damn, boy, your ass fine in real life. She telling me, boy, you talking that shit. I say, hey, yeah. So we kicking shit or whatever. I finally go back there, you know what I'm saying, see the doctor and shit. I'm getting ready to leave out of there. So I'm talking to her for a little minute, you know what I'm saying? We had about a good 3 minutes by ourselves. So I'm chopping it up. I'm like, shit, goddamn, just hit me when you get off. She like, all right, bet. So this go on a couple times. Every chance I get, I'm filling out goddamn medical request going to see that damn girl. We chopping it up on the phone, you know what I'm saying? We done got pretty close. Then that thing, you know, I'm like, shit, man, we need to get some money in that bitch. Y'all already know what's going on. So I give her a rundown on how we gonna make the play. So the first thing I asked her though, I say, how they search y'all nurses and shit when y'all come in here? She say they really don't fuck with her like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't get patted down or no shit like that. So I'm like, okay, they gonna be smooth, real easy. You know what I'm saying? So I give it a rundown on how to package the shit up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I had to call my folk, get them to put a play together. You know what I'm saying? Hand that damn thing off. You know what I'm saying? So she had done gathered and shit, and I told her how to bring it. You know what I'm saying? You know, the simplest way at the time that I seen it was food. Just put the shit in the food. Since they ain't search y'all like that, they damn sure ain't gonna be studying y'all food. So she do the shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I did it on the time that I filled out a sick call and had a call out. I had a reason to go up there. You know what I'm saying? So boom, I get up there and shit. She looking nervous as a motherfucker. But she had the package. She got down, ducked that bitch all to me and shit. I went straight back to the dorm and buzzed down. You feel me? But we ain't have a long run though. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. So we had them made about 5 plays. Then that thing, you know, a war popped off. The Bloods had done did some blood on blood shit, and the war popped off. Like 7 niggas ended up getting stabbed. So all them niggas had to go up there to medical. They bleeding, leaking. One nigga I had done got stabbed out. They fucked up. So that night after that shit happened, when she got out of work, she called me. She said, I can't work there no more. I said, what you talking about? What's going on? She said, the way them boys came in there stabbed up and all that shit. She like, that too much for me. I can't fuck with that. She say, good thing I'm still cool with my boss lady at my last job. I'm finna go back there. She said, I can't do that. That shit does scared me. I was like, shout out, I feel you. But shit, I had them ran me up a little bad, so I wasn't even tripping. But yeah, that one of them times, boy, a nigga just was in the right place at the right time. I wasn't even supposed to go to the hospital, but dude, being that they had to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, they went on and picked up that inmate while they was en route taking me back. So shit, boy, I fucked around and jammed. Yeah, that damn girl pulled up. I was blowed when she said she wasn't coming back. But y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah, yeah, bitch.
Yeah. Boss Charlie. Ha. Hustle, what up, homie? You got me lit, brother. You know I'm at it again. Yes, sir. Yeah. Look, check it out now.
No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping now.
No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping now. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping now. Hello, shit, slide. Pay me the Dutchess and full of me eat my mind. Before I have to squeeze my nine, me you nigga know what's up. Fuck with your tub, man, I'm Pt.3. Ready to buck with my feet on the clutch. Man, I'm about to take me a ride before I have to take a nigga live. Nigga, you ain't built like that. Fall back for it, have to 5. Man, I came up in the gutter. The only way I could go get it is using my muscle. I don't play with suckers. Extend the clip on me, you phony, then I gotta touch you. Just keeping it G. And if you know me, you know I pull up with them sticks. A nigga get wrong, off with the dome. We gon' set it off in this bitch. Swerving through traffic, I'm busting my sauce. Look on my waist and I'm toting the Glock. In the streets, I'm known as Bar the Doodle. You know that I'm moving the block. Lyrically, I'm the best like Superman. It says on my chest, you know you gon' lose. Could this dude, hating the fool, causing me stress. Man, I don't fuck around with you lanes. Play Xbox so I don't play games. Getting my riches and fucking these bitches, you snitches. I'm busting shots at your brain. Ready for you, ready for him. Don't get your clip, bitch, I'm ready for them. I'm murking my enemies, man, you a finna see that I got tendencies. You are no friend of me. You know my motto, so baby, you know my flow is so crazy. I'm so old, 88, baby, last of a dime breed. Ain't no comparing this highly above contaminant, metaphoric examinant, last of a dime breed. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping now. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping now. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping now. Yeah. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping out. Step in this bit with it, I know my hip. Ready to bust it for bit on the trip. Posting the cut, leaving the scene. See that for nigga keep watching me. Pressing shit off, playing it cool. Nigga keep mugging, I'm grabbing my tool. Bustin' out real, I ain't wasting no time. You might be afraid, but I'm riding for mine. So the nigga keep bugging like he want the buck. Got some for niggas that thinking they tough. Got the Glock down and it's already loaded. Right under my V-neck, don't have to expose it. Wanna get to it, take it outside. Say your little breakers, your way about to die. 15 in the clip and I'm letting no shot. The thing you gon' feel it, your face getting hot. Poppers the blunts, you gotta get right. Shoot me your bitch, nigga, for tryna fight. Remember walk, train to go. Bust it down until it explode. Go with me, suicide. Don't play game, it's a must you die. KMF off in this bitch. All my steppers, they gon' ride. Last of a last of a last of a last of a dime breed. Last of a last of a last of a last of a dime breed. Last of a last of a last of a last of a dime breed. Last of a last of a last of a last of a dime breed. You know my motto, so baby, you know my flow is so crazy. I'm so old, 88, baby, last of a dime breed. Ain't no comparing this highly above contaminant, metaphoric examinant, yo, last of a dime breed. Shit. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping out. Yeah. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping out. Oh. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping out. Yeah. No jibber jabber, I'm really rapping out. Last of a 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 dime breed. Last of a 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 dime breed. Last of a 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 dime breed. Last of a 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 dime breed. Yeah, what it do? There it go. Yeah. It's a movie, baby. Ha. Stay tuned in, nigga.
Oh yeah. Hey yeah, boy. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. I'm bike. Oh yeah, I'm bike. Y'all know why I'm bike. I'm on the ground looking up at the floor. I'm on the ground looking up at the floor, baby. I gotta get up off that cold ground, baby. Oh yeah, so I'm dropping bike, the bike, the bike, the bike. Y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Subscribe to the channel. And if you want that new merch, go to charlieglobal.com. And if you want to donate, the cash app is $KMF229 PAYME. Man, I had to pull over and tell y'all about this one, man. Man, I got to go back to 2010, man. I ran into this nigga named Casey.
You know what I'm saying? Casey was a smooth dude, you know what I'm saying? Cool as hell. At the time, he had been gone like 17 years. You know what I'm saying? And when I ran into him, he told me he was fighting his case because he had a rape case. And he said he was running with some dudes. They ran up in the house. They robbed the people or whatever. He said they stayed in there for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? But he said he was unaware of that his homeboys had them found the girl in the house and they had done raped her. So when they charged him for the armed robbery, they charged him for the rape too. You know what I'm saying? But he was telling me the loophole in his case, they ain't got none of his DNA evidence. You know what I'm saying? Cause he was like, bro, I ain't do that, bro. I ain't take nothing, bro. I ain't rape nobody, bro. He say, shit, I just been in it, bit on this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, but that shit crazy. And see, at that time, the time he caught the case, they didn't have all that testing and stuff that's advanced like it was, you know what I'm saying, up to date. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, he working on getting the lawyer the rest of the money to get the case retried and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, bro, you got to stay down with that. You know what I'm saying? So Casey had been putting me up on a lot of game, you know what I'm saying, as far as how the chain game work or whatever. Cause he had them been count too. You know what I'm saying? All them years he had done did. So I told him, I was like, look, man, shit, I'm trying to see, you know what I'm saying, how I can get me some money in that bit, you know what I'm saying? So he was one of the first dudes to give me the game on how to get money in prison. You know what I'm saying? So Casey, I come to find out later, Casey had a jacking problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? When it came to them females, you know what I'm saying, he had a problem. Like, you know, he'll tell me like, I'll be bike. And the times he say he'll be bike, every time a female come on the floor, he go get in the shower. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, you know, at the time, I'm green in the chain gang. You know what I'm saying? I went on that jacket shit when I first went to prison, you feel me? So I'm really green. But I noticed the shit, like, every time female come in, that boy go to the shower. So I'm like, damn, that nigga there got to be on some freaky shit or something. So, you know, I don't pay it no mind and shit. So one day we in the dorm and shit, and he had them been up there in another dude room that was at the top, that where you could open the door, you could see in the booth. So shit, one day out the blue, I'm sitting there playing domino, and female just run off in the door, and she run straight up the stairs. She snatched the door open. She was like, nigga, pack your motherfucking shit. Pack your shit. You going to the hole, nigga. Every time I come to work, you want to stand out here in that damn room with your little ass dick out. You know what I'm saying? I can see if you were working with some puss ass nigga, but you ain't working with nothing. Put that shit up and go and pack your shit. She say, and I'm gonna wipe your ass up for unauthorized presence, cause you ain't supposed to be in that room. So she standing up for a little minute. She was like, put that shit up. Put that shit up. So I guess he was still fine off on her ass. So he finally come up out the room. He go pack his shit or whatever. Then that thing, you know, the lieutenant come down there. He out there talking to the lieutenant on the walk and shit. Woo, 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 woo. So next thing you know, he come back in the dorm with his property. The female, she mad as hell, cause at the time he out there talking to the lieutenant, she sitting in the booth, you know what I'm saying? So she couldn't have heard what they were saying, but lieutenant had them tapped the glass and told, go back in the dorm. So I'm looking out there on the walk. She out there talking to the lieutenant. And I don't know what they said, but she came back in the dorm. She came in the dorm. She told that boy Case, she say, puss ass nigga, you got 9 lives. You got 9 lives, motherfucker. I don't know what you told him, but it's all good though. I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna get your motherfucking ass. So he was like, man, bitch, you ain't gonna get shit, bitch. And I bust in your face and you stood there and watched. I bust all in that damn girl face. Hell yeah, homeboy, I did that, freak ass bitch. You wanted to see that shit. Cause you didn't, you would have slammed the door and got the hell on. Bust in your face. Shots fired, bitch. So she hot. She 38 hot. So she leave up out the door and she go in the booth. She sit down and shit. So about 30 minutes later, Casey pull up on me. He was like, yeah, man, that punk ass bitch ain't talking about nothing, man. So I'm like, damn, boy, you wild as hell. He was like, man, shit, she was talking about she was gonna book me. Ain't no way in the hell I was finna go to the hole and I ain't even bust. I had to pop that damn girl. So I'm like, boy, your ass is throwed off, boy. He was like, shit, she gonna get it every time she come to work.
I don't give a fuck. I already told LT she out to get me. You know what I'm saying? He said I ran game on him real smooth, so only time I'ma pop her ass is when he at work, cause he already don't like the bitch, so I use that to my advantage. He already don't like the bitch. I guess you wouldn't give him no pussy or something. I don't know what the business is, but he don't like her ass, so that really why he let me back in the dorm, just to piss her the fuck off. So every day he come to work, I'ma pop her ass, bro. I swear to God, I'ma pop her ass, cause he ain't finna lock me down. So, you know what I'm saying? Couple days go by and shit, the rotations and shit had done came on different. They switched up the rotations of the officers. So she ended up coming back to work again. So as soon as she go in the booth and sit down, I look around to see if I see that boy Casey. So I be down. Casey going straight upstairs to the top room. He done bust the door open. So I'm sitting right there, you know what I'm saying, at the sport TV, and I look back. When I look back at the booth, I see her, she sitting right there, she looking dead up there at the room. So I'm waiting to see if she gonna run off in there bit. So about 20 minutes later, Casey, he come back and sit down at the domino table and shit, and he smiling like a motherfucker. He said, yeah, bro, I told you, that be a capping, bro. That be a wanna see that shit. You see she ain't say nothing. You see she ain't saying nothing. Finish her. Finish her. Oh, wait. Yeah, all on her cheeks and her eyelashes. Yeah, I just did that. So if you listen to where a nigga talk, the way niggas talk in prison, like they literally done went and got them some pee. Like they really done went and got them some round. You know what I'm saying? Because the way they dress it up, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie, I had done got caught up in that shit too. Nigga was Johnny that. They just shit, hey. You know what I'm saying? As far as speaking on a female, you know what I mean? Having some type of intercourse, you know what I'm saying? Some eyeball contact, you know what I'm saying? They gonna dress that damn thing up. So I'm like, hell nah, she damn sure ain't say nothing, you know what I'm saying? So he started back playing dominoes with us and shit. So that thing, you know, Shawty come in the dorm. I'm like, oh shit, there she go. So she come stand beside, we sitting at the domino table, she come stand right beside Casey. So he don't even look up at her. You know what I'm saying? So he playing dominoes or whatever. So he finally look up at her. He was like, what's up, baby? How you doing? She telling some nigga, I ain't your motherfucking baby. She said, I'm just figuring out a way to get your ass up out of here. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. He was like, baby, you enjoyed the show? You enjoyed that motherfucking show. You did. Why you smiling? Why you smiling? You enjoyed that motherfucking show. I know you did, coming in here with all that motherfucking front. You ain't finna lock me down. You wanna see that bill? You wanna see that motherfucker spit again? So she just rolled her eyes and she walked off and shit. She added a little extra little switch in her walk because she knew everybody was looking. You know what I'm saying? You had a lot of females in there. They be wanting their attention. Y'all know how these females is. Some females real suckers for attention. So I tell bro, I say, shit, bro, she might be choosing, bro. Like, on the low, like, she probably don't know how to express it. But the way she just kicking it, I kind of think she choosing, bro. She might be the one, bro. He was like, yeah, she gonna fold. He was like, I'm gonna make that bitch fold. So, you know what I'm saying? We continue to do time, man. You know, some months and shit go by. So Casey was like, hey, man, I'm finna get ready to go back to court, bro. You know what I'm saying? They finna retry the case. I was like, how long before you go back? He said, shit, I got about 30-some more days before I go. So I'm like, hell yeah, boy, they finna let you go, boy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't do the shit, bro, so they got to let you go. So you like, yeah. So, you know what I mean? We bidding. You know what I mean? Same shit every day. You know what I mean? We smoking and shit. But when I smoke with that boy Casey, I always roll up. Then I smoke half for the joint. Then I get that boy the other half. Ain't no passing back and forth with that damn boy. Oh, no. Hell no. I don't smoke behind niggas. I know for a fact they some mad jackers. They some gunslingers. Oh, no. Boy, I ain't... Boy, hell no, you play with your thing too much, but I ain't put my lips on no shit you pad me. No, hell no. Any nigga I was cool with, but I knew they got down like that, smoke that motherfucker halfway and pass that to that damn boy. Oh no.
Hell no, boy. But I be seeing niggas smoking with them niggas like it's all good. I said, look at all these niggas walk around with the ding-a-ling lips. Oh, no. Hell no, boy. You got ding-a-ling lips, boy. That boy be pulling on his chicken too much, boy. And you just passing that damn thing back and forth with that damn boy. Oh, yeah, that man all on your lips, boy. Hell no. Oh, no. Cha-Cha don't smoke with them gunslingers. Hell no. Smoke that big halfway and let that boy rock out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so, you know, it getting closer and closer for that damn boy to go back to court and shit. So, you know what I mean? He really fidgeting. He really nervous. I'm like, bro, what you nervous for, bro? You ain't do the shit, so the evidence gonna show you ain't do the shit. So, he like, already, bro. He say, man, Jay, going in front of the judge, bro. You know how these cracker play, bro. They play a mean game, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was like, they got a nigga life in their hand, bro. I already been gone all these years. I'm finna walk in here, though. I'm finna manifest this shit, bro. I'm finna walk out that bitch time, sir. And these bitches finna have to pay me. These motherfuckers finna have to pay me, bro. I swear to God, they finna have to pay me. So, you know, couple weeks later, transfer night come. That boy, I'm in that bitch sleep. So Casey come to my door, he was like, boy, I'm up out of him, boy. I'm finna go handle this business. So I'm like, shit, you coming back here after the shit go down or whatever? He was like, hell yeah, I'm coming back here. He say, shit, I shouldn't be gone nothing about a day or two. I should be right back. Cause he left on that Monday night. Yeah, so he be like, shit, I should be back excuse me, Thursday. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So he was like, boy, hold it down, boy, I'll be back. So I'm like, all right. So he leave or whatever. Next morning, I get up and go to chai and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm ready to see if this boy really gonna shake up out this shit. I hope he do. You know what I'm saying? So then, boom, that Thursday come. Just so happened we had an open bed in our dorm. And they put that boy Casey right back in there. So he and that bitch lit. Soon as he come through the door, he was like, oh, wait, boy. Oh, wait, boy. I'm finna slide, boy. I'm just waiting on them to send their goddamn paperwork for me to sign it. And this shit over with, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? They, later on that day, when he, got back, shit, he had done got set up back in. So I'm like, shit, bro, when you gonna leave? He was like, man, I'm just waiting on them to clear all this paperwork shit they got going on. He was like, man, I got these folk, bro, and my folk finna get a lawyer. They gonna have to pay me for all the time I did. So I'm like, shit, boy, that what's up, boy. You really finna walk up out this bitch? He was like, yeah, boy, it's over with. So boom, couple days later, that boy Casey, they tell that boy to roll this shit up. It's over with. So that nigga shaking everybody's hand, you know what I'm saying? He had done gave me all his valuable shit, his phone and everything. So now I had 2 phones, you know what I'm saying? So boom, that nigga leave up out of there and shit, he gone. So boom, I get that shit about a week, and I hit him up on Facebook. So he answered back, he was like, hey, yeah, boy, I love it out here, boy, everything smooth. He say, shit, in a couple more months, I'm finna get me a payment from these folk. They really trying to settle a lot, but my folk telling me don't go for it because it's gonna be a bigger amount. So I'm like, yeah, bro, shit. I said, you straight? You got everything you need right now? He said, hey, yeah. I said, shit, if I were you, since you got everything you need, I just wait, bro. Shit, I just wait them out and see what they gonna come with. So shit, we had been keeping in touch and shit. Then about 3 years later, he inboxed me out the blue one day. He was like, hey, boy, these folk finna settle. He was like, shit, boy, I'm finna take this, boy. Shit, fuck that. I'm on my dick right now, boy. I don't want to have to keep asking my mama and them for shit, bro. I said, shit, what they talking about? He was like, shit, they talking about selling not $500,000, bro. I was like, $500,000? He was like, yeah. I said, damn. I said, for 18 years, though, boy, that kind of cheap, bro. I said, you might want to wait. So he was like, nah, bro, I'm finna take that little $500,000 and I'm finna invest this shit and I'm finna get right. So I'm like, all right, bro, shit, handle that business. He was like, shit, boy, you still rapping and shit. Boy, I might sign you when you get out. Boy, I might sign you when you get out. So I'm like, shit, boy, go up then. Hell, you need to. So, boom. About 2 weeks later, he hit me. He was like, bro, I got the bread, bro. You know what I'm saying? They went on and carried me out. So I'm like, shit, go on handle the business, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go on get to it. I'm happy for you, my nigga. So, we were messaging back and forth for a couple months. And that thing, no, I just ain't hear from that boy no more. So I'm like, damn, what the hell done went on? He hadn't been posting nothing, you know what I'm saying? He normally posts every day. He hadn't posted for a while. So I ain't think no more about it, you know what I'm saying? I go about my bid and shit, going count to count, getting transferred and shit. So y'all ain't gonna believe this shit, man. This real spill, man. I just pulled up in North Carolina 2 days ago, you know what I'm saying? And I'm at the gas station. So I remember him telling me that he had folks in North Carolina and shit. He had some sisters out there in North Carolina and shit. So I'm out there, you know what I mean? I'm at the gas station. I'm pumping my gas and shit. I'm on the phone. So next thing you know, a nigga was like, hey, bro, you can spare a couple dollars so I can grab me a beer, bro? So I look back. I'm like, damn, that nigga look familiar. Yeah. So I was like, bro, you been to prison in Georgia, bro? And he was like, hey, yeah, mind you, this years later, you know what I'm saying? I hadn't seen this boy, talk to this boy in years. I'm out now. It's when I just got out, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? This was a couple days ago. So I was like, bro, you been to prison in Georgia? He was like, hey, yeah, I did 18 years in Georgia. So I was like, Casey? Oh, man. That boy was looking like Fred Rockhead, boy. I'm talking about lips peeling all back, the crust on that bit. It looked like some crust off a goddamn pecan pie. Like, his shit was crusted the fuck up. His hair was all wild. He had a big-ass patch in the middle. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Clothes all nasty and shit. Fingernails all fucked up. And then he had on some Reeboks and it big toe. You could see it big toe. A hole was so big in that big. Looked like a goddamn Smeagol mic had latched onto that boy's shoe and just ate that boy's shoe off. And his big toe was showing and shit. So I'm checking it, boy. I'm like, damn, Casey, what the hell going on? He was like, where you know me from, bro? Where you know me from, bro? I was like, shit, that Block G, bro. You was in the dorm with me, man. I said, shit, remember you had them goddamn caught the little bit you were jacking off of and shit? He was like, oh, boy, what sort, little Block? I'm like, man, what the hell you got going on? He was like, man, shit, I went through some shit, man, goddamn fucking with these hoes and shit. I said, man, I thought you were gonna start you a business, man, and get right, bro. You had $500,000. So he was like, yeah, man, but you know how that shit go. I'm like, no, bro, I don't know how that shit go, cause you give me $500,000, bitch, I'ma take all, bitch. I swear to God, I'ma take all. So, you know what I'm saying? Just out of generosity, man, I gave the nigga $10 and shit, man. I'm like, hey, man, stay up, bro. I hate to see you like this, bro. God damn. That nigga did all that time, got a $500,000, and now he got them Fred Sasha head. Oh, yeah. He the biggest fool sent the white mom mule. That nigga got to be the dumbest nigga in America. I'm like, damn, boy, you can't ask for a better start. You know what I'm saying? Even though I feel like he could have gotten way more money than that, but still, you got a $500,000 bid fresh out the chain gang. That nigga went out bad as hell. 18 years. You know what I'm saying? They retested all the DNA for his case and didn't find his DNA, so they let that boy go, man. You know what I'm saying? And you got out just to do that, boy. Fred Sasha head. The biggest fools and the white mom mule. I don't know what's wrong with that damn boy. But y'all stay tuned, because I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Yes, sir. It's your boy Cha Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah, man. I need y'all to hit that like button, leave me a comment, and subscribe to the channel and share these videos. If you want to get that merch, go to charlieglobal.com. If you're trying to get an interview, some promotion, you want to get a feature on some music, oh yeah, hit me up. charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. Yes, sir. Now today, I got to tell y'all about the time I got robbed by her kid. Oh yeah, hey, yeah, man, it was crazy. So at the time, I'm 17. I'm up there in Albany, Georgia, man. I'm up there in Holly Homes, you feel me? So I had done ran into this old school female named Angela. She was at the corner store one day, you know what I'm saying?
looked like she was playing the lottery playing the fantasy pie, playing her numbers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? At the time, I'm 17, she was like 34, 35. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I always looked at older for my age, so I ain't have no problem getting older females. You know what I'm saying? I had done seen her a couple of times, you know what I mean, around the way, and she one of them thick chocolate, fine female, you know what I'm saying? Got the good hair, the good natural curly hair, you know what I'm saying? She keep that damn thing on wet. Every time I see her, that thing look wet, boy. I ain't lying. So I finally built the nerves up to say something to her this particular day. So I'm hollering at her. I'm like, hey, how you doing? What you got going on? She was like, I'm trying to get rich. I'm trying to be a millionaire. I said, oh, okay, what, you done picked the right number? She said, we damn sure gonna see. So I was like, man, what you doing later on, man? I know you don't stay too far from around here. What you doing later? She was like, I ain't doing nothing later. You know what I'm saying? Looking out for my kids, take care of the kids, and I'm just chilling. So I'm like, okay. I was like, shit, if you don't mind, I'd like to come see you sometime. You know what I'm saying? She was like, well, you can come see me. I was like, man, you ain't got no old man gonna be pulling up over there on some crazy stuff. So she like, nah, I ain't got no old man. You know what I'm saying? So she like, when you coming through? I was like, shit, I'm finna go back over here to my partner house to get myself together. I'll be over there in a little while. I say, matter of fact, let me get your number. So, you know, we had the flip phone back then, you know what I'm saying? So I get a number or whatever. I go back to my partner house. I tell him, I say, boy, I done called me an older bitch, boy. So he like, yeah. He was like, who you talking about? So I tell him, he was like, oh yeah, she really be by herself. I don't really see her with nobody like that. I'm like, me either. I say, man, I'm finna pull up over there and see what's going on with her. So he like, shit, pull up, let me know how it goes. See if she got a sister or something. Shit, put a nigga on, cause she fine as hell. So I'm like, shit, I'm gonna see what's going on. So I call her. She answer on the second ring. I'm like, hey man, I'm finna get ready to slide over there. You know what I'm saying? Once again, that boy on feet, boy. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. I was beating the road down though in on Apple One, boy. Yeah, about time to get a new pair too, cause I had them bought them out the bike of a nigga trunk. Y'all know how y'all got them niggas who sell the shoes out the bike of the trunk? Oh yeah. Yeah, but the bottom had started getting thin on them damn things, but I was making them bitches work though. I was working them damn things. Oh yeah. Yeah, that bottom went to getting thin, but I was using the cup of my pants, the back of my pants to cover that damn thing up so you couldn't see that damn thing, but just chill. Everything got, hey, I'm working. You know what I'm saying? So shit, boom. I tell her I'm on the way or whatever, so she like, alright. So I get over there to the house, you know what I'm saying? She let me in or whatever. And I hear the kids in the back, they sound like they playing or whatever. So we in there chopping it up, we just cool, and she was like, you want some juice? I was like, yeah, I want some juice. So she get me a glass, you know what I'm saying? And she poured the juice in there. She handed it to me. I seen when I grabbed the glass, the top of that damn thing was kind of foggy. Looked like somebody already had their damn lips on that damn thing. So, you know what I'm saying, on the slick, when she turned her head, I wiped the glass, so I wiped the little fog off. I'm like, damn, this bitch got the fog on this bitch. So I wiped that bitch, and I sit that bitch on I put my thumb on my lip, and I had the glass right there, and I would tilt my head back, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't finna put my mouth on that damn thing, but I'm like, damn. So shit, I drank the little juice or whatever. We go back in the front room. So she was like, give me a minute, I'll be back. Let me go in my room and get the weed. So she go in the room, you know what I'm saying? That thing, two little niggas come from the back, and they run down on me. They were like, what's up, nigga? I was like, what's up? The little niggas couldn't have been no more than about 10 and 8. You know what I'm saying? One of them looked like they were about 10, one of them like 8. They were like, what's up, nigga? I'm like, what's up? They were like, shit, how much money you got on you? I was like, shit, how much money y'all got on y'all? They were like, shit, fuck, what up, man? Let nigga get $2. I'm like, damn, boy. So I give both of them $2 a piece. They go to the back. Then that thing, you know, a little girl and a little boy come from back there. They be like, hey, you just gave them $2. Why you ain't give her $2? So I'm like, damn. So I give them $2. And that thing, you know, 2 more little boys come from the bike. I'm like, man, this shit, him get out of control. Who they think I am? $2 Charlie in that bitch or something? Home trip. Mama fine as hell. I'm trying to knock her ass off. So fuck it. I'll come out these little few dollars. Boom. Cause I had my little trap money on me. So shit, I had a bunch of ones. So I'm like, y'all get these ones, leave me the hell alone. So boom. Ain't no more kid come from the bike. I counted 6. So I'm like, damn, but she got a lot of these motherfuckers. Be glad when they little bad ass go to sleep. Damn, they come in here hustling me for dollars and shit. Poor ass bitch, goddamn bitch already on the grind, bitch. Goddamn bitch need a new pair of shoes and all, bitch. Y'all goddamn bitch, they bitch plaid, bitch, big and shit. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? She come from the back. She rolling up a blunt or whatever. So we sit in the front room, we start smoking, you know what I'm saying, vibing, kicking major player. Then that thing, you know, little baby boy came in there. He couldn't have been no more than about 3. When he come in the front room, he like, mama. She was like, boy, what? That nigga had a booger so long hanging from his nose. That bitch was swinging. I'm talking about, that bitch was like George of the Jungle. That bitch was just swinging, long ass, thick ass, snot booger just hanging from that boy nose. So she was like, boy, go get a wipe so I can wipe your damn nose. So he run back there to the bike with this shit swinging and shit. I'm like, ugh. So he come back to the front with the wipe. She wipe his nose or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, that boy had that shit crusted round. You know how they had the shit crusted round? Looked like he had been laying down and that damn thing crusted round on that damn boy. His shit fucked up. She wiped that boy ass up, though, got him right. Sent him back to the back, like, hey, go play. So, you know what I mean? I was like, shit, what time they be going to sleep? She was like, shit, different time. You know what I'm saying? You know they ain't got to go to school tomorrow, so they probably gonna be up a little late. So I'm like, shit, man, I'm finna go duck off in your room. So she was like, okay, we can go back in and duck off in my room or whatever. So we go back there, we chilling. She got the water bed, you know what I'm saying? Damn water bed, alright. You know what I mean? But it had a funny smell in the room. I couldn't quite pinpoint what the smell was. It was like a slick, musty perfume smell. Like, I'm like, so I ignored the shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? She get in the bed, she got her little booty shorts on or whatever. You know what I mean? We kicking major play, but then that thing, you know, little boy knock on the door. She like, what? What do y'all want? What's up? They were like, hey, mister, we need 50 more cents. We trying to go in on that pizza, man. We need 50 more cents. So they mama like, boy, 50 cents out there in the car. Go look in the ad tray. So they like, okay. I'm like, damn, poor ass bitch coming in bitch for the tykes, bitch. Damn, bitch, I want to be able to pay for everything, bitch. You couldn't come up with 50 cents, poor ass bitch. That's what I'm thinking in my head. Like, damn, man, broke ass chiller, man. They need a goddamn, boy, why you gonna call your damn dad or something, bitch? God damn, bitch. So, we in there chilling, whatever. So, the chiller had done got the pizza. I don't know how the hell they worked it, but they had done got the pizza. So, that thing, you know, you hear some rumbling going on in the front room. She was like, oh, shit. They probably not fighting over the last piece of pizza again. So, she go in there. She straightened them out, and that what it was. They was in there fighting over the last slice. Nigga in there telling some, nigga, you got it last time. Nigga, it's my time now. So she got that shit situated. She made them bust it down in half, you feel me? She come back to the room. It had done got quiet in that bit. So that thing, no, I didn't know she had an older son till later on that night. We in that bit about half sleep. We had done did our damn thing. Then a knock came at the door. So she opened the door and shit, goddamn, and I heard a nigga with kind of a deep voice talking. So she talked to him, whatever. Then I hear the door close back. So that thing, you know, she come back in the room. I said, who that was? She was like, oh, that was my son. You know what I'm saying? Woo, 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 you know what I'm saying? Chopping it up or whatever. So I get back in the bed, you know what I mean? After I done came from the bathroom and took me a leak, I get back in the bed. Boom. You know what I mean? We talking shit for a little minute. We fire the rest of the blunt up, smoke. I end up passing back out, went to sleep. So boom, some hours went by or whatever. So I woke up, but I ain't opened my eyes and shit. And I felt over there on the other side of the bed. And I seen I ain't feel nothing. She was gone. So I'm like, damn, where the hell she at? So when I roll over and look, when I finally roll over and look up, it's a nigga standing over me with a pistol. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, what's up, bro? What going on? Yeah, bitch ass nigga, you in here in my mama high, nigga. I know you got some motherfucking money, nigga. Where that money at? He was like, nigga, you got one time the ounce, nigga. I swear to God, boy, I'm gonna kill you in that bitch. I was like, shit, bro, my pen right there at the end of the bed, bro, it's a few dollars in there, bro. That's all I got. I might have had like 200 and some dollars. You know what I'm saying? I was like, shit, bro, that shit in my pan, bro. You can you can get that shit, bro. So he pulled the money out or whatever. He was like, nigga, matter of fact, get the fuck up out my mama house, nigga. So I'm like, damn, bro. I said, shit, let me grab my clothes. He was like, fuck that, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking clothes, nigga. Get your shit and get the fuck out. So I'm like, damn, bro, you just said I can't get my clothes, bro. Which one you want me to do, bro? He was like, nigga, matter of fact, he put the pistol back on me. He was like, get up, get up, get up. I was like, this nigga can't make up his mind. He said I can get my shit. Then he said I can't get my shit. I don't know what's going on. You could tell the nigga was high. The nigga was geeked up on something. I don't know what that nigga was on. But his eye was weird glossy and he kept goddamn his nose and shit. I said, oh yeah, this nigga trying to get high. So I'm butt ass naked, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got the pound man, goddamn. He told me, he was like, get the fuck up out of our house, bro. So shit, I ain't know what else to do. So hell, I go out the door that's the back door. I go out the back door. Boom. It's a sheet on the they mama had done left a sheet hanging up on the clothesline. So I grabbed a sheet. You know what I'm saying? And I run on up out the backyard. I done wrapped up with the sheet. Shit, man. So after I got a little ways from their house, I started walking. So I go to my homeboy house. He the closest house. So I knock on the door. So when he come to the door, he was like, nigga, what the hell you doing with a sheet on? I said, man, I tell you, man, just give me some clothes. So bro let me in the house and shit, gave me a little jogging outfit shit to put on or whatever. He was like, man, what the hell happened to you? I was like, man, I was at that big house I was telling you about, man. I say, man, I woke up out my sleep. Her goddamn son was standing over me with the pistol, bro. So shit, I ain't know if the bitch was loaded or he would cap it or not. I told him, say, shit, man, I had the goddamn money in my pant pocket. He got the little bread or whatever. Nigga ain't even let me grab my clothes, bro. Shit, I got up out that bit, bro. He could have them little couple dollars. So he was like, shit, bro, hell no, bro. We got the goddamn. I'm like, bro, just chill, just chill. That nigga should have handled his business. He should have went on and got rid of him because I got something for him. So, boom. Couple weeks go by and shit. Couple weeks go by. So they were having this car show in Tilton. So we fucked around and my partner hit me. He was like, bro, you want to ride to the car show with me? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, I ride down that bit with you. So when he come scoop me up, he got the Denali truck. So it was already like 5 niggas, include him in the truck. So I made 6. So we riding in there, we like 6 deep. You know what I'm saying? On the way there, we see some little females at the red light. You know what I'm saying? They in the little drop top Mustang or whatever. We done got a couple of their numbers in, you know what I'm saying? So I had done got one of their numbers. I'm texting them back and forth on the phone. You know what I'm saying? We just kicking on the way to the car show. So we finally get there or whatever. You know what I mean? We chilling. We running around checking out cars and shit, hollering at females, just kicking shit. You know what I'm saying? It was a bad. So I'm at the little food stand they had, because they had a little concession thing they had was selling food. I'm there grabbing me something to munch on, you know what I'm saying? Nigga been blowing the good weed, so a nigga high. I'm giving me something to eat, so my partner pull up on me. He was like, hey. He was like, man, is that Shawty's son right there? So I look. Because we had been looking for the little nigga, but we couldn't find him in the day between where he had done got off on me, but we couldn't find the nigga. So bro was like, hey, man, that's that little nigga right there. So I look. I was like, yeah, that's that bitch right there. He was like, shit, what you want to do? I said, let's just lay and see who all he with, see what going on with him, see who all he with. He ain't seen me yet, so shit, that good. So boom, we fall off in the cut, you know what I'm saying, by the car and shit, and we just standing there watching the nigga. So he moving around the car showing shit, so he really by himself, you know what I'm saying? So he go over there to the little bathroom, the little portable bathrooms. They got them bitches over there. So shit, boom. He fuck around and go in one. So I tell my homeboy, I said, come on. So soon he go in the portable bathroom, you know what I'm saying? It getting kind of dark out there, you know what I mean? So shit, he was like, bro, what's up, what you trying to do? I said, you seen that nigga? He just went in that portable potty right there. So he like, what's up, what you want to do? I said, get on that side. We gonna spin that bitch around. Because the way they were facing, when he walk out, people will see. You know what I'm saying? See him walk out that motherfucker. My partner got one side, and I got the other side. We just spent that bitch around. It was kind of hard for a second, but we spent that bitch around. The niggas in that be like, man, what going on? We spent that bitch around so the door be, when he come out, can't nobody see a blitz his ass. So goddamn, he was like, man, what the fuck going on? So I was like, yeah, bitch ass nigga, bring your ass out. So he came up out the little bathroom, whatever. We blister packed his ass. I'm talking about we punching his ass. I had done got that boy like a hockey player, boy. I pulled that boy's shirt over his goddamn head. We blitzed his ass. Ran off in his pocket. I don't know if he had done got my bread and flipped it or what, but that nigga had like $600 on him. Had on a fresh pair of shoes, fresh outfit. Yeah, boy, I had done got all that bread up off that damn boy. Yeah, so I knocked the nigga ass out while he was on the ground. My partner was stomping him. I said, man, fuck that shit. So I put my knee in his chest and I just rocked that boy. Boom, he sleep. We get up, we leave. Boom, we hop in the car, we go. So shit, I'm like, hey, yeah, boy, I got my lick back on that nigga ass, man. That nigga playing. But yeah, I got my damn bread back up out that damn boy. And I don't feel bad about her jumping on that nigga. Cause that nigga caught me while I was down bad in that mama room sleep. That boy done put the power on me. So hell nah, I ain't feel bad. But yeah, that shit was crazy, man. Little chillin' begging for $2, $2. Then the older son, out the blue, he pull up out the blue and kept me while I'm sleep and run in my pocket. Man, I was blowed. But yeah, that's how that shit turned out though. But y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah. 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 It's your boy Cha-Cha. Yes, sir. Cha-Cha in that damn thing. And I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, y'all gonna hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Hey, yeah, you like these videos, make sure you share them damn thing, boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Today I got to tell y'all about when I caught her with the cake. Oh, yeah. I caught that damn girl with that cake, boy. Yeah. So, I got my little bakery job going on, you know what I'm saying? They got me running the bakery, cooking all the cake, cornbread, cookies, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature for the prison. There was about 1,500 inmates at the prison. You know what I'm saying? I had to make these cakes, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, you know what I'm saying? I flood the compound with a good cake and cornbread and shit, you feel me? So I'm working with the old school dude who had me in training when I first got in there. You know what I'm saying? He showed me the ropes, showed me the basics. You know what I'm saying? But I had done got my swag on that baking thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. I always knew how to cook. But I had never just tried to bake nothing for real. So I had done found my swag on that damn thing. Oh, yeah. So now it had done got to the point where the old school dude who trained me, he wasn't coming to work like that. So I was in there by myself a lot of the time. But, you know, I had my routine when I first get there. You know what I'm saying? I go get the rack. Then I go to the pot and pan room, put all my pans on the rack. I get 2 racks. It's like 16 or 18 sheet pans can go on there on each one. So I get 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? It'd be more than that when we go on lockdown. Because, see, when it's lockdown, you got to make a tray for every person on lockdown. But, see, when they running regular chow, everybody don't come to chow, so you ain't got to make as much. So, yeah, I get my pans. Once I get my pans, I push them back there to the bakery. You know what I'm saying? I get my grease. I lather all the pans up, grease all the pans. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Got the pans out of the way. Then I got to wait on the stewardess to go back there to the supply warehouse and get me my ingredients. Sometimes you got them there as soon as you get there, they'll go back there and get your shit. Then a lot of times they'll try to drag it. They be the crazy part. They'll take forever in a day to bring you the supply, and then they know they done brought it to you late, but still will come back there 20 minutes later. What you got done? What you got ready? B, you know you just brought me this shit. How the hell I got this shit ready this fast? Them folk be crazy as hell. So you had the one kitchen steward, man, I'm talking about short. She barely made it past midget status, barely. You know what I'm saying? Short, but she had a big ass, but it wasn't an ass you look at and be like, oh, damn, that ass fat. It was so big, like her thigh. You could tell she had them Velcro veins in her shit. I bet they were big as hell, too. Like, her shit was too big. You ever see one of them short Caucasian women, one of them big bubble ass, big stupid romp. That's a romp. That ain't, see, it's levels to this shit. You got a booty, you got a butt, you got an ass, and you got a rump. She had a rump. That thing was too big. Like, her shit look like a can of biscuit. When you twist that shit, you know how it look like any minute you just touch her, she just gon' like a can of biscuits or something. Shout to hell. So I heard her tell a nigga one day, cause I had a couple niggas back there in the bakery with me, so a nigga was whispering, but he ain't think she heard him. Nigga was like, damn, boy, that ass fat. In my head, I'm like, that shit don't look right. That shit too. But anyway, nigga was like, damn, that ass fat. So she heard him. So she was like, I know I got a fat ass here. Y'all got to have something to look at. So I'm looking like, man, B, you don't get your ugly ass out there bakery. But I don't say nothing, though. She in that bitch looking like a goddamn mothball with legs. Like, she in that bitch looking like, man, a snowball with some little bitty feet just walk around. A snowball with the feet with no leg. It's just the feet got there and walk around in that bitch. She in there looking like one of them. Bobby World looking at that bitch. So, she get up out the bakery and shit. So she finally get my supplies and shit. She go get my supplies. You know what I'm saying? I got the big mixing bowl right there. First thing I do after I get all my supplies, that day, I'm making cornbread. So I dump the flour in there, boom. Dump the sugar in there, boom. Throw the baking powder in there, boom. Throw the eggs in there, boom. Throw the milk in there, boom. Let that thing wilt. Then I come back and add the grease in that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Once that grease hit it, it seals the deal. Ain't nothing else could be done. You add the grease last, cause that grease get that damn thing, that moisture. You feel me? That soft. You know what I'm saying? I put a lot of sugar in my cornbread. Them boys say cha-cha and that be whipping that goddamn jiffy, bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy, that be whipping that jiffy, bitch. So, I done made the cornbread and shit. Done pulled it out the oven. Done cut it up. I got to cut up all these pans and shit. So, I'm back there cutting up the cornbread. You know what I'm saying? I was almost finished. Then that thing, you know, I hear a nigga say count time. So, you know, you had an officer in the kitchen come around to each section and count. So, I'm thinking it's the officer that was in there when I first came to detail. So, it wasn't her. It was another officer. So, when she came back there, she was like, who all back there in that bakery with you? I was like, shit, nobody but you. I was like, shit, but what going on with you? She just walk off. She don't even give me the time of day. So it really fucked me up. I'm like, damn, who this little bit was? You know what I'm saying? She was looking good as hell. So she done walked off, whatever. I go back to cutting up the cornbread and shit. So I'm like, damn. So I finish my job that day. I go back to the dorm and shit. So when I go back to detail the next day, this same little bit who came through and counted for the other officer, she was in there running the kitchen. So I pull up. You know what I'm saying? I had to get right. Before I walked up on, I had to hit my shit, got myself, you know what I'm saying? Get myself together before I walk up on this damn girl. So I walk up on them like, yeah. So I'm just standing there. So she was like, name. She looking down at her clipboard, name. I'm like, Mr. Shaw. She was like, nigga, tell me your name for real. I'm like, Mr. Shaw. Yeah, you tell me. She tells me, your name ain't no Mr. Sharp. I show her my little, you know how they got your name and shit on your clothes. I was like, look. So she was like, oh, damn, that is your name. She told me, why the hell your first name ain't Mr.? I said, hey, that what you gonna call me, though, Mr. Shaw. So she was like, whatever, boy, going on and she smiling and shit, though. She had to crank the smile. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that girl cranked the smile. I said, ooh, got her. Boom, 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 boom. I got that damn girl. So, yeah. I go back there to the bakery, get myself together and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm on my Suave Smooth shit. Oh, yeah, that boy Suave Smooth. Yeah. So I'm on my Suave Smooth shit. I'm putting it together. I'm cooking. What I was making that day, them oatmeal cookies. I'm making oatmeal cookies and rolls. You know what I'm saying? So I'm whipping that damn thing. So that thing, you know, I had Jay got the first batch of them damn oatmeal cookies out. So she came back there. So she was like, what that is you done made? I said, oh, some oatmeal cookie. She told me, oh, you ain't trying to take no extras out of here, is you? I said, man, I ain't studying this shit. So she was like, let me tell you one. I said, oh, shit, tell you that damn thing. Man, that girl got down, grabbed that cookie. She bit that damn thing because it was still warm. That damn thing was still soft. That thing was still soft. Yeah, Eddie Murphy, bitch. So she bit that bitch. She closed her eyes. That's how I knew it was good. When a bitch bites something, she closed her eyes, bitch. You know that damn thing good. So she was like, this bitch is good. She said, you done put the cinnamon and all in them motherfucker. I said, oh yeah. Yeah. She said, what all ingredients you use to make these goddamn cookies? I said, man, if I tell you, man, we might fall out, man. You just gonna have to enjoy it. So she grabbed like 2-3 more of them damn things and she leave out. So boom, I'm back there cleaning up after I done. So son say, look up, cause when I looked up, you know, you got the control booth right there across from the bakery, it right there. So I just look up. When I look up, she sitting in the booth just looking at me. So I'm like, damn, yeah, the damn girl got going on. So I don't pay it no mind, you know what I'm saying? I'ma keep the shit P. Never need no Sprite. Nigga ain't never thirsty, you hear me? So shit, I play the shit off. So boom, we getting ready to leave out. So she was like, shit, now mind you, she ain't pack search nobody. She opened the door and let everybody out. I came out last, cause you know me. Oh yeah, Cha-Cha got to try to get a few words in, baby. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to leave out that damn thing last. Yeah, so I jeff around. You know, I get my jeff on. I'm just cool and really lagging behind because you got a few more niggas trying to shoot they shot, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to stay out their way. I'm going to leave out their bit last. So, you know, I'm still sitting at the table as they walking out. So, that shit finally clear out. So, I make my way toward the door. So, I'm like, hey, yeah, boy, shit, boy. I just want to get a few words with you, you know what I'm saying, by myself and shit. She telling me, why you want to talk to me by yourself? I ain't with none of that shit. I was like, shit, the way you bit my cookie say otherwise, bitch. Yeah, you bit that bitch and closed your eyes. And I walked off on that damn girl. Left her with it. Oh, yeah. Left that damn girl with it. She know she couldn't deny it. When you bit that damn cookie, bitch. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, bitch, you cracked the smile, bitch. You done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right? Fucking with Cha-Cha. Because you know with Cha-Cha, goddamn, see a bitch crack a smile when she eat my goddamn food. I already know I got to turn up. I got to do something special for this damn girl. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? Days and days go by. She had done came back to work. Then she had her days off. But she came back to work again that following week. You know what I'm saying? And she came to work. I'm walking into the kitchen. I was like, man, you already know my name by now, so I ain't going through all that bullshit. She telling some boy, my birthday goddamn coming up tomorrow, so I ain't studying nothing you talking about. I said, oh, your birthday tomorrow? She like, yeah. So I'm like, shit. I got to do something special for you. She telling some, boy, what you gonna do for me? I said, I'll show you. So boom, I went in the lab. I had to went back there to the supply room with the little stewardess. Oh yeah, I done cuffed a pike of Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? That strawberry Kool-Aid. Oh yeah, I'm finna put this damn thing together. So that day I was making the white cake anyway with the icing on that dick. You know what I'm saying? But I say I'm gonna spruce this damn thing up. I'm make this girl a personal cake. So I don't even do the compound shit first. I do her little shit first. So I throw the flour in there. Boom. I throw hella sugar in that bitch. Boom. Egg. Boom. Milk. Boom. Vanilla extract. Boom. Then I got them whip that thing. Whip that bitch. That bitch whip. So boom. After that bitch whip, I take the strawberry Kool-Aid. Then I put the strawberry Kool-Aid in that bitch. I put the whole pike in that bitch. Want that bitch goddamn fruity. Put the strawberry Kool-Aid, cause it ain't the sugary kind. It's the little powder Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? Put that bitch in there. Whip that bitch. I throw the oil in there. Boom. Make sure that thing nice and soft. Boom. Put that bitch in the pan. Threw it in the oven. That bitch baking. So I take the icing. You know I gotta make the icing. I take the powdered sugar. Boom. Then I come back with the white milk. Take the white milk and pour it on the powdered sugar real good. Whip that damn thing. And a little bit of strawberry Kool-Aid. I put the rest of that in there so it had a little strawberry, you know what I'm saying, fun sway to that damn thing. Yeah, I'm trying to champagne that damn girl campaign, because if I champagne that damn girl campaign, she might want to come in and fuck with Cha-Cha. Oh, yeah. So I'm whipping at that thing, whipping, boom, 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 that thing whipping. So I come back and I throw a little vanilla extract in there with the icing. Then I melt the little butter. You gotta melt a little bit of butter. Take that butter, pour off in that ice, and boom, that thing lather up real good, get real smooth. Boom, I taste that damn thing. Oh yeah, that be a fat. So the cake get ready, that thing's all strawberried up, that damn thing pink. So boom, I let it cool, cause you know before you cut that damn thing, you gotta let it cool. So boom, I put that bitch on the table. After I got it up off the pan, you know what I'm saying? I put that bitch on the table. I had the little saran wrap on the table, cause I was gonna saran wrap that damn thing and slide that damn thing to that girl. So boom, I got it sit on the saran wrap. I take the ice and I get the spatula, scoop that bitch, put that bitch on there. Fire, that thing pink on pink on pink on pink. Yeah, call that bitch Pink Panther, bitch. Oh yeah. So boom, I wrap that bitch up real smooth. You know what I'm saying? So when the shit clear out up there in the office, she was in there by herself again. Shit, I slid to the office. Boom, I was like, hey man, you said it's your birthday and shit, right? Tomorrow, right? So she was like, yeah. I said, man, I got something a little early for you, man. You know what I'm saying? She was like, what you got for me? I put the cake on the dead. Boom. She like, oh, that shit look like it good. I was like, oh yeah, man, go on try that thing. Got man, that be a fire. She told me, how you know I like pink? I said, man, I did know. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to champagne your campaign, give you something sweet to tell you while you sitting here looking all good and shit. You feel me? So she go to the little refrigerator, get a bottle of water. Boom. She unwrapped the cake. Get her little fork out of her purse. She had some little white plastic forks in her purse. So she get that bitch, she tased that bitch. She cut it first. And she put that damn thing in her mouth. That bitch closed her eyes again. She said, ooh. I said, yeah. So she like, shit, that what's up. That be good as fuck. She tells me, when you get out? I'm like, shit, I still got a couple more years left, but I ain't got long though. Shit, you know what I'm saying? At the time, I think I had like, I can't remember, but I ain't had that long though. I still had about 4 years, 5 years, something like that. I don't know. But anyway, I told her, I was like, shit, I'm finna get ready to get out though. You know what I'm saying? So we chop it up for a little while. So boom, I go back to the bakery. Boom, I'm back there get my little clean up on and shit, you know what I'm saying? Getting everything situated. So boom, I had done stopped thinking about the shit. I'm thinking about how I got the goddamn finished finessing this shit back here in the bakery. Then out the blue, she pop up, boom. So I'm like, shit, what's up? What you got going on? She was like, boy, that cake was good as fuck. I don't know what you put in that shit, but that shit was good as hell. I'm like, yeah. I said, man, you need to call me so I can tell you everything else I know how to cook. She told me, call you. I was like, yeah, call me, man. Don't even trip nothing, you know what I'm saying? I don't like to be all in public and shit talking, man. Call me, man, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, I guess. So she was like, what your phone number is? She wrote it down on her hand. Boom. Then when she left out, I seen her go in the office, get a little sticky note, and she wrote my number down on that bitch, slid it in her pocket. So I'm like, okay. Boom. I go back to the dorm after I get all detailed, you know what I'm saying? And she, about 10:30, she called me. Boom, we chopping it up and shit. So, you know me, I'm a Jeff around for a little minute, but I'm trying to get that pike off in that bit, man. I'm trying to see, hey, bitch, you gonna drop it off or I'm trying to skin your ass. Ain't but two things we can do. You feel me? So shit, boom, we talking. So I'm like, man, you ain't even thought about getting no money in that bit? So she was like, yeah, I thought about it and shit. So I'm like, man, it real simple. So we chop it up. Come to find out, she had a sister that used to work in prison, so she already knew what to do. So out the blue one day, we hadn't even discussed my people dropping nothing off to her, goddamn, none of that shit. We were just, it was something I threw up in the air and she was familiar with it. So, but we hadn't made no definite plans. So one day I'm back there in the bakery, she came to work. You know what I'm saying? She was like, hey, you didn't take that trash out yet, did you? I said, hell no. She said, shit, look in there, there's something in there for you. I was like, oh yeah? She was like, yeah. Man, I look off in that bit, you know what I'm saying, on the slide, pulled a little bag up out that bit. Boom, you got 4 cans of cigarettes in the bottom of the goddamn trash can. I said, damn, B, you fine. I said, when you put that shit in there? She said, shit, I put that shit in there when goddamn they left out for first shift. I came in, put that shit in there, you know what I'm saying? Waiting on you. She said, I put that other little garbage in there to make it look. I said, bitch, you chain gang than a motherfucker, bitch. I said, shit, you fat. So she was like, yeah, I fuck with you. I fuck with you for real. She said, you know, out of all the niggas I know that be on my phone, text me and shit, ain't none of them niggas give me no cake. I was like, oh yeah, shit, you know, that shit's nothing. Small thing to a giant, baby. You know what I'm saying? Everything smooth, but it more where that came from. So I was like, shit, I tell you what. I say, shit, what you want for them cans? She was like, shit, just do the right thing. I say, she told me, she said, I told you my sister used to work in the chain gang, so I already know prices and shit. I just want to test your integrity. Yeah, I'm going to test your integrity. I was like, all right, shit, bet, say no more. So, boom. I hurry up. I'm ready to get up out the goddamn kitchen. Now I got these 4 cans on me. And see, every day I go to work, I always wear my back brace. You know what I'm saying? So, cause you never know. Sometimes you might have to move something for a nigga through the kitchen and shit. I just like to be properly prepared, you feel me? So, boom, I had my back brace. I done stuffed the cans around me in my back brace and shit. And she let me out the kitchen. I go to the dorm. I jump them bitches as soon as I get back to the dorm. I wasn't gone 30 minutes. I went to the dorm because there wasn't no waiting there. Everybody was sending out the dorm to get scoops and shit. So, boom. I come in there, a couple niggas I knew who be buying work for real. I go in there and put the tanks down on them damn boys. Oh yeah, charge them boys $1,200 a can. Oh yeah, the can normally go $700-800, but shit, it was a drop. I hit them boys like they hit me, $1,200. You know what I'm saying? Boom, them boys buy them bitches though. I get all them bitches in 30 minutes. Oh yeah, I done got rid of all them bitches. I go back to the kitchen. I said, man, I'm going to need your information. Goddamn, send you the bread. You know what I'm saying? I had them brought my phone up there to the kitchen. So she was like, how you going to send me money? I said, what's your cash out? So, boom. Goddamn, she tell me her cash out. So she standing back there in the bakery with me. So I send the money right in her face. You know what I'm saying? I sent her $1,500. Boom. So she was like, damn. I was like, yeah. Shit, in my head, I done charged these boys $1,200 a piece. You know what I'm saying? That $4,800. You know what I'm saying? And hit that girl off with a 15. Shit, I did good, bitch. Yeah. So shit. Goddamn. We go crazy. After that, pulling the same move. She was leaving the shit in the trash can. Then one day, shit got real in that bitch. A nigga had done got into it with her. And he put his hands on her. He had done got shot against the damn glass in the booth where they be sitting there in the office. He choking shot like he choking the fuck out her. I don't know what the situation was. I'm in the bakery. All I know, I see all the stewardess and the goddamn CERT team run back there. He got shot up against the glass, choking the fuck out of her. I said, man, what the fuck? So next thing you know, they spray dude. You know what I'm saying? We had to leave up out the kitchen. Everybody coughing and shit. And the shit blowed me, man, because after that, man, Shawty quit. She quit, man. Nigga choked Shawty and she quit. But yeah, man, moral of the story, I caught that damn girl with that cake. That girl tased that damn thing. Oh, yeah, really it started with the cookies. But that goddamn cake, oh yeah, I caught that damn girl with the cake. Y'all stay tuned, because I'll be bite with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Damn, Charlie.
What now?
You ain't learned your lesson yet.
What you talking about?
You still fuck with these wretched assholes. I know what happened to old Nene house. Why don't you be sharp and tell her what happened at Nene house?
Hey, shawty heard how I was fucking you. Now she want the dick too. Lil' mama so bad. So what am I gon' do? Shit, I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. You know shawty ain't shit. But you acting like you don't. Yeah, I don't need her. So I'm about to take shawty up. Ooh, I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. What you gon' do? I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. Charlie, look. We was at Nene Hot just chillin'. This shawty was put in my ear, Charlie, I want a quickie. Took her in the bathroom, get that ass to business. Outside of that bathroom door, I know Nene was lit. Now she heard how I put the dick down on shawty. Couple days later, damn, Nene done called me. I answered the phone, I'm like, Nene, what's happening? She said, hey, what is it gon' take for us to get it crackin'? I said, I'll hit you back. In my mind, I think she blessed. 30 minutes later, tell her Nene send me some text. Talking all reckless. She said I gotta have you. Heard how you was fucking your old lady in my bathroom. So I called her back. I'm like, shit, what the play do? Then she told me, come and get this pussy. You know where I live. Shit, so I had to dip, slide, ride out. And she for real, I don't know, but I'm about to find out. She heard how I was fucking you. Now she want the dick tick. With mama so bad. So what am I gonna do? Shit, I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. You know shawty ain't shit, but you acting like you don't care. I don't need this, so I'm about to take shawty up through there. I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. I'ma dick her down. I'ma put the dick on. 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 I ain't gon' play with her. 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 You said fuck it. You said fuck it. So I said fuck it. I said fuck it. You said fuck it. I said fuck it. So I say fuck it. I say fuck it. You knew that hoe one shit. You knew that hoe one shit. But got me in the bitch. You knew that hoe one shit. You knew that hoe one shit. And she run a fucking mile. Every bitch I know they nay. She ain't buy shit. Every bitch I know they nay. She a project bitch. Every bitch I know they nay. She got that wet. Every bitch I know they nay. She got the best stick. Nay. Hit her with it. 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 Project hoe. Ratchet hoe. Project hoe. Project hoe. Boss. Yeah. And on that kick it makes a flavor, shouter.
Yeah, just like a spider crawling fastly on the wall. You went to Nene house, she dropped them drawers. Told each other what it was gonna do. You just got to kick major flavor, shorty, and keep them coming back for more. Do what it do.
Oh yeah, boy, it's your boy Cha back once again with another one. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, leave me a comment, and subscribe to the channel. And if you like these videos, make sure you share. Today I gotta tell y'all about that boy Hondo got caught with RuPaul, bitch. Oh man, that nigga got caught with RuPaul, bitch. So it was that blood dude in the dorm, you know what I'm saying? The nigga had a lot of money and shit, you know what I'm saying? He was out of Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? He was one of them scammers, like they nigga get hundreds of thousands of dollars from this shit. So he had done got locked up, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the charge was, but he was locked up and shit. But he was a known scammer. The nigga get money. So when he came to prison, though, he was a civilian. But he had some paper, though, and he knew, goddamn, he wasn't no nigga like that. So he joined the Bloods. So shit, boom. In my head, I'm like, that's a no-no, boy. You got some money, too, boy. You ain't finna do nothing but get it started. But yeah. So he joined the Bloods or whatever. So now he walk around with his chest out like he just the biggest nigga on compound. Cause he had a little paper, niggas was kissing his ass and shit. You know how that shit go. So you know, he was up one. You know what I mean? He had a little money. So shit, you know, one day we in front of the sport TV, you know what I'm saying? The Atlanta Falcon playing. I think they were playing the Miami Dolphins. And you know, the Miami Dolphins was spanking them damn folks. I'm talking about tapping them folks. He was blowed. I'm talking about that boy was big blowed. You know what I'm saying? He had them betted a few suits, few cash outs, few green dots. He probably had about $500-$600 on the game. You know what I'm saying? So nigga popping this shit. So the nigga he betted, well, one of the niggas he betted who we were talking to was from Miami, and he was popping this shit, talking, say, Atlanta nigga ain't never beat me in shit. Atlanta niggas ain't never beat me in shit. So you already know how that go. You had all the Atlanta niggas in the dorm looking crazy, and this nigga from Miami, he was in that bitch by himself. He ain't had no homeboys in there, but he was one of them niggas who were really like that, though. He was one of them niggas. He was by himself and he was gonna go to war with 20 niggas by goddamn self. So them niggas were looking crazy, but they ain't just push up on that boy, cause they know he one of them ones you gonna have to do it to that damn boy. And they ain't them niggas, nah, they weren't really ready for all that. So Hondo done got up in the nigga fade talking about some, man, I'ma stand on this Atlanta shit, shawty. I'ma stand on this Atlanta shit, shawty. You know y'all Miami niggas ain't talking about nothing. I been whacking y'all niggas. I been killing y'all niggas. So the nigga looked at that nigga, he say, pussy ass nigga, you ain't never killed nothing or let nothing die, bitch. You wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight with football cleats on, bitch. You ain't talking about nothing. So now the blood's looking at him like, yeah, nigga, what you gonna do? This nigga just called you out, and you got a few of them blood niggas was hating on him, so they wanted to see him get punched out of that bit, pulled out of that bit. You know what I'm saying? They laying on this shit, so the nigga was like, call me a pussy ass nigga again. Call me a pussy ass nigga again. You gonna go up in this bitch. You gonna go up in this bitch. So the nigga from Miami like, nigga, I don't care about you or your pussy ass homeboy. Nigga, y'all know where I'm at with this shit. Fuck around and whack one of y'all niggas in here. I really want to post something out anyway. So he done whipped out the blicky. And he done got it back up against the wall. He like, which one of y'all bitches gonna come get this shit first? So the blood standing around like they telling Hondo like, man, we ain't got nothing to do with that shit, bro. You need to handle your business, bro. So Hondo, the shit end up blowing over. They ain't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? The Miami nigga walking around the dorm for real now with his chest out. So that shit end up blowing over. So out the blue one day, transfer day come. And they bring about 4 niggas in the dorm. And one of them niggas, I could look at him and tell he was a fruitcake. Cause yeah, he had on the state clothes and shit, but he had his eyebrow arched all thin and shit like a female. I said, oh yeah, that boy that with the tomfoolery. That boy that on the factory. He one of them rainbow niggas. So they move him in the dorm and shit. And anytime you got a dorm where a lot of testosterone niggas is acting all hard and shit, move one of these sisters in the dorm, you gonna see these nigga true colors come out, boy. Oh yeah, it happens every time. So the nigga get moved in the dorm, whatever. So they standing in there. I'm ready to see what room he finna go in. You know what I'm saying? Cause you had the empty bunks in there. So they moved him in the room with an old school nigga who really don't come out the room. He just be sitting there drinking coffee, watching the news, and he go back in his room. So they moved him in the room with old school. Old school wasn't tripping now. Old school had been gone 30-some years. He was just doing his time. He had a life sentence. So they moved him in the room. So days and shit go by. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm chain gang. So out the blue, I'm starting to see niggas who were claiming they was real niggas. But now all of a sudden, before this sissy moved in the dorm, you ain't going in old school room. Now you got so many niggas talking about they going in there to check on old school, taking them cups of coffee, taking them soups. Yeah, they dressing that damn thing up, trying to make it real for themselves. Oh no, hell no, I know what's going on. Y'all going in there looking at that damn boy. Oh yeah, niggas start coming out the closet, boy. Cause these niggas bring this shit up out of them. You feel me? So, you know, one day, I get up early in the morning, one morning, you know what I'm saying, on my workout shit, trying to do me a couple push-ups and shit before they call chow. Cause at that point in time, nigga, I ain't have it like that. So I used to get my swole on and then I go eat, you feel me? So I get up, come out my room doing push-ups and shit. Then that thing, you know, about 30 minutes after I had been out there, mind you, they ain't called chow call yet. I see that boy Hondo come up out the old school room. So I say, shit, boy, that poor ass bitch ain't never been in that old man room that early in the morning. That boy there pitching woo on the job. Oh, yeah, he was like cornbread and goddamn jangling, bitch. That bitch was pitching woo on the job. So, shit, I seen that boy come up out of there. I said, oh, yeah, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time before they get that damn boy. He gonna get caught trembling and pumping. So this shit go on for about a month, you know what I'm saying? And then niggas went to whispering about it like, boy, that boy Hondo goddamn going enough, goddamn. Yeah. So come to find out, the sissy RuPaul, they call that boy RuPaul. He was on the yeah. He used to like to do the yeah. So one day we out there watching the football game. It was a playoff game on. And that thing, you know, that boy RuPaul just come up out that bitch with a fucking neck bag on, with all the M&M shit over his eyes and shit. He had done made him a little fake wig, got a t-shirts and shit, made it look like braids and shit, all this fuck shit. He come out there one day, we watching the game. I'm talking about the whole dorm out there watching the game. This bitch come out there and get on the table and go to goddamn popping and shit like he a bitch. Then you had a few niggas tuning in. Yeah, I'm watching these niggas. They watching that damn boy. So nigga was like, hey man, get your bitch ass off the table, man. Go in the room with that shit. So nigga was like, nigga, the nigga RuPaul say, nigga, I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanna do, pussy ass nigga. You don't wanna hit by it. So everybody looking like, ooh. So the nigga run up to the table and snatch that boy RuPaul ass off that table and earth slam that damn boy on the ground. Then he back up. He let this nigga RuPaul get up. Man, when I say RuPaul went to swinging them goddamn wild ass punches and caught that boy on his nose with that goddamn forehand right there. He tapped that boy shit, knocked that boy ass out. That boy woke up, ain't know what happened to him. Everybody clowning the nigga like, bitch, you just let RuPaul knock you out, bitch. The boy stayed knocked out about 3-4 minutes, just sleep. I'm talking about he out of here. So everybody laughing at that nigga. He ended up packing his shit after a couple days and put his shit on the door because he was so embarrassed that damn boy had to get up out of there. So shit, boom. Couple weeks go by and shit, nigga bid, nigga doing time and shit. So, you know what I mean? One morning, I get up early, take me a piss and shit. It about 4 o'clock. They hadn't locked the doors that night. The doors was still open. Them bitch, since this sister came in the door, everybody doors start saying unlocked for some reason. Y'all already know what time it was. Them boy pitch and woo. So shit, I go out my room and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching Sports Center. So next thing you know, I see all the bloods come out their room and shit, and they post it. I'm like, man, what the fuck these niggas got going on? So I go around to a couple of my bros' room. I'm like, hey, y'all niggas get up. I don't know what type of time these blood niggas on, but they definitely up, and they out there bitch suited and booted and shit. You know what I'm saying? Coats on, boots on and shit. So I'm putting my people on point or whatever. So, next thing you know, they crowd up around old school room. At that time, I had just got up, so I wasn't really paying no attention. But then I thought about it. I said, oh, yeah, that boy Hondo been fumbling and bumbling. So, shit, next thing you know, I see one of the blood. They tell another blood to go to the booth and get them to pop the door. And the female that working in the booth that day, she don't give a fuck. She chain gang in hell. She gonna do whatever nigga tell her to do. So they surround the door and shit. And that thing, you know, the nigga go to the booth and tell her to pop the door. So the door pop. When they pop the door, I'm sitting right there at the sport TV. I look in the room. When they pop that door and open that door, man, RuPaul had his pajama pants down to the floor, bent over. That boy was behind that boy, up in that boy. Them folk got the phone out recording nigga like, yeah, fuck nigga. Yeah, nigga, you on camera, nigga. So the nigga trying to pull his clothes up and shit. Like, man, y'all nigga go ahead on with that bullshit. Y'all nigga go ahead on with that bullshit. Like, nah, bitch, you a plate, bitch. So they snatched the nigga ass out the room, took him upstairs and shit. They closed the door and that thing, you know, you just hear that boy hollering in that bitch. Like, stop, y'all nigga, stop. Nigga like, nigga, come on with that bread, nigga. Go on, transfer that money. Transfer that motherfucking money, bitch, or you gonna die in here today, bitch. Transfer that motherfucking money. So you hear that nigga hollering that bitch about 10 more minutes, then it just get quiet in that bitch. And that thing, you know, that boy come up out that bitch with the May-Nights. I'm talking about that nigga was looking like a unicorn, a motherfucking Cyclops or something, the way that shit was popping up out that boy head. He had a May-Night so big on this side because he had the bald head. He had a May-Night so big on this side, looked like that bitch was breathing. Looked like he was growing another head on top of his head. His shit was super big. So I'm like, damn, they done flipped that damn boy. Look like they hit that bitch with a brick, bitch. So he come up out that bitch. So shit, he go to his room, pack his shit, you know what I'm saying? And while he was packing his shit, they went in there and ate on him again. They flipped that boy ass again. This time they got all his property, his food, his Reeboks, his jewelry, his little Cartier glasses. Yeah, they stripped that boy, got all his shit. Put that boy ass on the door so the police couldn't get him his shit. When he see that goddamn May-Night on the side of that boy shit, he was like, damn, the fuck happened to you? So the nigga just got his head down and shit. He took the walk of shame down there to the hole and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the blood nigga start balling out in the dorm. Oh, yeah. I don't know how much money he had done sent them nigga, but them nigga definitely had contraband for sale. You know what I'm saying? They were doing their damn thing. But yeah, man, had done caught that boy. You know what I'm saying? Made that boy transfer that money. But caught that boy ass lacking with that boy RuPaul, man. Brought it up out that damn boy. Caught him lacking. Yeah, did. That boy the worst way. His shit was knotted on, bitch. I ain't lying, bitch. But oh yeah, I just wanted to drop one on y'all right quick, nigga. Y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I came too far to quit now. Can't none of y'all niggas stopping me. That's straight up.
I came too far, I can quit right now. I'm going through the pain, so can feel my power. I can't lose my grip, cause it's in my hand. Put the whole world in the chokehold so they can feel what I'm saying. If I make the plan, if I wanna get my groove on, gotta take my chance, yeah. I've been waiting too long. Feeling like a fly in the middle of a winter. I've been dreaming about a coupe, so I want my chicken dinner. They don't wanna let me shine, cause I shine light on all these niggas. Try to close my blinds, so I won't see the bigger picture. Rock the nation like my name was Jigger. I'm a thoroughbred like a stallion, nigga. I'ma hop the fence, try and catch me, nigga. If I find my rhythm, you won't catch me, nigga. Now I zoom, doing the dash. No seatbelts, I'm never gon' crash. Kiss my queen, smack that ass. She say, baby, go get that cash. Slide in with no lubrication. Feeling smooth and I'm looking good, and I kill the scene with no hesitation. I'ma never settle, cause I'm craving greatness. I wanna party like a rock star, baby. If I turn up, then the team go crazy. I'm a boss nigga, call me Huncho. And I make moves, I'm a chess mode. Either too hot, I'm too cold. I'ma show the world that it's too far, I can quit right now. I'm going through the pain, so come feel my power. I can't lose my grip, cause it's in my hand. Put the whole world in the chokehold so they can feel what I'm saying. If I make the plan, if I wanna get my groove on, gotta take my chance, yeah. I've been waiting too long. Bloom like a fly in the middle of a winter. I've been dreaming about a coupe, so I want my chicken dinner. I want my plate.
Yeah. Prophecy tell me keep striving. Play for the future, don't worry about mileage. Help the community, plenty where you can see we gotta stop all the violence. I'm just a man in the struggle, using my money, my muscle. Whether he right or wrong, I go to bed for my brother. Gotta be one and the same. Reflection, it never would change. Boy, you're not dealing with Lucci. Why do you think it's a game? My strategy is a formality, causing a casualty. I got them mad at me, so I stay focused on whipping the potion. I am the ghost that you can't see. Man, they just hate and they ain't me. Got a plan from A to G. Wanna talk, gotta pay for me. If you broke, stay away from me. Stand by for a vacancy. Draco, he the baby G. I've waited patiently. Boss life, to the death for me.
I can quit right now. I'm going through the pain, so can feel my power. I can't lose my grip, cause it's in my hand. Put the whole world in the chokehold so they can feel what I'm saying. If I make the plan, if I wanna get my groove on, gotta take my chance, yeah. I've been waiting too long. Bloom like a fly in the middle of the winter. I've been dreaming about a coupe, so I want my chicken dinner. I want my plate, nigga.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global. And I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Subscribe to the channel. And share these stories, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you trying to get at me about booking a feature, about an interview, you know what I'm saying, about promoting on the channel, you can hit me at charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. That's charlieglobalmgmt charlieglobal@gmail.com. Y'all can hit my merch store at charlieglobal.com. And if you ain't already got your membership to this channel, better go and get it while it's for the lowski roski. Oh yeah, after New Year's it's going up, and this content finna be lit on lit on lit on lit. I swear it gonna be lit. I ain't playing and I ain't lying. Oh yeah, boy. So today I got to tell y'all about one of the dark times in prison, you know what I'm saying? And I was at Smith State Prison, and it had a dark cloud over that prison, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was all type of violence, chaos, people getting stabbed left and right, wars popping off. It was crazy, man. Like, for real. Like, that was one of the most dangerous camps in the state of Georgia at the time. You know what I'm saying? Still is to this day. It's one of the most dangerous. So, I'm in a dorm to where, you know what I'm saying, I really don't want to be in there, because every time you turn around, it's a problem. It's a standoff. Somebody getting stabbed. We going on lockdown. Like, it seemed like it just wasn't no end to that. And it really had me off my rocker, because I always had to sleep with my boots on, sleep with my knife, you know what I'm saying, because you just never knew. You know what I'm saying? I used to get up nervous sometimes, because I just like, you know what I'm saying, I had to prepare my mind, like, which way the chaos gonna come from today. Hopefully it ain't from my people. And I had a lot of knuckleheads in the dorm with me, so it was always something. So one day, you know what I'm saying, per usual, you know what I'm saying, they moving people out the hole, they bringing new intakes in, you know what I'm saying, who had just got to the camp, and we had 2 open beds in our dorm. So that morning when I woke up, I had this funny feeling, but I ain't know why. You know what I'm saying? So I don't pay it no attention. You know what I'm saying? I keep going on about my day. So I hear the salad pole pop. You know what I'm saying? I look out my door and I see they bringing 2 individuals in there. One of them was a little white dude. You know what I'm saying? You could tell he was on the because he was like 6 feet tall, but he ain't weigh about 110 pounds. He was small as hell. You know what I'm saying? He really was skin on bone. You know what I'm saying? His hygiene was on the floor. His clothes was nasty. His eyes were dilated, so I already knew what type of time he was on. So the other person was this old school black dude. You know what I'm saying? He was tall as hell. He was like 6'5", wore some gold transition glasses. You know what I'm saying? He walked with a cane, and he walked real slow. So they put him in the room with another old school dude. So he get himself together or whatever, you know what I'm saying, put his stuff in the room, couple people helped him to the room, so he eased his way to the window. And I noticed he had this little black bag around his neck. It was about that big, you know what I'm saying? It may have been about that big or a little bigger, you know what I'm saying? He had it tied around his neck with a string, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, I wonder what that is. So he's standing at the window, and he hold his hands up like this, and he bow his head. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay, he getting that prayer on, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, he got settled in the dorm, you know what I mean? He kicking it, but people really stayed out the way. For some reason, he gave off the type of vibration of where people, you know what I'm saying, really stayed out of their way, because he was quiet. He really didn't talk, you know what I'm saying? He just mind his business. So, one day, we end up crossing paths. Because come to find out, he smoked weed and cigarettes, and it was a drought in the dorm at the time, and I was the only one with it. So one day I'm in my room just chilling on the bed. He knock on my door. So I'm like, yo, what up? Who that? So he opened the door. He was like, yo, young blood. So I was like, what's up? He was like, man, you got something to smoke? Old man needs something to smoke. I was like, yeah, I got you. What's happening? What you need? So he was like, by the way, pleased to meet you. My name Papa. I was like, oh, Papa, what's up, Papa? You all right? He was like, yeah, man, I just need to get my lawns out the pond. So he come on. I said, man, come on in the room. You know what I'm saying? Have a seat if you want to. I got to get it prepared. I got to get it right for you. So he like, all right, bless me. I'm going to spend good money. So I was like, what you trying to get, though? A single, a joint, or whatever? He was like, nah, I need a little work. I like to buy mine in bulk and just smoke. So he pull a phone out. So I'm like, damn, old school got a phone. You know what I'm saying? He had on one of them back braces. You know what I'm saying? He reached in his shirt and he pulled the phone out. He was like, "What your cash out? What you charging?" So I give him the prices or whatever, and he send the money. Boom, right then. He put his phone back up and he just sitting there quiet as I'm fixing him up. So I was like, "What's up with you, Aunt? What's your story?" He was like, "Man, my story long, man. My story long." So I'm like, "Oh, okay, I feel that. He said, "Yeah, man, I've been locked up 38 years, man, in this jungle, man." So I'm like, "Damn, that's a long time, Papa." He was like, "Yeah, man, I done seen it all." So we just kept talking. He ended up rolling up right there in my room. We get deep in conversation. So we went to talking about religion. So he was like, he say, "I believe in the original religion." I say, "What's that?" He say, "Voodoo." I say, "Voodoo." He was like, "Voodoo." And I was like, "Oh, you one of them. You with the voodoo thing." So he was like, "Yeah, but it ain't what it's perceived to be." So I'm like, "Oh yeah." He was like, "Yeah. So, we kept talking, chopping it up. I'm listening to him because I ain't never met nobody who just say, voodoo, this is my religion. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? So one day, you know what I mean, we went to gym call and old school. He wanted me to walk up there with him because he walked kind of slow. So I'm walking up there with him. We chopping it up. I said, "What you finna go out here in the gym and do?" He say, "Man, I'm just finna get me a little baby workout. Finna do me a few squats and, you know what I'm saying, do me a few laps around the court." So I'm like, "All right." So we go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? So when we get in there, I guess he see a dude he had been at the camp with. So he was like, nephew, that guy right there ain't right." So I said, "What wrong with it? What he got going on?" He was like, "He just ain't right." He say, "I was at another prison with him. That boy that got a evil vibration." So he was like, "Stay out here, wait." So I'm like, "All right, I take heed." You know what I'm saying? So we finished gym call or whatever. We walking back to the dorm. So it was some feathers on the ground right there beside the dorm right before we got in the dorm. So he reached down and picked the feathers up. He broke one in half and then he put it in that little bag. You know what I'm saying? And when he opened the little bag, pulled it open, I seen a bone sticking out, a little bone. I don't know what kind of bone it was, but it was a bone in there. You know what I'm saying? And he put the feather in there with it. So I'm like, "What the hell he got going on?" So I don't say nothing though, we go on in the dorm. He pull up in my room and he smoke, you know what I'm saying? We kicking it. So he was like, "Man, I got a feeling I'm finna have to whip up a potion." I said, "Why you feel like that?" He said, "I feel like something coming my way." At that time we in the dorm, it gangland, you know what I'm saying? It's so much, there's so many young guys in there on the tomfoolery, like it's crazy. So he was like, "Man, I gotta whip up a potion. I feel like something to come my way. I don't know which direction it gonna come in." I was like, "What you mean? What's gonna come your way?" He was like, I don't know. He was like, "Shit, my spirit talking to me. I know it's gonna be something." So we chill, we smoke, we vibe or whatever. So old school, he he leave out my room. So it kind of stuck on my brain, like, damn, adding up what OG got going on. He got the little bag around his neck. He picking up feathers, and I'm seeing bones, and I'm like, "Oh yeah." And then he stay going to the window doing his little thing. You know what I'm saying? So it really got me curious. So about 2, 3 weeks later, I wake up to go to chow one morning, you know what I'm saying, and I see some dudes come in the dorm, you know what I'm saying, they suited and booted, they got their coats on, they got their towels around their neck, you know what I'm saying, so I'm like, damn, the hell finna pop off in him. So shit, I slide on out the door and I make sure my guys straight. I was like, "Hey, y'all seen that?" They were like, "Hey, yeah, you know what I'm saying, so we took note of it and we kept going on to the chow hall. So when we get back, right before we get to the dorm, we see them same dudes run up out the dorm with their coats, you know what I'm saying, shit on, you know what I mean? I noticed one dude, he had a little blood on his towel. So I'm like, damn, somebody done got the business in there. So when I get in the dorm, I see old school Papa. I see his door wide open. He got the light on. It's stuff throwed everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And he just laying on his bed. So niggas standing around looking crazy. So I go in there and I look. I say, "Papa, what going on? What the hell?" I say, "Them dudes just came." He was like, "Yeah, man, they just came here and did that. Remember I told you I felt like something finna come away." He was like, "Shit, they got my phone, you know what I'm saying? They got my little weed and shit. They really on some broke shit." But he say, mark my words, I'm finna whip up a potion. So I'm like, all right, shit. He was like, don't worry about nothing. He said, just help me to the shower. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna come back, put my Vaseline on, cause they had done stabbed Unc up. You know what I'm saying? Pretty good. He had some wounds on him. They were leaking. Like, you could tell they had done hit him with one of them screws. One of them big screws. You know what I'm saying? So, you could see the holes in him. You could see the blood, you know what I'm saying, just oozing out him. You know what I mean? So I help him to the shower. He get in the shower and shit. You know what I'm saying? He come up out of there. You can still see the blood seeping a little bit through his t-shirt. I'm like, you gotta hurry up and get that grease on you. So he like, hell yeah. So I help him to the room and stuff. He get right and shit. So later on that day, I go back to his room to check on him. So when I go in there to check on him, he got a picture of this old lady. You know what I'm saying? The picture looked like it was from like the 20s or the 30s. It was a big black and white picture. You know what I'm saying? And he had some rocks. You know what I'm saying? And he had some more little stuff. Look, you know what I mean? Grass and some more stuff. You know what I mean? I can't remember quite everything, but he was sitting in front of the picture on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Doing his little prayer thing. Then he had this cup. I don't know where he get this cup from, but it was made out of wood. You know what I'm saying? He had the cup sitting in front of him. And I kept seeing him as he was praying or doing whatever he was doing. He kept sticking his finger in the water. And he'll rub his fingers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, what OG got going on? So I push on, you know what I'm saying? So boom. About an hour later, he come knock on my door. So, you know what I'm saying? He happy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he's so happy, but he jolly. He kicking shit. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the only people he just talked to. It was only like 2-3 people in the dorm he just talked to. So we talking, kicking it, you know what I'm saying? He don't mention the stabbing or getting his phone took or nothing. He already had done got another phone. So I was like, damn, OG, you got one fast. He said, man, I had the spare put up. You know I got to keep a spare tie. So I'm like, oh, okay. So boom. I'm thinking back to the dudes, you know what I'm saying, that had ran in on him. You know what I'm saying? I had done seen them dudes around compound before, but I really ain't know them like that. So boom. I knew what dorm they was in. So I hit one of my partner that was in that dorm, you know what I mean, after the shit was over, whatever. And I was like, yeah, man, some niggas out your dorm came in here and raw old school for a phone. So my partner was like, damn. My partner was a civilian, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, damn, bro, they robbing old folk. They gonna get what coming to them. So boom. You know what I mean? So damn. When I talked to old school later on that day, he said, yeah, I got that potion whipped up real nice. Goddamn, that plan gonna fall in place. Them boys will go to the bottomless pit. So I said, the bottomless pit? He was like, hell yeah, I cursed they soul. I cursed they soul. Just chill, mark my words. Retribution on the way. So I was like, shit, okay, you know what I'm saying? He stayed talking in riddles and stuff like that. You really had to catch it drip. You feel me? So about a week later, somebody was like, 13 running, all the officers running, 13 running, all the officers running. So they were going to this same dorm that these dudes was in. Next thing you know, you see the helicopter land on the yard. And two of them same dudes who ran on old school, they bring them out on the stretcher. And they bring like 6 dudes out of there after they got them out of there on the stretcher. I'm like, damn, that's them same niggas right there. They leaking like a motherfucker. One of them head will bust open. You could see the meat just hanging open. You know what I'm saying? Blood coming down his head. I said, damn, that's old boy. So when I see the other dude, I said, damn, they the same niggas. So as I'm looking out the window, old school moved so quietly and so slow and so smooth. I didn't know he was standing behind me. You know what I'm saying? I fucked around and catch a chill. When I caught that chill, that what made me turn around and look at him. So when I look at him, he's standing up rubbing his hands and he's shaking his head. He was like, yeah. He was like, boy, that potion real, boy. Every time I whip one, you know what I'm saying, Big gonna get it. So I'm like, damn, I'm looking at Unc like, what the fuck? So that shit was crazy. So boom, that really had me wondering, like, damn, the hell I don't know, like, this shit here on some crazy shit. So about a month go by, you know what I'm saying, and one night, old school was getting into it with the officer about his diet snack. It was a white officer, you know what I'm saying, real redneck. You know what I'm saying? He had no respect for old people, especially black people. He was just one of them ones on some real slave master Jimbo Bob shit. You feel me? So old school was like, look, sir, I overslept. You know what I'm saying? I need my diet snack, you know what I'm saying, for my diabetes. I really need to eat something. Woo, 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 woo. So the officer tell him like, fuck you, fuck your diet snack. You ain't go out the door when it was time to get it. Fuck you. So old school was like, oh yeah, that's how you gonna play it? So the officer was like, that's exactly how I'm gonna play it, black motherfucker. Get out my face. So old school told him, he said, I'm about to curse your soul to the deepest abyss. To the deepest of the deep of the abyss. So the officer was like, man, you don't get out my face with that old mumbo jumbo shit. I fuck around and send your ass back to Timbuktu. So you better get the fuck up out my face. So old school pointed a cane at him. He just pointed a cane at him like it was a gun or something. He held it up and he was like, boom. Boom. So I'm looking at old school like, man, what the fuck old school got going on? So now I'm thinking back what happened to old boy now. So the officer, I'm like, what the fuck? So old school go in their room. You know what I'm saying? He closed the door, put the tissue up. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck old school got going on? This shit weird to me. Like, I can't make this shit up. This shit weird. Now, this shit, because I don't think old school told nobody else about what he got going on. So I'm the only one in the dorm like, wow, what the fuck he finna do? So we stay in that room damn near to lockdown. So, boom. Lockdown time come or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I see old school go to the fountain and get him, he make him a cup of coffee and he just smiling. He grinning hard as hell. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, boy, old school got some shit up his sleeve. So they come lock us down or whatever. So the same officer came back in the dorm, and when he got the old school door, he was looking at him real crazy, like he was curious or something. So old school standing at the door, they looking at each other eyeball to eyeball. So the officer closed the door, and he standing at the window for a few seconds, you know what I'm saying, about 20, 30 seconds. They having a stare off. So the officer walk off. So next thing you know, we get up to go to breakfast in the morning. You know what I'm saying? They pop the doors and shit. So, you know, I'm up or whatever because I really couldn't sleep that night. That shit really would bother me. Then next thing you know, I'm standing at the window and the officer, another officer from another building come to the building. You know what I'm saying? He go to the booth. So I'm looking at him look in the booth, and I'm wondering why he looking in the booth. He peeping in there. I'm thinking that the officer in there, why the hell that officer peeping? So as he peeping, he looking like, oh shit. So when I go to the booth and look at the booth to see what he looking at, the officer was in there laying on the floor, man, and he was blinking real fast and shit. And he was slick shaking a little bit. So I see the officer on the radio. He calling the code. He calling the code. So medical run down there real fast. You know, when they run down there for an inmate, it take them forever. But now that that officer fucked up, they came down that bitch super fast. So they bring the stretcher down there. They get the officer on the stretcher. They put the little breathing mask on him and shit. They checking their vital signs and shit. I mean, he was stretched out on the floor. He was just goddamn shaking and holding his chest and shit. Come to find out, he had a heart attack, a massive heart attack. He didn't die, but they say he stayed messed up for a while, for a couple of days, like, you know what I'm saying? He was unconscious. This what the word was from. You know how officers talk, you gonna eventually get the word. But they was saying he was messed up for some days. So now it really got me thinking about old school, like, man, what the hell? What the hell buddy got going on? So old school come to my room again. He got a fat ass joint rolled up. He's smiling again. So I'm like, damn. Hell no, boy. What that boy Papa know? That boy, he'll powerful. That boy, he'll know something. Everybody who wronged him so far that I'm seeing, they getting a business like some shit happening to them. So I'm like, damn, boy, I don't never want to make this nigga here mad, boy, cause this nigga he'll know something for real. So we in there chilling and smoking. So he was like, it's about that time. So I was like, it's about that time for what? He was like, shit, for me to make my exit. I was like, oh, you finna make your exit? I said, shit, how you know what the parole board or something done holler at you, done sent you some mail or something, you know what going on? What, like, how you know you finna go? He was like, man, my spirit talking to me. They told me my time is up. He say, I'm about to manifest it. I know I'm finna go. So, you know what I'm saying? We smoking shit and we just kept doing time, you know what I'm saying? So one day out the blue, we in the dorm playing domino, cause old school like to play domino. So it was on a Friday, the same day the counselors come around to the dorm. So the counselor come around to the dorm, and once he look back and see they in the salad pot, he look back at me and he go to smiling. Then he put his head down and he go to moving the dominoes around, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, old school, what the hell you laughing at? He was like, shit, the end has come. The end has come. I'm like, shit, for real, how you know? He say, watch this. So the counselors come in there, they got papers in their hand, they calling out niggas' name and shit. So, you know what I mean? The counselor who was calling the names, she had went to talking to people and shit. Then she was like, oh yeah, I got one more paper. So she called old school name. He look at me, he looked me dead in my eye. He was like, oh yeah, yes sir. So he go talk to the counselor. Boom, she hand him the paper. They talk for a little while, they chop it up. So he come back to the domino table like wasn't nothing going on. I was like, what's up, old school? What she talking about? He was like, the end has come. So he pushed the paper over to the to my side of the table. I pick it up and look at it. And I be damn, man, old school going home. You know what I'm saying? He had one more month to go. And they were releasing him after all them years, 30-some years. So I was like, damn. So now I'm looking at old school like, what the fuck? So the little month go by, me and old school get close or whatever. So it came the day for him to leave. So before he left, he was like, hey, you gonna be great one day. He said, keep going. I like your demonstration. He said, you gonna be great. He said, but when that greatness come, he said, cherish it. He said, don't take it for granted. He said, you gonna be great. You motivated, you dedicated, you determined, and you disciplined. So, you know what I'm saying? I took heed to that. So that put a little extra effort in my stride. But yeah, Papa was a hell of a dude. Like, I ain't never met nobody like him before. You know what I'm saying? He's somebody I never forget. You feel me? But that boy Papa got out. I never heard from him again. You know what I'm saying? But he one of the dudes I never forget. But y'all stay tuned, because I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global. And I'm back with another one. And I'll be back again. So y'all hit that notification bell for when I drop. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Black Illusionati. Boss Charlie words hit like a 12-gauge shotty.
Bah.
If you don't want to get dealt with, I suggest you leave the party.
Fuck on, nigga.
Do what it do. Coming at you.
Just chill, OG. I got these niggas in the motherfucking bag, nigga. Open a few eyes, you dig? A lot of these niggas sleep. So I'ma get to 'em.
I done been through a lot and it's got my mind kinda twisted. I done walked through the valley, I see some things that was wicked, but I can't leave the field. Gotta stay and play my position, chasing the premonition, vision of my intentions. Imagine being alone in this world without a cause. The play button broken, it's impossible to pause. Your house on fire, brother burning, so he calls. Ain't shit you can do, so when he dies, it's your fault. At a very young age, I experienced a lot of evil, put in predicaments with some strange and corrupted people. Pastor, a real pastor, deacons are real demons, faking and fornicating, releasing a decent semen, seeking the real reason. Some people are so weak and treated as non-equals. Act so when they speaking, premonitions of hell be hunting me while I'm sleeping. Like I'm already dead, I'm alive, so it's like I'm cheating. Waking the cold sweats, adrenaline, it knows my heart. Hopefully he can stop that hurt. I done been through a lot and it's got my mind kinda twisted. I done walked through the valley, I see something that was wicked, but I can't leave the field. Gotta stay and play my position, chasing the premonition, vision of my intentions. I done been through a lot and it's got my mind kinda twisted. I done walked through the valley, I see something that was wicked, but I can't leave the field. Gotta stay and play my position, chasing the premonition, vision of my intentions. Let's do it. From the mind of a visionary, let's do it.
new illusion.
I see what's going on, facts, so I call it how I see it. Gotta call it how I see it. Let's wake up, live in luxury, Okay, Mill, let's do it, Royale, I see you, I got him.
Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. It's your boy Cha-Cha, Charlie Global, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah. Y'all gonna do me that little favor now. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Man, right now I got to tell y'all about my little partner, Quay. Yeah, man, I told Quay to go home, man. You know what I'm saying? Quay was a young nigga from Thomasville, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Little Quay. You know what I'm saying? They were back in like 2014, 2015. You know what I'm saying? It was at Hancock State Prison, Lil Quay. Goddamn, I'm in the dorm with him. At that time, it's a ass of bloods in there. It like 20 some blood. It like 25, 30 Muslims. It probably was like 10, 12 of us. You know what I'm saying? But it was gangland. It was ganged out. You know what I'm saying? It always was high tension in the dorm due to the lack of contraband. Niggas can't smoke like they want to release a little pressure, a little stress. You know what I'm saying? Shit real, like, shit real for real. You know what I'm saying? So it's always a lot of tension. You feel me? So at this point in time, it really ain't no cigarettes, and it's only one dude that got some. And he really got them on a medical transfer, you feel me, type shit. And he wasn't trying to come off none, but everybody just smelling this smoke come up out of their room. So shit, I come back in from chow, I see like 10 blood dudes around in his door. You know what I'm saying? He in the back of the room, so I already know what it is. These niggas trying to get these cigarettes up out there damn boy. You know what I'm saying? Old school civilian dude, don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying? He just scrubbed for him a couple cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? So they went in there, they did this thing, they thing on the car. Old school buck the jack. He was like, y'all want it, y'all gonna have to come get it, cause I ain't coming off shit. So, you know, it didn't last long though. They overpowered him pretty quick because he was older, you know what I'm saying? And he was outnumbered. So they end up taking his cigarettes, putting them on the door and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. So, you know, they did that shit. Police came and got old school, took him up out of there. So now these po hustling that nigga, they selling $10 cigarettes. But, you know, lo and behold, and them bitches was so thin, niggas was buying them. Like, niggas was buying them up. You know what I'm saying? So they made them a little food, smoked they little cigarettes and shit. Nigga really wasn't feeling that shit. They ran up on that old nigga, but you know, that how prison go. You know what I'm saying? I know certain people be like, damn, why y'all don't intervene and woo woo woo? Because it caused tension. Like, if the Bloods got something going on, you know what I'm saying? At this point in time, the way the structure was set up in the dorm, this shit was renegade. It really wasn't no structure like, you know what I'm saying, as far as no robbing policy, none of that. Niggas was getting it how they lived. And see, when another gang intervene, you bring an undue heat to your organization, because if it ain't got nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, your organization, then really, you know what I'm saying, it just depends on the circumstances, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you can intervene and kind of, you know what I'm saying, due to the influence you may have, but a lot of times niggas stay out of it because these niggas stupid. They ain't got no understanding with logic, because if they did, they wouldn't have robbed, you know what I'm saying, the old man for his cigarette. So, you know, it's hell, but it goes on. It's prison, you know what I'm saying. There have been times where I intervened on some shit, you know what I'm saying. I caught some heat behind that shit, but, you know, it just all due to the circumstance. So anyway, they get him out of the dorm. They selling the cigarettes, whatever. They doing their damn thing. So one day, about 2 days later, Quay pull up on me and shit to use the phone. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I hadn't even had my little phone long, you know what I'm saying? I had to work my ones and twos, but I was on the ground looking up at the floor. But I made something shake. I got me a little phone, you know what I'm saying? Nothing too major, just a little regulation, little Android, cheapest of the cheapest of the cheapest of the cheap, you hear me? So, you know what I'm saying, he come use the phone and shit. He calling his grandma and talking to her, you know what I'm saying? She said a prayer with him, you know what I'm saying, prayed for him. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of thing he used to like to do, call and get his spiritual self together with his grandmama. You know what I'm saying? So I used to let him get out there, and she used to talk to me too. She used to, you know what I'm saying, at the time, she used to say prayers for me too. You know what I'm saying? So he was blood though, Lil Quay was blood. You know what I'm saying? And his brothers was on the bullshit. And Quay already told me, he was like, bro, man, I'm trying to go home, bro. I want to see my grandma, bro. She's sick. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, she try to act like she ain't, but my mama and them already told me what's up with her. Like, she get sick and don't want to tell nobody, but them doctors end up calling, telling my people the results of all the tests and, you know what I'm saying, thing they did on their grandma. So he was like, she's sick, man. I'm trying to make it up out that bit. He had like 40-some days left at the time. So, you know, a couple days go by and shit, you know what I mean? So, it was this Crip dude in the dorm. He had just got a phone. You know what I'm saying? It probably was like 12, 13 Crips in there. You know what I'm saying? You know, they pretty much, at this time, they stayed to themselves. You know, they did their own little thing. So, nobody in their organization had a phone, but you had that one little Crip dude had done got a phone. You know what I'm saying? And he really was scared as hell. You could tell he was in that for protection, but why he joined the Crips, I don't know. Because they the ones who had the least numbers in from count to count. You know what I'm saying? Some prisons you had the numbers, but he joined for the wrong reasons, and it, you know, so everybody looked at him like a target. You could tell the vibe. You know what I'm saying? So when he get that phone, about 2 days after he had a phone, one morning, wake up, get ready to go to breakfast, the blood done ran down in his room and got the phone. So, he had done told the Crip brothers or whatever and shit. So they had been pulling up on the blood trying to get the phone back. So the little niggas who took the phone like, nigga, we took that shit. We ain't getting shit back. Y'all niggas shoot it out. Nigga, this a motherfucking phone. Nigga, shoot it out, nigga. Yeah, bet team win. Nigga, shoot it out. Y'all nigga know y'all can't win. So I'm like, oh, man, this shit here. So out the blue, though, they come in there and call emergency lockdown. You know what I'm saying? I guess somebody got caught trying to throw the pack over the gate. They come in there and lock the dorm down, so the situation kind of at bay. You know what I'm saying? We behind the door. We like, damn, how long we gonna be on lockdown? Don't nobody know. So we stay on lockdown the rest of the day, all night. They ain't let us off till the next morning. So as soon as I get up and shit, I'm like, man, this shit probably finna pop. These niggas done had their phone on lockdown. These niggas blowed. This shit probably finna pop. So as soon as they unlock the doors and shit, you know what I'm saying, Lil Quake comes to my room. He was like, bro, you still got your phone put up? I said, nah, I got it out. Why, what's up? He was like, man, let me call my grandma, bro, cause this shit finna pop, bro. And goddamn, I ain't putting you in our business or nothing, but this shit finna pop, bro. And I just want to talk to my grandma one time, bro. I really don't know what to do, bro. I ain't trying to go out bad, bro. Nigga finna go home. Nigga ain't got that many days left. I was like, shit, bro. I said, how much you love your grandma? He say, with all my heart, bro. He was like, that my heart, bro. My grandma, bro. That who raised me. So I'm like, shit, them niggas out there in that dorm mean more to you than your grandma? He like, hell no. I said, well, decision should be easy, bro. He was like, bro, what I need to do, I don't want to look like no bitch, bro. I say, fuck all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you pop off with this shit, y'all nigga go on high max. I say, in your heart and your soul, which one of them niggas gonna make sure you straight while you back there? He was like, shit, probably down one of them. I said, I ain't telling you what to do because I ain't what you is. I say, shit, I'm just giving you a logical approach, bro. I say the ultimate goal is to make it up out this motherfucker, bro, by any means. So he was like, hell yeah, bro. He say, man, but these niggas be on some more shit. Wanna goddamn try to play the nigga and did that in the third because the nigga ain't go. I said, bro, if a nigga want you to crash out knowing you got days to go home, them niggas don't fuck with you, bro. You should be the nigga, if it pop, they supposed to secure you in the room, bro. Really. That really how it's supposed to go. Like, if some of my bros goddamn, I know they finna go home in a couple days and we got some shit finna pop, I'm finna make his ass lock down, bro. Hey, this shit finna go up, nigga. Make sure your ass, I'ma have my security. Hey, make sure bro ass in the room, bro. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Or, matter of fact, bro, you can go on, slide to the biz out, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with you being no bitch, no none of that. We just need you out the way. You more effective on the outside than on the inside. So nigga, yeah, I ain't let my bro go out like that. You feel me? But anyway, I told him that. I said, shit, if a nigga fuck with you, they'll respect the fact that you ain't trying to go there. You ain't trying to go up. You trying to go home. So I was like, shit, boy, you better think about that shit. So we hear a lot of noise and shit out there in the dorm, niggas arguing and shit. So we look out the door, the Bloods in the crib having a standoff. You know what I'm saying, about their phone. So shit, Quay looked back at me. And the look in his eyes told me like, damn, bro. He was torn in between the two, cause he part of these Bloods, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn. And he, you know, they got him, you know, in a situation, you know what I'm saying? But I told him, I said, hey, bro, go with logic, bro. You know what I'm saying? Make that shit make sense, bro. Just make it make sense. I ain't telling you what to do, what not to do. But what I'm telling you is do what makes sense, nigga. And I'm going to leave it at that, because at the end of the day, I stand on what I stand on. He stand on what he stand on. But at the end of the day, I don't want to see no young nigga crash out. Damn what he is. That gang shit go out the door with me, nigga. Take your ass home, little bruh. So he looked back at me one more time and shit. He walked out the room. He ran upstairs to his room. He had his shit. He packed this shit up and he went to the door. They were like, look, bro, what the fuck you doing? What you got going on? He was like, man, I'm finna go home, bro. He say, man, I love y'all, boy, man, but I want to go home, bro. I go home in a couple days, bro. So them niggas get mad. Like, they got big mad. Like, nigga, we gonna plate you, did that and the third. So they started walking towards him. And that thing, you know, out the blue, just in time before they got right up on the officer, opened the door, boom. So he was like, what, you trying to go? You trying to go to the hole? He was like, yeah, man, I go home in a couple days, bro. I'm trying to go lay it down. So the officer like, all right, I got you. Got him in the salad poke, called the code and shit, you know what I'm saying? Got him took to the hole and shit. So the Bloods and the Crips still at they standoff, and that thing, you know, it go up. Them niggas swinging locks and socks and goddamn, you know what I'm saying, machetes and shit. It go up. Them niggas stabbing each other, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, the Crips didn't get the phone back. They end up getting put on the door. The Blood pulled them out and put them on the door. Then it was like 4, 5 of the Crip dudes went in one room and locked down. They went and locked the door. You know what I'm saying? So them boys got pulled out. We stayed on lockdown for like a month. You know what I'm saying? It was like close to a month, like 20 some days. But that thing, you know, while we was on lockdown, I got a kite slid under my door. So when I read the kite, it from Lil Quay, he was like, yeah, man, I'm finna go home, bro. He was like, shit, I appreciate you for helping me make the decision, bro. Goddamn, I'm finna go, though. He was like, shit, here go my information. Here go my mama number. He said, this where you can reach me at. You know what I'm saying? When you touch down. So I'm like, all right, shit, little bro. But due to shakedowns and transferring and all that, I lost the number. I ain't get a chance to hit bro up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just glad he, you know what I'm saying, used his head and went home, because it went digital. What if he'd have been one of them dudes that pulled one of them Crip dudes out and end up catching some more time? You feel me? You sure enough been looking sick. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma already sick. You know what I'm saying? So I know the feeling. I was hoping I made it out in time to catch Lula Pearl. You know what I'm saying? My grandma died when I was at Smith State Prison. You know what I'm saying? So I know the feeling. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just proud of little bro. I'm glad he made the right decision and got up out that damn thing, because chain gang ain't the place to be stuck in, bro. Especially when you already got time. Do you catch some more time? Nah, man. So y'all young jits, listen up, man. OG call, man. Y'all boys stay focused, man. Get up out them streets. It ain't where it's at, bro. The streets ain't where it's at. If you think you finna jump out there in them streets and get rich or whatever, yeah, you might make a little change. You might even have a little run. But what's the ultimate goal? If you think you just gonna stay in the streets forever, it ain't gonna work out. The game done changed. These niggas gonna tell on you or try to kill you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Niggas ain't playing foul no more. So don't take that route. That's the easy route. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Utilize your skills. Utilize your craft. All y'all young guys good at something. Key in on your craft, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop letting your talents go to waste. You know what I'm saying? I do what I do. Yeah, I do the music and shows and things of that nature, but that's me trying to be an example to show y'all, like, you ain't got to be in the streets. Y'all seen me walk to work. Y'all seen me ride that bicycle. You know what I'm saying? Working at a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Making a little bit of money. Working 2 jobs. If you been following me, you been following me long enough to know.
You know what I'm saying? My story, you know what I'm saying? My stride, going through my trials and my tribulation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing this to let y'all know, man, hey, it's a better way, man. It's a better way. You know what I'm saying? Get that patient money. Because that quick money gonna get you somewhere where you don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? But here, yeah. Y'all stay tuned. I'll be back with another one. Oh, yeah. 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 It's your boy Cha-Cha. Charlie Global. And I'm back once again with another one. Oh, yeah, yeah. Man, y'all just go on and hit that like button. Y'all just go on and hit that subscribe button. And go on and leave me a comment. Oh, yeah. Turn that notification bell on so every time I drop, you'll know what's going on. If you need promo, you know what I'm saying, features, want to do an interview, send me an email at charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. Oh, yeah, today, another Pike story. Oh, yeah, that Pike. Yeah, I had to play my position. Yes, sir. So I'm at Phillips State Prison, you know what I'm saying? And the dorm I was in, they had them made it into the kitchen dorm. So the people that didn't have no detail, they had to go to another dorm. You know what I'm saying? So they moved me. I get moved in the room with an old school player, you know what I'm saying? He had a detail up there in counseling. You know what I'm saying? Old school, cool as fuck, man. I first got in the room, he helped me, got my stuff in there. You know what I'm saying? Once I got my stuff put up or whatever, I got in the shower, you know what I mean, got myself together and come back to the room. Old school, like, why you smoke? I'm like, hey, yeah. Old school name was Mr. Roger. So I'm like, yeah, I smoke. He was like, well, shit, I just got some new shit, but goddamn, try this shit out. He say, I don't smoke, but goddamn, these niggas say this shit smoking. I want to see, you know what I'm saying, from your perspective. So shit, I break it up. You know what I'm saying? That thing was budded up. Had the orange hairs in it with the white fur on that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? It was sticking to my fingers. I said, oh yeah, this that pressure. I know this bitch some pressure. I can tell by the way it's sticking. So I fire that damn thing up. I get about halfway through. I had to put that damn thing out. He was like, what's up, bro? I was like, boy, that shit smoking. I'm high as hell. And you know, in prison, it's only so high I'm going to get. Cause, you know what I'm saying? You never know when some shit might pop out. So he like, shit, but that shit smoking for real. I'm like, yeah. So we sitting in that bit cooling. You know what I'm saying? They made him a little homemade boom box. He done took the coffee jars and cut the bottom out. He got the speakers in there playing old school music. You know what I'm saying? That quiet storm motherfucker. We in there jamming. So old school was like, boy, what you know about that? Boy, you probably were made off that. I'm like, shit, ain't no damn telling. I say, man, I love that old school music. You know what I'm saying? We just kicking major plays, you know what I'm saying? I had done been in the room with him about 2 weeks. Then he finally pulled my coattail one day. He said, hey, nephew, I got something to tell you. He said, this shit stay strictly between me and you. He said, I observed it when you first moved in here, and I asked a couple of my partner about you. They say you official. I said, oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. I was like, what's up, huh? He like, shit, man, I got a plug, you know what I'm saying? You know, she just bring me food and shit right now. He said, I've been gone 32 years, man. I ain't got nobody to call to get me no contraband and shit. I said, well, shit, I'm your guy. I'm your guy. He was like, oh, shit, boy, you got down, you can get some shit. I said, yeah, that ain't nothing but a phone call away. So he was like, for real? I'm like, yeah. I was like, how soon you trying to pop out? He was like, shit, ASAP. He was like, she been asking me about it. I really been curveballing her because I ain't got nobody to, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I got you, G. You just tell me where I need to take it. So he was like, all right. He was like, goddamn, I'm going to call her later on and shit, and I get all the information. He say, bro, you for sure? I said, bro, I don't even want to talk about it. I just want to show you. So, you know, later on that night, he talked to her and shit, you know what I'm saying? And he gave me an address to bring the shit to. It was a daughter address. So I'm like, shit, all right. So I hit my people. I'm like, boy, I got to weigh in, boy. They were like, what you got going on? I say, third person, you know what I'm saying? But shit, it's a weight. I said, shit, I need to goddamn run some funds up, so I'm going to need you to put something together. So bro like, shit, say less, what you trying to do? I was like, shit, a little cutie, probably about like 3 can, about 4 phones. So he like, shit, he say that's something light. I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know the first run, we don't never just go crazy. I say package that shit up real small, man. We need them little cookie motherfuckers. And them cookie motherfuckers, we call them cookie because they be about that big, but they be about that thick. And them be whole cans of cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit small. So boom, bro was like, shit, give me a minute, let me round this shit up. I got you. He was like, shit, I already got the gas, goddamn. I got to go get that other shit you want though. So I'm like, all right, bet. So about 2 hours later, he called me back. He was like, shit, I got everything put together. I'm finna pull up on that address. He say, tell your people, hit them people, let them know I'm on the way. So I'm like, bet. So I tell my bump mate, I tell Roger, I'm like, shit, but hey man, my folk finna be en route to that location, drop that shit off. So he get on the phone, he calls Shawty, he like, hey, tell your daughter be on standby, them folk finna pull up. So she like, all right, cool. Couple hours go by, his phone start ringing and shit, and she called on video chat, and she had all the stuff, and she was like, oh yeah, I got this. She was like, that's all you wanted? And he was like, shit, we just gonna see what it do, you know what I'm saying, the first drop or whatever, see what going on, you know what I'm saying? So she had planned to bring it the next day. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even think the counselors get searched for real. But shit, he get off the phone with her, so he was like, damn, boy, you got them pulled up with that shit for real. I'm like, hell yeah, boy, ain't no cap. I say, shit, my wage had died for a second. I'm trying to rebuild it. I say, I normally go goddamn Michael Vick, Roddy White. But shit, you know what I'm saying? If I got to move like this, I'm gonna move like this. He was like, shit, well, how we gonna split it down? I say 50-50. I said, I get half, you get half. He was like, shit, bet. He was like, I ain't think you was gonna say that, but shit, cool. I said, man, we ain't paying nothing for this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't called nothing. That little cutie and them little cans, them little phone, that shit ain't called nothing for real, bro. I said, I ain't on it like that. I like to see niggas win. So he like, shit, boy, appreciate it, boy. I sure appreciate it. So yeah, so the next morning we get up, go to chow and shit, you know what I'm saying? He said, I'm finna go on up here up front so I can already be up there by the time she'll change and shit and she come up here. Cause sometimes he'll be up to walk, he'll just be cleaning up. He might do the flowers out there in front of administration. He do little odd jobs and shit like that. So boom, I go back in the dorm. Next thing you know, I had them fell asleep. I wake up, I hear the officer saying, hey, y'all get ready for inspection. They coming down here next. They coming down here next. So I get up, get my room right and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get right. They come through for inspection and shit. Now I mean, once inspection leave out, about an hour or two later, they call lunch. So boom, as I'm going to the chow hall, I see my bunk mate with his coat on. You know what I'm saying? That thing look fat on fat. You know what I'm saying? But he one of them dudes that can move around the chain gang, and they ain't finna too much fuck with him because he been at this prison so long. This particular prison, he had been out there 13 years. So shit, they knew that man front to back. They wasn't fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? So when I seen him go in the dorm, I already knew what it was. So shit, I beeline through the line. I jumped through the line. I ain't even get no tray. I went straight out the door and went back to the dorm. So I get off in the room and shit. He was like, boy, we got it. Boy, it's up, boy, we got it. So I'm like, hey, yeah, boy. So, you know what I'm saying? We busting down and shit. You know what I mean? Put it together. It took about 2.5 hours to bust the whole pack down and get it sacked up. Incorporated the fluff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I put old school on the fluff game because I had them put a little bit in the psych and shit. Old school was like, damn, boy, you ain't put nothing in there. I say, watch this. I put that little bit of shit in that glove finger, laid that tape out, put that goddamn glove finger on that tape, spreaded it out where it looked spread it out. Then I came and put another piece of tape on top of it, and I flattened it out. And when I handed it to him, he looked at it. He said, damn, that bitch look like that. I said, I know. I say, that's the fluff. I say, Unc, you been getting way too much dope, boy. You know what I'm saying? He was like, God damn, show how. He said, but it look like it's a lot of dope in there. I said, I know it, but soon as they tear that bitch and that air hit it, that bitch gonna drop. Oh, yeah. But shit, dope sold, money fold. You open that site, you can't bring it back, bitch. Hell no. Oh, no. Hell no, bitch. That's just how chain gang go. Once you open that site, you can't bring that bitch back. Hell no. So shit, He was like, oh yeah, I'm finna start doing my shit like this. So we get the shit broke down and shit, and then we just started trapping. He making his play, cause see, he could move around the compound like he want to. He had, you know what I'm saying, niggas he could fuck with the other dorm, you know what I'm saying? We make a good ass run. We doing a good ass run. Then shit, one day, we bust the move, but the next day, Shawty ain't come to work. So I'm like, what going on? He said, I don't know. He say, shit, I'm gonna call her later on and see what's up. So he called her later on. She answered the phone. She was like, look, man, I'm sorry I ain't come. She say, my son got locked up last night. I've been going through this shit trying to get his ass bonded out. So he was like, oh, okay. She said, I'm gonna be to work tomorrow. I got you. I'm gonna bring it tomorrow. So we like, bet. So the next day come, she do like she said. She brought the pack, you know what I'm saying? Old school came back to the dorm with it. We do our per usual. We bud down. So shit, we get halfway through the bomb and shit one Monday night. Cause you know that transfer night. They came knocking on our door. So shit, I get up, I'm like, damn, I'm gone. Shit, I know I'm gone because I done been caught with so many phones and so many packs and shit. I said, damn, it me. But when I opened the door, I'm like, what's up? Where I'm going? They were like, oh, nah, we ain't looking for you, your bunk mate. So old school rise up out of bed. He was like, what's up? They were like, you transferring, man, packing stuff. He was like, transferring? I've been on there bit 13 years. They were like, hey, I don't know what's going on, but shit, you getting transferred. So I'm like, damn. So the officer like, I'll be back in about an hour to goddamn come get you. So he like, all right. So I help old school pack his shit up. We packing his shit. He was like, look, I tell you what I'm gonna do. He said, I don't know where I'm going, but shit, I want to keep the emotion going because I don't know how my neck count gonna be. He said, I feel like you'll keep it 100. He said, man, I'm finna hit old girl now before I go. He said, I'm finna leave you my phone. He said, I'm straight. My money good, so I'll be able to buy a phone wherever I get. He said, I'm finna leave you that phone though. He say, I'm finna go and send Shawty a text and let her know that somebody gonna come up there to her office. And when he say the word flim fast, not slim, but flim fast, she'll know who you is. I say flim fast, what that mean? He was like, it just something me and her got going on, but just say flim fast and goddamn, she'll know that that came from me because only I say that to her. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I helped him get his shit up out the room and shit. Officer came and got him. He had done sent the text to her. You know what I'm saying? So shit, the next day I work my way and get out the dorm and make my way to counseling. You know what I'm saying? I go up there because I already knew who the bitch was, you know what I'm saying? So I go up there and she was sitting in her office by herself. So I was like, hey man, how you doing? She was like, what's up with you? What you got going on? I said, I can come in and talk to you. So she like, yeah, she looking at me head to toe. You know I went in there with that shit on, icy white, Fred White Reeboks, jewelry on, you know what I'm saying, smelling like a money bag, you feel me? Fell off in that damn thing on that damn girl and sat down. So I go to talking, and we went to talking and shit. So I said what old school told me. I said, shit, man, what you know about that flim fast, though? She was like, oh, yeah, I know a lot about that. So she was like, oh, so you? I was like, yeah. So she was like, what's up? So I gave her the rundown and shit. Because, you know, I got to make her feel comfortable because she don't even know me. But off the scrimp of old school words, she allowed me to, you know what I'm saying, entertain her on that level. So I'm giving her the spiel and shit, you know what I'm saying? Had that girl wrapped that damn girl up. You know what I'm saying? Made her crack a smile. You know, once I make her crack a smile, they it. So boom. At the end of the conversation, I was like, man, here go my number, man. Hit me. Goddamn, you know what I'm saying? So she was like, all that stuff I was getting, she was like, that was coming from you. I was like, yeah, man, yeah. She was like, oh, okay. She was like, your people cool as hell too. I was like, yeah, brother, straight. So she was like, I'm gonna hit you later on. So boom, I go back to the dorm. I'm like, damn, boy, that poor ass bitch done got a plug, bitch. So shit, boom. I go back to the dorm. I'm kicked back. I'm smoking. I'm vibing. Got me a little workout in. I'm running around the dorm, you know, fucking with a couple niggas that I fuck with. So around about 10 o'clock, my phone rang. Boom, I answer that bitch. It her. So we chop it up and shit, you know what I'm saying? She was like, how much more time you got? I was like, shit, just stop acting like you ain't looked me up already. She said, I did. I just want to see what you gonna say. I was trying to see if you were one of them. I was like, nah, shawty, you see my case, you see my charge, you know what's up with me. So she was like, yeah. So she was like, what you gonna do when you get out? I was like, shit, man, you know, for real, I'm gonna jump off in the music shit. You know what I'm saying? Get me a couple of jobs and shit and just go up. You know what I'm saying? Stay focused. So she was like, all right, that sounds like a plan. I said, yeah, man, I'm trying to run these rats up because the shit I want to do, that shit costs. So we building and chopping it up. She told me a couple of her goals and shit and the shit she got going on. Told me about her kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, cool. So she was like, shit, when you gonna be ready to goddamn for me to bring you some? I was like, shit, it's on you. Shit. She was like, shit, I can do some goddamn day after tomorrow, being at this short notice. I was like, all right, well, I can get my folk pull up to the same spot, goddamn drop that shit off. So she like, all right, bet, cool. So boom, my folk drop it off. I ain't get it the next day though. I got it the following day. You know what I'm saying? Went up there to the counselor office and shit. Went in there and closed the door. You know what I'm saying? She pulled that damn trash can out. She pulled the trash bag up. And the stuff was in the bottom. I put it in my coat and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I do. I got a few soups and shit on me. So if they stop me, I'm, hey, man, this ain't nothing but some soup, man. You know what I'm saying? Got to disguise that damn thing. Hope you get away. You know what I'm saying? So I got the pipe. I go back to the dorm and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get right on trapping. We have us a run, you know what I'm saying? And then she told me, she was like, look, they were about 4 months later. She was like, look, I'm finna have to stop. I'm like, shit, wow, what going on? You know what I'm saying? She said, shit, they trying to make me deputy warden of care and treatment. So I'm like, oh, okay. I said, you sure enough I had a key to the street then. She was like, shit, I'm gonna do something, but shit, we gonna have to wait. You know what I'm saying? So boom. She was like, I'm finna do it for the next 2 weeks and then it's over with, cause then I'll be moving up. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I was sending on his bread, you know what I'm saying, trapping the pack, cause you know he gave me the plug. So every time I drop, I'm fucking with Onk, you know what I'm saying? I'm sending him the bread and shit. We chopping it up. He was like, boy, how that shit going? I'm like, shit, boy, this shit sweet, boy, you know what I'm saying? He was like, hey, yeah, shout out Fishy. He said, man, I'm glad you kept it a brick, man. He said, a lot of niggas would have remixed me. So I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't with that. I believe in karma, but the energy you dish out in the universe, you gonna get that shit back. So shit, all I know is do the right thing. So, you know what I'm saying? We chop it up a little long, we get off the phone. Me and Shawty make that little 2-week run. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, she wasn't lying. They moved up the deputy warden of care and treatment and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then about 2 months later, I seen her. She came through for inspection and shit. I seen her. And she was like, boy, I got bad news. I was like, what that? She was like, shit, they just fired the warden at Tailfire. She said, shit, they offered me the job. I said, oh, you finna slide? She was like, hell yeah, I'm finna slide. I said, well, shit, how long before you slide? She was like, about another week or so. She said, I applied for it. They hit right back. So, shit, it's up. I'm like, shit, that was so. I said, we might as well do a grand finale then. So, she was like, shit, we could do that. I said, man, shit, but these next couple days, I'm trying to. So, she was like, I got you. So boom, I tell my people, I'm like, look, boy, we finna do a big pack, but I want to have a lot of little shit that worth a lot. So I was like, shit, I'm trying to get jewelry, I'm trying to get cologne, and I'm trying to get the pack. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, shit, bet. So we get a 5-ad pack put together. You know what I'm saying? Get that damn thing dropped off, and then boom, I get the officer called me to the booth. I'm like, what's up? They were like, hey, you need to go to counseling. I go up there to counseling with my coat on and shit. You know what I'm saying? I go up there, I grab that damn pack. You know what I'm saying? Once I got that bit, man, she was like, hey, yeah. She said, I'll do you 2 more and then that's it. I'm like, all right, bet. I say, this same size right here? She was like, yeah, we could do this same size. So, boom, I ain't even finna trap these packs right here. I'm just finna put them up. You know what I'm saying? I got my money built up now so I can afford the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, handle the business, pay my folk, get the pack. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna put these packs up because Shawty finna go. And then a few niggas done got stabbed around the camp, so I know it's a matter of time for the tax squad come down there bit. So I'm building up me a vault. So after these folk come down here and hit, I'm finna take over the whole camp. So boom, it played out just like I said. Shawty bring the other 2 packs, and then she get the hell on. She go to her new job. You know what I'm saying? So boom, the tax squad came, tore that bitch from the rooter to the tutor. I swear to God, they tore that bitch from the rooter to the tutor. You know what I'm saying? so dry around that bitch. You know what I'm saying? The spot I had all my country band ducked off, they wasn't gonna get that. They wasn't getting up on no louder and doing all that extra shit, cause I had one of them evil Knievel motherfuckers climb up that bitch on some Spider-Man shit, piece by piece, and put that damn shit up. So boom, after the tax squad left, all I hear niggas is, man, who got the brown? Man, who got the gas? Who got the gas? Oof, I don't even pull the shit out the first day. You know what I'm saying? I wait till the next day. And boy, I went crazy. And I had done told old school about Shawty leaving. He was like, I already know. He said, I still be talking to her and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? He was like, shit, the run was good. I said, hey, yeah, boy, I got all these packs put up. I had 3 whole packs just put up. So when that drop hit, I literally took over the count. Like, everybody had to come to me. But yeah, man, it panned out well, man. I just had to play my position. And shit, it worked out in my favor, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be back with another one. Oh yeah, yeah.
Double cup on triple, I'm a fake up, double up. I ain't gonna lose sleep. Chrome banging that 2-piece. Rip a nigga like loose sleep. Murder me, I hit your main piece. I ain't gonna lose sleep. Chrome banging that 2-piece. Rip a nigga like loose sleep. I ain't gonna lose sleep. Chrome banging that 2-piece. Rip a nigga like loose sleep. Murder me, I hit your main piece. I ain't gonna lose sleep. Chrome banging that 2-piece. Kicking shit like Bruce Lee. Your bitch trying to pursue me. In the jacuzzi, bustin' like a Uzi. A lot of these niggas be mad, but y'all like gon' run up a bag. I stay out the way of you niggas. It ain't no way that I'm going outside. Take me a little some constant drill. Fresh out the line, you got a new whip. If there's a problem, my nigga gon' solve. I'll never switch up, be low in the clip. Bitch, I'm a boss and I'm keeping the street. Don't fuck with you niggas, ain't losing no sleep. Got in the streets, I don't gotta beef. And none of my niggas come fuckin' with me. I got a vision, I'm taking it easy. Standing on big nigga that law. Yeah, I just feel it, quit acting like shit. We ain't got no deal like a nigga you thought. I'ma just pull up and holler at flag. Stand up, dog, from a run up a jet. The most important thing in this world is money, power, respect. Charlie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. It's your boy Cha Cha, Charlie Glover, and I'm back once again with another one. Oh yeah, boy. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel and share this video. Share. Let's get it. Today, boy, I got to give it to y'all, boy. It crazy. Caught my cousin boyfriend smoking the dope. Oh yeah, that boy Fonzo. So yeah, man, they back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, they was the dope boy era. I'm talking about that Young Jeezy pumping, that T.I. pumping. I'm talking about it trapped out around that bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, boy, I'm talking about we trapping like a fool. It was crazy. But anyway, I just had a flashback. But anyway, so, you know, I was on my breakdown shit back then. You know, a nigga had the breakdown. You feel me? So, I'm doing my little thing, pole hustling, just getting my little pole hustle on, trying to see a better day. So, I had just got out the county jail, you know what I'm saying? So, I was staying with my cousin, you know what I'm saying? She from Florida, you know what I mean? She was cool, you know what I'm saying? Had a bunch of kids and shit, but she was cool though. She was player. She told me, cuz, you free to pull up. You know what I'm saying? Me and my man and my kids, but you always got a spot down there, bitch. So I pull up at her spot and shit, you know what I'm saying? She embraced me. We kicking major flavor. I told her, I said, look, straight up, cuz, I'm trying to get me a job, but right now I'm goddamn trapping just to make ends meet. So, you know, that's what I got going on. Just let you know I ain't gonna be at your house with it or nothing, no shit like that. I'm just letting you know my financial status right now. Poor bitch trying to goddamn get out from under that high, bitch. I'm laying up under that motherfucker looking up at the floor, bitch. Try to get there, bitch. Cold out there, bitch. So, you know, she was like, that's cool. She was like, just make sure you get you a job, man. You want to get you some legit money, man. You want to, you know what I'm saying, be official. So I'm like, you right, cuz. But I literally was putting in applications and shit. And then I ended up getting a job at a temp service, doing the plumbing and putting the pipes in at a middle school, you know what I'm saying, little construction job, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sliding to that, and plus I'm still getting my little coins up. So, you know, as I'm in the house and shit, I get to know a boyfriend and shit. He seem like cool people, you know what I'm saying? You know, we kicking shit, bro. He like to cook and shit, you know what I'm saying? He a clean nigga, you know what I'm saying? But for some reason, he gave me smoker vibes, like he was an ex-smoker or something. But I ain't say nothing, I just peeped it like, it's just something about that damn boy tell me he smoked it dope, boy, because I've been trapping for the years by this time, you know what I'm saying? A few years. So I knew the signs, but I ain't say nothing though. But one thing I'm a firm believer in, that initial instinct, that initial vibe you get off somebody, 9 times out of 10, that what it is, man. That's what it is. Oh, yeah, but a lot of people don't remember that initial feeling that get you fucked up. But anyway, so, you know, I'm doing my thing, you know what I'm saying, getting my little bag up, cooler, being around her boyfriend and shit. We had done got kind of cool, you know what I'm saying? So, one day I'm in the house, I'm in that bitch at cooler, I'm sitting there watching TV. So, next thing you know, that boy come in the house and shit. He was in the back for about 5-6 minutes. Then that thing, you know, that boy just came out the back cleaning up everything. I'm talking about nigga cold as hell, but he was spring cleaning in that bit. I'm talking about he wiping everything down, he mopping, he lifting shit up that I ain't never seen get lift up, wiping it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, bro, he taking all the food out the cabinets, wiping the cabinets down, taking the dishes out the. I'm talking about he going crazy, taking all the food out the refrigerator, not refrigerator, the refrigerator, bitch. Oh yeah, the refrigerator, bitch. Yeah, bitch. He taking everything out the refrigerator. And he just cleaning that deep freezer, all that shit. That nigga going crazy. What fucked me up when he went out there on the porch. You know what I'm saying? We in the projects. I ain't never seen a nigga go out there on the porch and goddamn deep clean the door, the windows, the porch, the little poles on the porch. And that thing, you know, I seen that bitch get a ladder. That bitch got on top of the high, bitch. The project, we in the project, he got on top of that bitch. Went to sweeping the top of that bitch off. I said, boy, something ain't right, boy. Hell no, but something ain't right, boy. They be here, boy. Ain't nowhere in hell. You know what I'm saying? That boy done went crazy, they be. So, about an hour later, I'm sitting there goddamn cutting up some pieces, some of that scrape drop. You know that scrape drop. When you draw that little line on it, boom, then you ping, you hear that plink, you hear that little when you break that bit, that scrape drop. Oh yeah. I'm put the little line on it, ping. Oh yeah, I'm popping, I'm breaking shit down and shit. So he come in the house. So when he seen that goddamn dope, boy, that boy eyes got big. So I seen that boy rubbing the back of his ear and shit, looking at that dope, but he walked on to the bike. Oh yeah. So I'm like, man, what this boy got going on? So he come back to the front room. He was like, hey, bro, shit, I might got to play for you, bro. Let me use your phone right quick. At the time, I had the T-Mobile Sidekick, one that screen flip, spin around on that bitch. So I know he don't know how to use it because he barely know how to use my cousin flip phone. But I hand him the phone though and shit. So he get the phone and he walk to the back. So boom, I hear him talking and shit, you know what I'm saying? But the conversation seemed not authentic. Like it didn't sound, you know what I'm saying? It sounded fake, but I ain't say nothing, you know what I'm saying? Couple minutes later, he come back to the front. He like, shit, boy, I gotta play for you, boy. I gotta play for you. So I'm like, oh, yeah, you gotta play for me? So he like, yeah. He was like, shit, give me a goddamn $10, little $10 piece. I'm finna shoot around the corner and goddamn, I'ma handle that. So I was like, shit, all right, ain't nothing but a little dime, you know what I'm saying? Here you go, my boy. So boom, something told me though, something like, hey man, check your phone, check the call history. So I checked the phone call history. The last number that was on there was a number I dialed. So I was like, man, this nigga ain't even called nobody. I knew it. And I knew he wouldn't know how to delete the call out of there. That nigga there, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, this nigga, he done got something going on. So I done gave him the little 10 piece and then he goddamn go out the back door. So shit, I'm still breaking down and shit. So that thing, no son just told me like, man, go out that back door, man. So I covered the dope up and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I eased to the back door. Before I went out the door, I just looked to make sure I ain't see him in my immediate sight. So I'm like, damn, where that bitch went? So I grabbed the door handle and I squeeze it in. I don't just boom, bust up out the bit. I squeeze it so the lock, when I open it, you can't hear it. So I ease that bitch open. I step out there. I look to the left, I don't see him. When I look to the right, he's standing right there by the back porch. When I look at that damn boy, he got a can to his lips. He's sucking the fuck out that bitch. Don't talk about that bitch. The top of that bitch was turning red as hell. He's sucking that bitch with that goddamn lighter with the flame on that bitch about that long when he scraped that damn thing. That bitch long. He hitting that bitch. When I looked, that damn boy eye was about to pop out of his head. Boy, that bitch looked like Garfield the cat. Oh man, that bitch look like the frog on the Smacks bar, the Kellogg. Yeah, that boy shit was about to pop out, bitch, like the song, bitch. Yeah, so when I looked at that boy, he dropped the can. Boom. He was like, hey man. Look, man. Shit, even what you think it is. I was like, boy, what is exactly what I think it is, nigga. You want the dope, nigga. I said, nigga, you just had a can to your lips, sucking that bitch. I said, bitch, you want that dope, bitch. I said, but your secret cool with me, nigga. Just don't fuck up, because I don't want to have to turn your ass upside down by my cousin, my nigga. So he was like, no, I'm straight. He say, shit, nigga, I be high every day. I say, I know it. He was like, yeah, man, shit, that's just my drug of choice. He say, you see how you smoke all that weed? I'm like, yeah. He say, shit, you know what I'm saying? I handle my business, though, because he was going to work and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, just outside looking in, he look like a decent nigga, you know what I'm saying? But come to find out, that boy got down smoking that straight drop. So shit, that thing, you know, I go back in the house, I'm in the front room chilling, I get through busting down, sacking up and shit. So my cousin come home. So, bro, when cuz come in the house and shit, bro, looking at me like, damn, I hope he don't tell. He had that hope he don't tell look on his damn face. So I'm sitting there, I'm trying not to laugh. I swear to God, they kissing and shit. Hey, baby, hey, I miss you, baby. How was your day and all that shit? And I'm looking like, shit, bitch, you just, that boy was just sucking that dope, bitch. That bitch was just sucking that can, bitch. You got that dope in your mind, bitch. Bitch, you just don't even know, because that boy ain't brush his teeth or nothing. Fresh out the straight drop, he kissed that damn girl. He had just took his lips off the can, bitch. Oh, yeah. So I'm sitting there laughing and shit. I really want to say, cuz, bitch, you smoking, bitch, you just kissed some rocks, bitch. But I always say that. So I'm cooling and shit, bumping around. So I started talking to cuz and shit. We chit-chatting and shit. You know what I mean? Bro looking nervous as hell. That bitch walking around the house sweating. It cold in that bitch. That bitch sweat, bitch. So, shit, I look at bro. I said, bro, you straight, bro? And the look he gave, like, bitch, don't say that, bitch. Bitch, don't say that, bitch. And I'm like, bitch, I ain't finna say that. Just like, shit, you straight? That boy was looking crazy, boy. But yeah, man, I ain't say nothing though. You know, in my head, I feel like cuz knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she know that boy was smoking that damn dope. That boy Bonzo, man, she knew. She knew that damn boy was on that dope. But boy, if you could have seen that damn boy eyes when I looked around that and I came up out that dope, that boy seen me, that boy was looking crazy. But yeah, I knew what it was, that initial feeling. That boy was smoking that dope, boy. But yeah, oh yeah, man, y'all stay tuned, boy, cause I'll be fighting with another one. That shit just crossed my mind. I had to tell y'all about it. But y'all subscribe, leave me a comment, and share these videos, baby. Oh yeah, I'll be fighting.
Nigga get a big bag of money, he got to tote it, he got to run with it, you feel me? Let's do it. Huh? I'm dead. Kick you major flavor, sorry.
It's Elsa.
Kick it. Hey, fuck around with these bitches. Just running up these bitches. I'm so fly, I'm smoking all this business. As long as it's a prison, it's a must I get it. Get it right, my mix roll. If your ass ain't with it, watch me run my bag, 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 run my bag. Sorted out, nigga, they down, I'm working the vibe. They got so hot, had to cut on the bed.
major paper shouting. I'm going up, so I know I got them haters shouting. Boss life, no life, that's right. All night blowing gas on my next flight. Fuck around these bitches, running up these bitches. I'm so fly, I'm smoking all these bitches. As long as I'm living, it's a must I get it. Get about my mix of all in your ass. Rubber bag, 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 rubber bag. Kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it. Hey, I'm just kicking major flavor, shawty. Kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it. Hey, I'm just kicking major flavor, shawty. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Hey, I'm just getting major paper, shawty. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Hey, I'm just getting major paper, shawty. Boss life, no life.
Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. It's your boy Cha Cha. And I'm back once again with another. Oh yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all go on and hit that like button. Leave me a comment and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Oh yeah, man. Listen, share these videos if you like them. Share them to a friend. If you need you a verse on a song, you need you a interview, you know what I'm saying? You want to promote your brand on this channel, email me at charlieglobalmgmt@gmail.com. Oh yeah, boy. Today I gotta tell y'all about the time she switched up on me. Oh yeah, it was kind of crazy. It was kind of petty, but it was kind of crazy. Alright, so I'm at Washington State Prison with this one. Yes, sir. So I'm in the dorm, you know what I mean, just cooling, you know what I'm saying? And you know, in prison you get new officers that transfer from other prisons from time to time. You feel me? They'll pull up, you know what I'm saying, on a new post or whatever. So one day I'm in my room and I'm just chilling, you know what I'm saying, laid back in the Maybach, you feel me? And my partner pull up in the room. He like, hey, say, Block, boy, you seen the new officer we got in the booth, boy? I say, no, they done did shift change already. He like, yeah, boy, we got a new little thing up in that damn thing. So I'm like, yeah. So shit, I get right and shit, I pop out the room, you know what I'm saying? And I pull up, you know what I'm saying, on the slide, and I just walk by the booth and look in that bitch, you know what I'm saying? I can't let a bitch see me sweating, you know what I'm saying? She might get the big head or something. So on the slide shit, I peeped that damn girl. I'm like, oh yeah. Shawty had to be like 6'2", red bone, waist this big, ass like this. She a tall one. Onto my thighs, all that shit swole. I swear to God, that shit swole. So I'm like, damn, okay. I said, shit, she gonna have to come around and do her rounds. I could really make my assessment, you know what I'm saying, when she hit the dorm and bend the corners and shit. So boom, I go back to the room, I kick back. About an hour go by, they were like 12 on the floor, 12 on the floor, and she fine than a motherfucker, 12 on the floor. So she hit the floor, boom. So I cracked my door. You know what I'm saying? Just to see where she was at. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, there she go. She started on the bottom range. I was on the bottom. So, boom, she making her round. I'm sitting back, you know, I'm chilling. Trying to think of something slick I could say to that damn girl. So, boom, she finally get to my door. She knock on the door. Boom, boom. I'm like, yeah. So, she opened the door. So, she stepped in my room. She ain't come past the toilet. She just stepped in there. She said, what you doing in here? I said, man, I'm just cooling, man. Minding my business. Shit, she talking some what kind of business that is? I said, shit, shawty, you ain't on the type of business I'm on, goddamn. I don't know you like that, but you know what I'm saying? I be on business though. She like, oh, okay. I said, damn, you smell good than a motherfucker. You got my room lit up. Cause when she walked in my room, you could just smell the fragrance. I'm like, damn, and you know in prison, little shit like that, boy, that shit is big. Like, yeah, shawty had my shit lit. So I'm like, damn, what that is you got on? She like, what you talking about? I said, man, you smell good. Hell, man, I got to know what that is. She talking, so what you want to know for? You must gonna buy a bitch something or something. I said, yeah, I'll buy you some. Shit, goddamn, as long as you keep smelling like that. But shit, I be wondering, though, you smell good. I wonder if you taste good, too. She talking some, you a little slick one. I see I got me a slick one on my hands. I say, shit, I ain't slick. I just speak my mind, bitch. So you talking some whatever. So when that girl pivoted. The way she pivoted and walked out my room, you know what I'm saying? That girl pivoted, damn near threw a damn hip out of play. And she made sure I got a good view of that goddamn romp she had. Cause that girl had that big. You can sit a cooler on that bitch. I'm talking about you can sit out, I'm talking about boxes of cereal. You can just sit all type of, I'm talking about you could just put the whole goddamn box on that damn girl. Her shit was poking out far as hell. I ain't lying, bitch. I'm talking about her bike was right here. But that thing come out about this far. This a bike now. This the bike. That damn romp come out about that far. That be big. Boy, I swear to God, that be big. So she walk out my room and shit, close the door. I'm like, damn, that bitch that came here and put on a real show in that bitch. So, you know what I mean? She leave out the door and whatever. My partner pull up. He was like, damn, boy, be your room, the only room they be went in. She just looked in everybody else shit. She walked up in your shit. I said, yeah, that damn girl did walk up in that bitch. He was like, shit, what she talking about? I said, she ain't talking about shit. We was just chopping it up or whatever. I said, that bitch fine as hell, boy. It looked like a nigga took his time and drawed on that damn girl. I'm talking about, no cap, boy, for real, boy, that shit was drawed on. She had them bitches extra tight. And see, when you see them on them female like that, real super duper, that shit is on purpose, bro. They did that shit on purpose. They want the attention. She one of them female, you can't miss her. Hell, she taller than most niggas. The bitch tall as hell, like that bitch look like a damn flamingo or something with them long ass legs, bitch. She can goddamn walk to Africa, bitch, in 2 steps. Yeah, that bitch was tall as hell, so. You know what I mean? She come back to work a couple of times and shit. So after about the 3rd time she came to work, shit, I done built my nuts up. I done put me a plan together. I said, man, I'm gonna pull up on that damn girl. So I go to the booth, I squat down, you know what I'm saying? They got the air conditioning unit and shit going on in that bitch. So when you squat at the booth, it's a little slight. And the air be coming out that bitch. So I'm smelling that. I'm down there trying to taste the air. That bitch smells so goddamn good. So we chopping it up. And y'all know me. I'm gonna go say some fly shit, make her laugh and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get on the right page, you feel me? So that what took place, you know what I mean? So a couple of times I pulled up at the booth or whatever. You know what I mean? Just talking slick. So in my head, like at this time, I'm young. I'm really still kind of naive to the chain gang shit. Just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I thought to be like me. You know what I'm saying? She let me pull up, talk to her. You know what I'm saying? We kicking shit. So, about 2 weeks later, she come in the door and she hit the floor. Everybody scratching 12 on the floor, 12 on the floor. So she making her rounds again. So I'm in my room chilling, you know what I'm saying? She come to my room again. She walk in there. You know, we done kind of slick built the little relationship. Now we cool or whatever. So she come in my room, she like, boy, what you doing? I'm like, shit, just cool. Waiting on your ass to hit that blow, your fine ass. I'm talking like, damn, she talking some, boy, whatever. She like, I got something for you. I was like, oh, yeah? She like, yeah. So she eased something out of her pocket. And she, with this hand right here, she opened my locker. And before she walked off, she slipped, just threw it in my locker. You know what I'm saying? She just did that damn thing real smooth. She threw that damn thing in there. So I don't know what she stole, though, but she walked out my room. So I locked my door all the way so a nigga couldn't just open my door and walk, you know what I'm saying? So when I look at my locker, the bitch done gave me some goddamn Winter Fresh. She done gave me some of the little Laffy Taffy bubble gum shit. Like it was some fruity bubble gum. Like it was all type of little candy. It was a bomb of candy and shit. So I'm like, oh, okay, that bitch done gave me. Bitch, I went to chewing bubble gum like a motherfucker. I'm talking about bite to bite, bitch. I hadn't had no bubble gum at that time in so long, bitch. I chew the sweet out that bitch, spit him out, throw another one, throw that bitch back. Yeah, I'm walking around the dorm, fruited to the motherfucker. So, you know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, this bitch really cool. Why I say that? Cause she done broke a motherfucking rule. Bitch, you ain't supposed to give me nothing. This bitch done gave me some candy and bubble gum and shit. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, I got her. Yeah, I got her. So boom, we coolin' and shit. So goddamn, I'm like, damn, I really gotta approach this bitch on some money shit. But the timing ain't right. My vibe was telling me like, nah, not yet, just chill. So I'm chilling. So one day, me and my partner, we walking the child and shit. By that time, they ran us the child. They ran us kind of late. It was after 6 o'clock, and I knew shift change was coming. She fucked around and told me she was working split shift. She was like, I'm gonna be working second shift for a couple of days. So I'm like, okay, I get to see this bitch all night. So I'm like, hey, yeah, then when I'm gonna work my move. So me and my partner, we in the chow hall eating and shit, you know what I'm saying? So he tell me, he was like, boy, you know we got that bitch working tonight, that goddamn giraffe, that tall ass bitch. So I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to see her fat booty ass. So boom, we finna eat, we leave up out the chow hall, you know what I'm saying, walking back to the dorm. And when we get damn near to the dorm, she's standing outside the gate. She making sure everybody get back in the dorm and shit. So I'm like, oh, that she go right there. So my partner, he was like, bro, I'm finna go on in the dorm because I know you finna try to fall back and get you a few words in. I'm like, boy, you already know. So shit, bro, push on in the dorm. So boom, I'm kind of walking slow. I'm trying to let everybody walk past me, going in the dorm so I can be by myself. Because you got to play it like that when you trying to get at a bitch, because a bitch ain't going to be herself when other niggas around. You got to catch them one-on-one, you know what I'm saying? Because if you catch them and try to talk how you want to talk with niggas around, they going to feel like, you know what I'm saying, whatever y'all talking about, you telling these niggas because you trying to shoot your shot in front of these niggas. So I don't even rock out like that. I always got to get my one-on-one time. So boom, everybody passed by me and shit going in the dorm. So it's just me and her out there on the walk by ourselves. So shit, we talking shit, we kicking flame and shit, and she was hands on. She like to play and shit, you know what I'm saying? It had done got to the point where she like to touch on me, push on me, you know what I'm saying? Play fight and shit. So we chopping it up, and then that thing, you know, she pushed me. So I'm like, alright, now nigga, fold your tall ass up. She told me, nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing to me. She pushed me again. So I'm like, alright, now put me one more time now. So she pushed me and shit. So I pushed the bike. You know what I'm saying? So she had the little wand on her. The little wand that they warn the inmates and shit with, make sure you ain't got no knife or nothing on you. She pulled the wand out. She was like, you gonna make me put a knife on your head with this motherfucker? So I said, man, you ain't finna touch me with that wand now. I said, you might as well clamp that bitch back to your hip, cause you ain't finna touch me with that bitch. So she went to poking me in my stomach and my side and shit with it. I was like, oh man. So, you know what I mean? So she kept doing it. Like she got too playful. Then that thing, you know, this bitch swung that bitch and hit me in my mouth with that bitch. I was like, what the fuck? I tasted blood. And just on reaction, you know what I'm saying? When I taste blood, I'm like, damn, bitch, you tripping. So I mushed her. You know what I'm saying? I mushed her, not hard. I just mushed her ass a little bit. I'm like, damn, bitch, you bust my lip. Bitch, stop playing, bitch. Like, damn. So she told me, oh, you gonna mush me? Oh, you gonna mush me? I said, Shawty, look, you just bust my lip. My bad, shit. She told me, oh, I got something for your motherfucking ass. I'm finna get your ass locked down. I was like, for real, Shawty? God damn, bitch, what the fuck? I said, shit, you keep missing the fact that you bust my lip. Ain't like I just up and mushed you, bitch. Okay, when you tell the story, tell them you goddamn bust my lip. She told me, fuck all that. She grabbed her radio, woo woo L1A, woo 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 woo. So L1A, go ahead. I got an inmate on that just assaulted me, woo 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 woo. So that thing, you know, I guess the lieutenant and the sergeant didn't like her, cause they ain't come normally when a female call a code like that, they come running. But shit, only people came down the walk with a lieutenant and a sergeant, 2 females. You know what I'm saying? So they come down the walk and shit. So they pull up. They were like, what going on? She was like, he just mushed me. And I was like, man, it wasn't even nothing like that, man. Goddamn. Tell him everything. You gonna tell him everything. So she was like, you mushed me, nigga. I was like, look, LT, this what going on. She wants to play for shit. She bust my lip. You see that? She bust my lip with that wand. You know what I'm saying? And hey, you feel me? So LT was like, you did that? You busted your lip? She was like, I was just playing, but she was like, when we started playing with inmate. That what she fucked up at. She told on herself, stupid motherfucker. She told us, I was just playing, goddamn woo woo. So Lieutenant was like, look, I don't want to lock you down, but I'm going to have to. She said, I clearly see this some bullshit. She was like, but I got to remove you because she done called on the radio and shit saying she been assaulted, so I got to lock you down. I'm like, man, for real, man? She like, hey, yeah. So she was like, come on, let's go pack your shit. So I go pack my shit up or whatever, you know what I'm saying, get right. So I'm leaving out the dorm. They like, damn, bro, what the hell going on? I'm like, man, y'all be careful, man. This bitch some bullshit. This bitch just switched up on me like, this shit crazy, you know what I'm saying? So my partner and shit, they were like, hey, I'm gonna make sure you get your phone and shit. So I'm like, alright, cool. So they take me to the hole and shit, you know what I'm saying? I stay back that bitch for a minute. So Lieutenant came through the same one. She came through one night. I'm like, damn, man, when they gonna let me out the hole? She like, shit, I don't know. So about another week go by, I'm talking to the orderly about some business, some cigarettes and shit. And he was like, boy, you know they got pending transfer on your door? I was like, for real? Because I had went to the shower earlier that day, and I always look at my dough sheet. Wasn't none of that on my dough sheet. So I was like, damn, they must just did that. So my counselor came a couple days later. I'm like, damn, man, they transferred me. She was like, oh, that was a misprint. They meant to put it on somebody else's door. She was like, nah, you ain't going nowhere. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I end up staying in the hole like 50 days. You know what I'm saying? So I get out the hole. They put me in a whole nother dorm. So boom. You could tell niggas had been talking and shit, and this how I found out. So we coming back from chow. Shawty, she standing out there. So boom, I made sure she seen me. I walked by that damn girl. When she seen me, she did a double look. She was like, I thought your motherfucking ass was getting transferred. I said, hell no, I'm still in that damn thing. Yeah, you talking about, bitch, you know I ain't did shit to your ass. So she talking about, all right, I got something for you. I'm gonna send them hitters at your ass. I said, man, you can't pay a nigga to touch me around this bitch, shawty, you tripping. She talking some nigga, you ain't have no motherfucking business mushing me. I said, shawty, you bust my lip, you tripping. I'm straight on you, so I kept pushing. So come to find out, she had to start bringing the pack to this old cornball ass nigga. I'm talking about this nigga was so cornball. He one of them niggas who get a pack in and run straight out of his room like, yeah, shit for sale, shit for sale. You know what I'm saying? Well, a loud nigga that move all the way wrong. So boom, she ended up getting fired fucking with that nigga. Then, next thing you know, a couple years later, I had done got transferred from Washington. So one of my partners who was still there, he had done been there for years. He hit me. He was like, hey, boy, you remember Shawty, the tall bitch, the red bitch? I'm like, yeah. So he was like, bro, you ain't gonna believe what happened to that bitch. I'm like, what happened? She was like, shit, her and her mama killed her stepdaddy so they could try to collect the insurance money. They had them when they got a big insurance policy on them, and then they done whacked the man. Them folk did the investigation, come to find out they done got found guilty. Shawty got life in prison now. I'm like, no. He like, hey, yeah. He was like, that shit all in the newspaper on the internet. He sent me the little newspaper clip of the shit. I said, dirty bitch. Oh yeah, yeah. Dirty bitch. Look what done happened to your slow ass. Oh yeah, that girl goddamn. I'm out that bitch. Get where that damn girl at. She in that damn thing. Oh yeah, but you know what I'm saying? After that little situation, you know what I'm saying? I made it hard. Then wasn't no just give me no conversation. Ha ha, he, we cool. You bring me a little candy and shit. But that what really made me think the bitch was fucking with the drip. And for her to do some shit like that, ain't like I punched or slapped or nothing like that. When I seen my lip was bleeding, I was like, bitch, I kind of mushed her a little bit, but it wasn't just, I ain't snap her neck or no shit like that, but it was just a natural reaction, you feel me? But oh yeah, that girl ended up getting the shitty end of the stick. Oh yeah. But y'all stay tuned, cause I'll be biting with another. And I'm sorry for the wait, y'all. I apologize for the wait. I've been dibbing and dabbing with the music shit, as y'all can see. So finding balance is the most important thing. So that's what I'm going through right now, trying to balance it. But I never stop dropping these stories, baby. Oh yeah, but we in it, people. Real bit. Yeah.
Yep. Gotta stay in that spot. What up? Welcome to the Ugly Money Podcast. Vault, I am here with who?
Boss Charlie, man.
Hey, name a time in your life where everybody doubted you, and how did you overcome it?
Everyone doubted me when I went to prison, you know what I'm saying? They thought I was gonna get out and wasn't gonna do nothing, so you know what I mean? It is what it is. It's up now, we here, baby.
We are definitely that. What's the name of the song you're doing for us tonight?
It's called Pop Out, man. It's streaming on all platforms. Yeah. 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 For the struggle, man. 229. Man, we in the building. You hear me? Global gang all day, every day, baby. Y'all stay out the way, stay out of trouble, boy. It ain't worth it.
Let
Man, I
work.
got out the pen. I had to go get me some motion. I had created a wave. I'm out in the middle of the ocean. Man, I was just eating them trays. I'm fresh on lockdown. But I was just waiting my turn. It's about to pop out. Man, I just got out the pen. I had to go get me some motion. I had created a wave. I'm out in the middle of the ocean. Man, I was just eating them trays. I'm fresh on lockdown. But I was just waiting my turn. It's about to pop out. Ain't been in a minute, nigga. I'm back. Better than never running, never sat. Go in the gym and got a touch of pack. I came on my way from with check myself. JD15, I can't go back. No, I won't stress myself. Fucking with these hoes on the mat. I was on the beach, now I'm back in the game. You better feel like when I got a new brain. The way a nigga think it ain't the same. Ain't had no choice, I had to change. But we focus on this paper. I know I have to maintain. If I do some stupid shit, I'm going back to chain gang. I'm so independent. I know that I'm winning the race. I was on feet when I first got out. In no time, I jumped in the race. If you would ever be when I was down, then shut the fuck up and get out of my face. But ain't no pressure, I got it together. I'm down for whatever I do with it change. Man, I just got it the pen. I had to go get me some motion. I had created a wave. I'm out in the middle of the ocean. And I was just eating them trays. I'm fresh off lockdown. But I was just waiting my turn. It's about to pop out. Man, I just got it the pen. I had to go get me some motion. I had created a wave. I'm out in the middle of the ocean. And I was just eating them trays. I'm fresh off lockdown. But I was just waiting my turn. It's about to pop out. Pop out. Pop. 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 Pop out. Pop. 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 Yeah. Mo town. Yeah. Hey. Mo town. They get it.
Go. It's Ugly Money Podcast, Boss Charlie.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Feeling my husband at 8 inches was like reliving.
Yes, so.
Already.
To the channel and share these videos, baby. Share. Now today, gotta take y'all back to Ultra State Prison again. I just thought of a banger. Oh yeah, I'll never forget this shit here. I got to tell y'all about Big Greasy. He literally lived up to his name. Oh no, hell no. Man, Big Greasy was a nigga from Columbus. You know what I'm saying? Columbus, Georgia. He was somewhere out in the deep woods of Columbus, Georgia, like on the outskirts of Columbus type shit. But yeah, he was a big black ass nigga. And he was about 5'6", 5'5", big black ass nigga. Big doodle ball with legs looking ass nigga. Oh yeah. Yeah. That bitch look like a cocoa bean with legs. Oh man. Yeah, I'm talking about black as hell, goddamn, with these pop eyes and these big pink ass lips. The nigga look like a fish. Oh yeah, that been barbecued too goddamn long. They had that damn boy on the grill forever. Oh yeah, that bitch was crispy. Oh yeah, big black ass nigga always had these dingy ass shirts on tight and fuck, trying to show his goddamn chest, but his stomach was so goddamn big. Oh no, hell no. That boy, that was hell. He used to always be in the kitchen, walk around. You know what I'm saying? I know them females used to feel some type of way because he had that predator look. Like, he just had that type of look, the way he just might post up somewhere and just might be eyeing them damn girls down. But they ain't say too much about it because I think they was scared of the nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? One day I go in the kitchen, you know what I'm saying? That nigga looking crazy than a motherfucker. So I push up on my partner. I'm like, what's up with that nigga? He was like, oh, that nigga just had a few words with the head nigga in the kitchen. I'm like, shit, what the hell they got into it about? He was like, shit, man, the nigga just be posting up. I guess one of the females said something. So they went back and forth and shit, but they end up letting it go and shit. You know what I'm saying? They slipped with trying to put that damn boy ass up out the kitchen. But shit, he was one of them convicts that been gone a long time and he knew how to muscle his way, you know what I'm saying, around them folks. So, you know,
he stayed in the kitchen or whatever. So I had to made it to the bakery back there in the bakery and shit. I wasn't baking for real. I just used to help out, grease the pans, go get the ingredient, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I really was back there cause shit, I worked my move so I could stay back there and they wouldn't say nothing. So when it came time for me to toast my bread or make my little po hustlin' ass sandwiches and shit, I'm already back in the bakery. So I got access, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga who was actually baking, he used to let me go to the ovens and check the food and get it out when it was ready and shit like that. So it looked natural for me to be going back and forth to the ovens and shit. So boom. This nigga bit greasy. One day I'm back there, you know what I'm saying? We getting ready to go. It probably like 30 to 45 minutes before we leave. So Big Greasy E back there. And shit, he was like, "What a lard at?" And I was like, "Shit, it right there. They give you these big boxes of lard, that white shit they use to melt for grease and shit. We used it to melt grease to put in the cornbread or the cookies or to grease the pans, shit like that." So I was like, "Shit, the lard right there, bro, shit." He was like, "All right, appreciate it. So he big black ass walking there. Then he stick his fingers off in the lard. He just scoop up. I'm talking about scoop. There it is. That boy scooped up a big clump of that damn thing. And he cuffed it in his hand and he walked off. I said, shit, what that damn boy finna do with that damn grease? But I ain't think nothing about it. I'm thinking, shit, he probably got him a couple sandwiches or something. He finna toast, you know what I'm saying? That look like about enough to toast about 2 sandwiches or something. So I don't think nothing else about it. So shit, that thing you know, the next couple of days, this shit became a routine because we did have a new kitchen stewardess in they call her Big Freaky, big box Chevy bike ass, big U-Haul truck by that bitch. I'm talking about she was big on big. Like shit, I'm talking about that girl got down sit in the chair, she be lean bike like this. This how she sit naturally. Like her goddamn back look like a sofa bed, look like a mattress come out that bitch you fold that damn girl up. But shit, goddamn, she they called her Big Freaky. So, I'm thinking about this shit. I'm like, damn, this nigga. Nah. So, a couple days kept going by and shit, you know what I'm saying? That boy kept coming back here, goddamn, getting the grease. So I'm like, man, this nigga ain't toasting no sandwiches because I don't see him go back there to the oven. He ain't on the tip skillet, goddamn, frying nothing. I'm like, what the fuck this nigga doing with this damn lard? What is he doing with it? Man, about a month go by. Then that thing, you know what I'm saying? He tried to come back there with bro who goddamn be actually doing the baker, the real baker. He back there, so that boy Big Greasy came back there. He was like, shit, boy, y'all done moved the lard to a new spot. So the baker was like, nigga, what you mean we moved the lard to a new spot? Nigga, get your freak ass on back here. And I was, so that boy Big Greasy left. So I was like, Big Freak? I was like, what you talking about? He was like, nigga, you don't know what he using that grease for? I said, hell nah. He said, shit, you gonna find out. Don't even worry about it. It never failed. He said, I done been at 3 counts with that nigga. That nigga stay getting put out the kitchen. He said, just chill. You gonna see. So I'm like, damn, I'm puzzled. At this time, I'm at Ultra. I'm still new in the chain gang. I haven't been in the chain gang but a couple years, so I'm still kind of green. I ain't all the way Johnny like these niggas Johnny. So shit, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? We kept working and shit. I kept going to detail. And one day I come in the kitchen, goddamn, that boy Big Greasy get into it with the little white boy. So when I walked in, the conversation was like this. Hell no, Greasy, you tried to stay in my room last night. Hell no, ain't no more staying the night in my room no more. That shit over with. So Big Greasy was like, nigga, I'm gonna come in your motherfucking room, nigga, and I'm gonna stay in there. And you gonna do that shit I like. So I'm like, oh, man. So the baker that I was back there working with, he looked at me. He gave me a look like. So I'm like, man, he gonna do that shit he like. I said, man, these nasty ass nigga, boy. Oh, hell no. So, boom. Big Greasy, I caught him. He tried to go back there in the bakery and get some grease why goddamn bro went back there. But soon as he went in there, bro turned around because he was at the oven putting some cornbread in there. Big Greasy tried to ease in there. I was coming from the tray room and I seen that damn boy because he can't hide. That boy looked like a goddamn black reaper seed walking around, ugly nigga. So I seen that damn boy. So when he went in there, I heard bro say, hey, what you doing, nigga? So Big Greasy goddamn dropped their head and just walked out there bit. So I'm like, man, that nigga goddamn crazy hell. So I hear the baker like, nigga, you gonna use some spit today, nigga. You gonna use some spit today, nigga. You ain't going back in that grease, nigga. You crazy fuck. I gotta cook with that. So I'm like, damn, man, this shit here crazy hell. So I know this nigga ain't getting himself hard with the Lord. Oh, no. Hell no. That boy getting himself hard with the Lord. Damn. Freaking ass nigga. So about 2 weeks go by. So one day, goddamn, I'm in the kitchen. I'm back there in the bakery. Damn, it's about time to go. So that boy Big Greasy come back there. He come to the little cage. He was like, hey, old boy ain't back here. I was like, nah, why, what's up? He was like, man, where the Lord at? I said, man, they done start keeping that shit in the cooler. So he was like, keeping it in the cooler? I was like, yeah, bro, I don't know. I said, bro, I ain't the baker, bro. I just be back here helping, bro. They got something going on. I don't know. He was like, man, that bitch ass nigga. That nigga trying to keep a nigga from getting some lard. This shit fucked up. God damn, nigga need some grease bad as hell, man. Fuck. So I'm like, damn, bro, that serious? What you trying to toast some sandwiches or something, nigga? What you got going on? He was like, hell no, I'm trying to hit these hoe. I was like, no. I say, with the lard? He like, yeah, boy, that's the best grease, bitch. Bitch, that the best grease. That thing slide up on that. I said, hold on, bro. I don't want to know how. Yeah, hold on, bro. I'm straight, bro. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I'm good on that. I said, no, but that shit put up, bro. Get your ass on, bro. That shit put up. He tells me, who the fuck you talking to like that? I said, Big Greasy. Boy, it's so much shit back here for me to hit your ass upside your head with. I said, bro, you don't want these problems, man. Take your ass to